You are now listening to Mr. Z Blackneffect.
Fair use, fair use. Fair use, fair use. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat on the way in. Is saying this, it's not just a black woman thing. This is a Western woman thing. This is an American woman thing, but this is definitely a Western woman, an American woman thing, a black woman thing. No, you stay here and deal with us. What was the examples that Mouse gave of the countries that these men are avoiding? What did he say? Italy and England and France or something like that? Europe, where there's other shrewd, calculating, conniving ass women. Can women not be shrewd, calculating, and conniving in quote unquote developing countries? First off, as a black man referring to these places this way, which is kind of a European way, white European way of viewing these quote unquote underdeveloped countries, it's good to know that Mouse is supposed to be some type of pro-black, but yet when it comes to referring to these nations these way, he turns European real quick. Then he continues with the same trope of Western women, American women, black American women, which is y'all are going over there essentially to, it's like shooting fish in a barrel is what Mouse is saying. It's too easy. And the problem is, Mouse, appreciate what you're saying. Appreciate how it's hitting other men's ears, other black men's ears. Y'all are going over there for easier women, for more compliant women. And the problem is for women that's gonna get on your program without a fight. Okay. For women that you don't have to convince and buy $1 million to get on your program. This is a negative because she's gonna adhere to your rules. Is this a joke? Am I being punked right now? Are there hidden cameras somewhere? These are negatives because what Mouse is saying is the same thing Rachel Lindsay is saying. By the way, they were speaking of Rachel Lindsay and Van Lathan were speaking about the Halle Berry and David Justice divorce, and apparently David Justice, you know, on one hand he's trying to clear his name, saying he's not the one who might have physically assaulted her because she spoke about her being physically assaulted by ex. Rachel Lindsay had a problem with him being so gusto, having so much gusto with trying to clear his name, number one, but also number two, with him looking for a nurturing figure. We don't want to be your mothers. You don't have to be. We'll just find someone else. No, you got to stay here and change your desires and your appetite. What Mouse is saying is the same thing Rachel Lindsay is saying, is the same thing Munchkin is saying, is the same thing Bowser said when she was going back and forth with Obsidian. The Western women's issue is that too many of you is becoming too popular, even if you literally aren't going overseas and finding a wife overseas and doing the passport bros thing. Their issue is that you think about it. Their issue is that they have a problem with you not submitting yourself to them in their matriarchal, gynocratic ideas of relationship and quote unquote partnership. Huh? Rachel Lindsay used the word partner. And that's why the women stay single. We don't have a problem with that. Stay your ass single then. That's not a threat. What Rachel Lindsay is really saying is it's not fair. These men have a way out. You do too, ladies. You can go buy overseas peen also. But that messes with your idea of your womanhood. You don't want to do that. Huh? And it all comes down to this.
That's not fair! That's not fair!
Huh? And Shaw says, Europe, question mark. So black men should go from white nation to white continent to prove himself a real man. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. I don't think that's what Mouse is really trying to get at. What he's saying is a quote unquote developed country. Now, developed by whose ideals or rubric or by whose rules? But I get what Mouse is saying. Why are you going to these underdeveloped countries, air quotes, underdeveloped nations, underdeveloped countries with women who are in the struggle? You're cheating. What everyone is saying, whether it's Rachel Lindsay, whether it's Mouse, whether it's Munchkin, whether it's Bowser, right, is y'all are cheating. Y'all are cheating. When you go overseas to meet a woman who was socialized different, who was raised different, who was raised to cater to her man, who was raised to quote unquote coddle her man, this is a bad thing from your wife. I get what they're trying to do with that word coddle, because you're not a combative asshole, a little shrewd wannabe Milton Freeman, a little shrewd, calculated, cold, conniving, money grubbing Frederick Hayek. You're coddling your man. Huh? You're coddling the men, especially black men. So I get where they're going with it. It's not just Europe, or better yet, it's not just because it's a white continent. It's the idea that you're going to places where the women were socialized differently. than quote unquote a Western or white way. Huh? They think you're cheating. Shout out to all the passport bros. Shout out to all the brothers who have wives from overseas that they brought back to America. Or shout out to the passport bros that have moved and stayed where they are. Shout out to you, Passport OG. Huh? Austin Holloman, all of you. That's why, if y'all know, and why am I just not remembering this? I should have brought up the interview with Austin Holloman when he was speaking to the older brother. Isaiah, what's his name? Isaiah, I can't remember the rest of his name. My apologies. Because they're all saying the same thing. You Western men, you American men, you Black American men are cheating. You're supposed to stay here and do what? Huh? We said we want pepperoni pizza. If America doesn't make pepperoni pizza, we're going to go find somewhere that makes pepperoni pizza. We didn't say tacos. We didn't say burgers. We definitely didn't say hot dogs. Huh? We said pepperoni pizza. Not spaghetti. Huh? Not a calzone. We said pepperoni pizza. That's what we said. Huh? All this weirdo talk. And once again, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat, y'all.
It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
Hi, this is Dr. Rihanna. I'm calling from South Florida, and I'm really exhausted with the number of brothers who always lay their issues on Black women rather than doing the work. Black men need to step up and be more masculine, and then it would allow Black women to be more feminine. Rather than doing the work and figuring out how to make things better, we're always running away. Our men are always running to other women and blaming our Black women. It's sickening. No, I don't believe Black men need to continue to run away from their tribe. Black men do not need to continue to abandon Black women. Absolutely not. I think they need to put in the work to become more masculine, and that would allow Black women to be more feminine, and we can have a more harmonious community. So I'm very offended by it. No, they need to work.
Where were you at?
It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
Open up that wallet. Open it! I get so excited.
So now
where we go and what we do it. I have to know that you're sitting up at night calculating your finances on how you're going to recover because you outdid yourself. Yes.
So you want them to spend?
Yes.
Perhaps go in debt.
And when you go broke, I will leave you.
Oh.
Figure it out.
So you're here to just bleed them dry.
Yes.
As soon as you get everything, you're off. Do you normally seek out the victims, or do they come? Is it inbound calls?
Oh, no. I never chase.
So it's never outbound?
I only attract.
Inbound only.
And if you came and talked to me, that's your fault.
Right.
I don't know. I just don't like them anymore. Like,
When you say them?
Like men.
It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
Why does the relationship work so good when the wife is like spicy, like bossy, in charge, don't take no nonsense? For example, Jackie and Doug Christie. That's what I mean. Like, everybody knows he's laid back, brush everything off. He just like, all right, babe, yeah, whatever you want. Those relationships always work. Some people look at that as like the man is a pushover, but I don't. The woman knows how to run the house. She's gonna get it done. She needs to speak to customer service if we have to. She's gonna get the price lower. It works.
It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
I want to talk about how the genders seem to be separating in a lot of important ways. We know from research around political affiliation that women are now on average 30% more liberal than men. So they are definitely experiencing political polarization. Then for the first time in history, more men are attending church than women. And when I started this research, I really came at it from this point of, is it just me or are there not as many eligible guys? But when I dug into this, I found that both genders really feel misunderstood. And so I asked men and women who has more power in relationships. So equal amounts, men and women said, oh, we have the same amount of power, 42% of that. But then what was so interesting is that 46% of men said women have more power and 46% of women said men have more power. So there's this huge feeling of, oh, the other gender has all of this power. And when I spoke to people, I want to tell you about 3 dating paradoxes that I saw. So the first dating paradox for men is this idea that now that women are providers, and do not need a man to take care of them financially. They really want guys to step up with emotional support. But here's the paradox. They were not raised and they don't know how to give that emotional support or emotional availability. So we know women, even if they have the same number of friends as guys, the women are talking to their friends much more often. Women speak to their kids, even starting at a very young age. They use more emotional language with their daughters and their sons. So constantly we have this feeling where we're asking men to do something when they don't have the skills. I was talking to my friend David and he said, women are in graduate school when it comes to emotional conversations and guys are in third grade. The other part of the paradox is that women are asking men to be more emotionally open, but then they get shamed when they do that. So we have this great quote from Brene Brown where she says, we beg guys to open up, we beg them to let us in, and then when they do, we can't stomach it. And I heard that over and over in my research. There's this quote where a guy says, a woman would rather see me die on the white horse than fall off of it. And so there's this sense that I have to be perfect. I have to be the masculine and the feminine, but I don't have the skills to do that. And women say that they want these guys to be emotional, but as soon as they show emotionality, it can freak those women out. So one guy that I spoke to for this said, I went on a few dates with this woman. At some point, I told her that my mom had had a suicide attempt. And the next day she texted me and said, I'm sorry, I can't see you. I cannot process your emotional trauma for you. And so guys are getting a lot of mixed messages. We want you to be feminine. We want you to support us. But when you do, it freaks us out. And so we don't want that. And digging into the research, and I want to look into this more, I think it's that a lot of women want emotional support. They want you to support them in their emotional journeys, but they're not as ready to have you open up in your emotional journey.
Can I put forward a thesis and I want you to respond to it because I haven't done the research. In marketing, we call it consumer dissonance, what people say they want and then what they actually buy. And what women say they want is an emotionally in touch man. And what they want is a masculine man. And that they will articulate what they want in a man. It includes being more emotionally available. And then they want to have sex with a traditional masculine man. And what I hear from a lot of, and this is anecdotal evidence in pulse marketing, and you tell me what the data says, but there's just so many single women in my age group. And it feels like there's literally no men in my age group. As bad as it is for people in their 20s and 30s, try being a woman in your 50s trying to date, right? And they tell me the same thing. These are liberal, progressive, educated women. They say, by the way, I like a manly man.
Yeah.
And they say it under their breath. So there's what supposedly is stated around, I need more emotional availability, someone's touch with their feelings. But what the research shows is they want a guy with facial hair who's still, women are still very attracted to traditional masculine attributes.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're just in such a hard moment because you have women who are saying, I don't want to date a guy who earns less than me. And you might think, okay, well, the data hasn't caught up with the dating. If more women are in higher education and more women are earning more, then maybe you are going to be the one who earns more in your relationship. But what they feel like is projecting out, I'm going to end up doing most of the housework, most of the childcare. I might as well get a guy that can contribute financially. So they don't want to change their expectations around that. And so I think we truly are in a moment where women are being asked to do more masculine things and men are being asked to do more feminine things. And I think a lot of that is progress, but it also seems to be creating a lot of confusion in the dating world.
It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. So what I just played for y'all was some of the accompanying links and whatnot, speaking to hopefully what you guys were able to check out. Link is in the description box. Shout out to Jason Black for his stream. Essentially, this society telling men to get back to the table and demand nothing. So in other words, get back to the table and be dictated to. Shout out to Louis for the thumbnail. Perfect thumbnail. Perfect. Huh? That is what's going on here. Men are being told to shut up. Look, we tried to use your sisters as the buffer class. We tried to use them, and we realized no matter how we socialize them, no matter how we teach them, no matter how we indoctrinate them, they're not built for it, and they don't want to do it. They don't want to maintain the physical infrastructure. No matter what we say, no matter what we do, they do not want to do it. They're not built for it, and they don't want to do it. Huh? All the clips that you heard were boss hog chicks, women who are trying to find slick ass ways for the men to be paymasters, protect, provide, and shut up. Y'all know.
I miss when men used to protect, provide, and shut up.
Say it again, Z.
I miss when men used to protect, provide, and shut up.
Huh? All the clips Mr. Z played are women saying it.
What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Like,
Huh? That's all they're saying. Men need to know their place. We don't want to know your opinion. We don't just protect, provide, and shut up.
The only time having a boyfriend is worth it is when he is able to fully support you and pay all your bills. I said it, and I'll say it again. The only time a man who is your boyfriend, he's not your husband, if you're gonna be a girlfriend to someone, he needs to be paying all your bills. Otherwise, why is he?
Huh? Yeah. Let someone else tell you that this is the dynamic, that this is the way it's supposed to be. Black men are used to being dictated to by black women. Now they trying to spread that model nationwide, nationwide. Oh yeah, the gynocracy.
Well, look, for me, it has never really been about black man or man. It's been about men. Mm-hmm. You know, there's this myth out there that black men can't handle being spoken to, you know, and told what to do by black women. Black men come from our bodies. Yeah. So black men have black mothers. So they're used to having these conversations with women.
The matriarchy is strong with the black
community. It is
community.
very strong.
Yeah.
Conversations with women.
The matriarchy is strong with the black
It is
community.
very strong.
Yeah. The matriarchy is strong with the black
It is
community.
very strong.
Yeah.
Told you. I told you. I told you.
Yeah. What happened? We letting the women talk and they telling you straight up, we bully men. Huh? Black men are used to being told what to do by black women. Shout out to Whoopi Goldberg. Huh? We bully men.
I do believe genuinely that there needs to be a public works department that is dedicated to being mean to men. Like Parks and Rec, like sewage, like being mean to men. Or we could laterally integrate, whatever that means. I don't know what that means. We could laterally integrate being mean to men into these departments. Like pick up the trash, degrade a man, you know what I mean? Clean up a park, insult a man. We've said it time and time again. Women in a relationship with a shitty man, we turn him into a good man for the next woman, right? What if we all just collectively, because what's happening in those relationships is we're bullying them. That's what's happening. What if we all just did that? I do think that is what keeps the world safe. The world's not even safe, honestly. But I think it will make the world safer. I think it is akin to picking up trash on the side of the road. Yeah, I think being mean to men is like picking up trash on the side of the road. It's something that has to be done to keep our streets clean, clear, and kind. Someone's got to do it. Bully a man, save a woman.
Huh? So you have Summer Walker telling you she will use your ass. You better come with that check. You better blow it on her. And the second you go broke, the second you fall on hard times, she will leave you. Oh, you gotta love it. See, these women choose who they want to choose. Nothing wrong with that. You choose who you're attracted to. You choose who's appealing to you. You choose who you've been imprinted on, or who's imprinted on you, better yet. Nothing wrong with that. Fine. And when it doesn't work out, inevitably, these women throw a goddamn fit and everybody must pay. Scorched earth, everything. The next man, I'm going to break you. Because the man that I wanted didn't do what I told him to do. He wouldn't kiss my ass. He wouldn't worship me. So the next man, fine, I'll drop my height requirement. Fine. I'll drop whatever I think is charismatic requirement. Fine. I'll drop my requirement of swag. Fine. You better come with that check. You better kiss my ass. And the second you fall on hard times, I'm gone.
Open up that wallet. Open it! Ah! I I get so excited.
So now
where we go and what we do it. I have to know that you're sitting up at night calculating your finances on how you're going to recover because you outdid yourself. Yes.
So you want them to spend?
Yes.
Perhaps go in debt.
And when you go broke, I will leave you.
So
figure it out.
She swears she doing that. This is black girl swag.
Yes.
As soon as you get everything, you're off. Do you normally seek out the victims, or do they come? Is it inbound calls?
Oh, no. I never chase.
So it's never outbound.
I only attract
inbound only.
And if you came and talked to me, that's your fault.
Right.
I don't know. I just don't like them anymore. Like
when you say them,
like men.
This is the same thing K. Michelle was on when she was speaking to what's his name? Derek Jackson, and men are bad people talk. Y'all pick who y'all want to pick. Y'all do what y'all want to do with whoever you want to do it with. And when it don't work out, when you was on the carousel for black men, for a certain type of black man, then you move on, and black men are dusty and losers. Then you go move on to go messing with the white dudes and the Latinos, and they pipe and leave. Skirt. Then it's men are not good people. Then I feel justified in using men. Summer Walker, another one of them. Vivica A. Fox, another one of them. There's a bunch of these women. They choose who they want to choose. There's nothing wrong with that, ladies. Then the ladies throw a temper tantrum. Well, I guess I'll just use all of you then. The men I wanted didn't want me, and the other men that were okay with me, they wouldn't do what I wanted them to do. So all men must pay. Romeo must die ass women. These Romeo must die ass women. Then their whole attitude from that point on is,
I'm making this as a PSA to any man that ever thought he had a chance with me, or any man that wants a chance with me. If you like 50-50, stay where you're at, baby, because this mouth is only going to get more egregious. I promise you that. I'm paying these big bills and you think I'm not about to be talking to you out the side of my mouth? Watch this. Watch this.
After they do what they want to do with whoever they want to do it with, and it doesn't work out, that's their attitude. Then they get on social media, start some account, start some channel, and start advocating for other women, black women, to be mean to men.
The problem is we don't have enough women disrespecting men. We don't have enough women humbling these men and putting them in their place. We need to start making these men feel worthless, because they are, okay? Call him a bitch. Disrespect him. Put him down. Make him feel bad about himself. Like, what's going on here? I feel like we're losing the plot. Like, I'm seeing too many marriages and too many people getting in these relationships. That's why these men think that they're the prize. Because y'all are putting them on this pedestal, making them feel like they're the prize. No. It's your job as a woman to put that man down and put him in his place. Treat him like the animal he is.
Yeah. Yeah. And so the clip I played of bossy women and laid back men, this is the goal here. That's what Akash and his wife, that's what it is. They love the idea of and like I said a couple of streams ago, the Akash and his wife, this is the goal. An annoying, loud, obnoxious, entitled brat that looked up her way on a paymaster blue pill man who protects, provides, and essentially shuts up. This is the goal. This is the goal above all goals. She could spew her feminist nonsense on his dime. She could humble brag about her walk-in closet. She could humble brag about her luxury items, the expensive condo, the expensive home, the luxury bags, the luxury car on his dime. So she's humble bragging to women, talking all that feminist crap to women and men, being antagonistic to your everyday man, and all of it is on the dime of her husband or whatever paymaster man, whatever sugar daddy. Oh, they love it. That's the goal. Talk all that feminist crap while being subsidized by a blue pill ass man.
I miss when men used to protect, provide, and shut up.
Huh? And how dare you men, you black men, not bow to that? How dare you be SYSBM? How dare you be passport bros?
Hi, this is Dr. Rihanna. I'm calling from South Florida, and I'm really exhausted with the number of brothers who always lay their issues on black women rather than doing the work. Black men need to step up and be more masculine, and then it would allow black women to be more feminine. Rather than doing the work and figuring out how to make things better, we're always running away. Our men are always running to other women and blaming our black women. It's sickening. No, I don't believe black men need to continue to run away from their tribe. Black men do not need to continue to abandon black women. Absolutely not. I think they need to put in the work to become more masculine, and that would allow black women to be more feminine, and we can have a more harmonious community. So I'm very offended by it. No, they need to work.
Where were you at? It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
Appreciate this is badgering the men back to the table, black men in specific. Black men of various classes and backgrounds in America are moving accordingly. Shout out to KMS. Too much pain in the system. And so certain men are dating out SYSBM. Certain men, black men, are passport bros. Some men are getting in where they could fit in. They're only down for situationships. Pipe buddies. Huh? Triple X situationships. And some men are monk mode, in and out of monk mode. But full-on paymaster relationship with American women, American black women? Absolutely not. And that is costing the society. And they've been trying for decades to get you to be the paymaster for these rude, shrewd, cold, calculating, entitled spendthrifts. These materialistic, consumerist assholes that America has produced for the past 50 some odd years, 60. Definitely over the past 40 some odd years, 40 years. Huh? Everyone's trying to get men back to the table, black men back to the table. And what are you going to get for that? Well, nothing. High mileage vagina. Mean, rude, condescending, entitled, spoiled brats. 7-year-olds in 20 some odd, 30 some odd, 40 some odd year old women's bodies. Temper throwing 5-year-olds in a 35-year-old woman's body. Huh? Entitled 12-year-olds. Huh? Little smart ass, mean, white boy edgelord, 28-year-old women. That's what you're gonna get. And she might come to you with another man's kids, that part too. Huh? And you're supposed to eat that. And just be laid back and let her be bossy.
Why does the relationship work so good when the wife is like spicy? Like bossy, in charge, don't take no nonsense. For example, Jackie and Doug Christie. That's what I mean. Like everybody knows he's laid back, brush everything off. He just like, all right, babe, yeah, whatever you want. Those relationships always work. Some people look at that as like the man is a pushover, but I don't. The woman knows how to run the house. She's gonna get it done. She needs to speak to customer service if we have to. She's going to get the price lower. It works.
Huh? Yeah, of course. We always keep on hearing that. This is another version of the clip I play sometimes with the young lady, black lady in the car. And she's like, you know, being mean to your man in a relationship. I've always seen it work. Of course. Those the best relationships. Of course. Of course the ladies gonna speak like that, excuse me. And the interracial marriage rate for black men again is what now? Huh? While Whoopi Goldberg is popping her crap. What when y'all listening to this, just ask yourself, what's the interracial marriage rate for black men again?
Well, look, for me, it has never really been about black man or man. It's been about men. You know, there's this myth out there that black men can't handle being spoken to, you know, and told what to do by black women. Black men come from our bodies.
Yeah.
So black men have black mothers. So they're used to having these conversations with women.
The matriarchy is
You know,
strong with the black
It is
community.
very strong.
Yeah.
Conversations with women.
The matriarchy is
You know,
strong with the black
It is
community.
very strong.
Yeah. The matriarchy is
You know.
strong.
Huh? So while Whoopi is saying that, then you have this other lady. They're trying to put you in a pincer move. It's matriarchy, it's black matriarchy or nothing. Then you got this other lady saying, oh yeah, and you can't be passport bros, and you can't be SYSBM. Stay here and deal with us.
Hi, this is Dr. Yana. I'm calling from South Florida, and I'm really exhausted with the number of brothers who always lay their issues on black women rather than doing the work. Black men need to step up and be more masculine, and then it would allow black women to be more feminine. Rather than doing the work and figuring out how to make things better, we always running away. Our men are always running to other women and blaming our black women. It's sickening. No, I don't believe black men need to continue to run away from their tribe. Black men do not need to continue to abandon black women. Absolutely not. I think they need to put in the work to become more masculine, and that would allow black women to be more feminine, and we can have a more harmonious community. So I'm very offended by it. No, they need to work.
Where were you at?
Huh? Yeah. And Minor says, at least Whoopi admits it. Amanda Seals still denies the matriarchy. I get what you're saying. Look, I want to be very clear. For all of the naysayers, the Amanda Seals and whatnot, quite frankly, your opinion don't matter. Let me say this again for everyone with ears. Either you appeal to the single men or you don't. And if you don't, then suffer the consequences. It's that simple. Their appetite is not going to change. Their appetite hasn't changed. Everything that's going on in the world over the past few decades, these men's appetite still hasn't changed. And it's not going to. If the men said, if black men said that the black community is a matriarchy, it's a matriarchy. And to hell with what Kim Foster and Amanda Seals got to say about it. Because Kim Foster's another one. No, but just because you was raised by a single mother doesn't mean the black community is a matriarchy. The dominant society is a patriarchy. We said the black community is a matriarchy, and either you agree with us or stay your ass single, or stay with a man that you don't find attractive and you making yourself pretend like you do, Kim Foster. Ooh, god damn, see. I hope he ain't listening. Huh? Either we're right or you're wrong, Amanda Seals. Huh? The black community is not it's a failed patriarchy. It's not a matriarchy. It is what we said it is. Ooh. Ooh, Z. Ooh. Huh? Imagine this. Imagine being the most chronically single group of people in America, and then you still talking about what your opinion is with nothing to show for it. Ooh, goddamn. Huh? Uh-oh. You got placating ass Conscious Lee, Lil Bill, Alvin from Waving the Red Flag. Huh? A bunch of LGBTQ black men, other black women, a bunch of placaters. And what do the masses of black women have to show for that? Nothing. Wealth worth a damn? No. Stability? No. A man? No. Increasingly, not even children. Yeah, that's it. Rich auntie. Okay. Huh? Rich auntie. Yeah, that's it. Huh? Increasingly, black women are encouraged to be pretty much political lesbians, whether they're literally munching on each other or not. Politically single, political lesbians, throwing goddamn temper tantrums all over this society, all over the internet, all over social media. Huh? Because they don't want to get down on the average black man's program. So be it. Struggle and starve then. Huh? Because FD signifier can't save y'all. Ooh. Charlemagne can't save y'all. Ooh. Barack Obama, former President Barack Obama can't save y'all. Ooh. Huh? Y'all could clap it up for Tracy Ellis Ross and Vivica A. Fox and Amanda Seals and Tiffany Cross and Angela Rye and whoever the hell. Huh? Y'all could clap it up for them all you want. All these people that sneak this, the J-Los that sneak this men, Ebony K. Williams and all of them. Y'all could get off on hearing Summer Walker speak about men like goddamn Kleenex tissue. Like they're Kleenex tissue. Y'all could get off on that, and that's all you're gonna get. You're gonna get off emotionally, coping. That's all you're gonna get. Money worth a damn? Nope. Stability? Nope. A man? Nope. Even the children, less and less. Well, damn. Shout out to the teacup dogs. Huh? Yeah, we know. All that emotionally intelligent crap talk. The clip I played with Professor Scott Galloway in Logan. When he offered some pushback, she admitted it. Okay, so what the women really mean by emotional intelligence is you caring for their emotional state. Your emotional state, oh, they don't want to hear it. And we're going to get right to it. So, like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Fair use, fair use. Fair use, fair use. And shout out to the replay gang. Thank you button and hype button. Please and thank you. Right? So let's start this off with the reason why I played my clip earlier. I know everybody was like, Z, why would you fair use yourself? I played my clip to speak to that. Yes, I was speaking on Mouse. For those of you that don't know who Mouse is, I read some of the comments. Some of you that don't know who Mouse is, it's a brother that used to be on the Grapevine, and that is a clip that from something I reviewed some months ago of Mouse speaking about passport bros, and I was emphasizing that the men want pepperoni pizza. Right? We don't want your shrewd, mean, condescending, rude, entitled brat sisters, daughters, etc. And so this is going to speak to that. The clips I'm going to play. So I'm going to start off with Logan and Professor Galloway, and then we'll finish off with having Jason Black speak and read this article a little bit and kind of give his commentary, and then we'll speak about it after the fact. But listen close, because all of this will piece together, especially with all the clips I played previously. As you listen to Jason Black speak, you'll get it. Why I played the Mean Girls, why I played Summer Walker, right? Why I played the older lady speaking of the passport bros and black men always running away, right? Why I played myself. Right? Why I played the bossy woman and laid back man is now the model. Right? So fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. And here we go, you guys.
I want to talk about how the genders seem to be separating in a lot of important ways. We know from research around political affiliation that women are now, on average, 30% more liberal than men. So they are definitely experiencing political polarization. Then, for the first time in history, more men are attending church than women. And when I started this research, I really came at it from this point of, is it just me or are there not as many eligible guys? But when I dug into this, I found that both genders really feel misunderstood. And so I asked men and women who has more power in relationships. So equal amounts, men and women said, oh, we have the same amount of power, 42% of that. But then what was so interesting is that 46% of men said women have more power and 46% of women said men have more power. So there's this huge feeling of, oh, the other gender has all of this power. And when I spoke to people, I want to tell you about 3 dating paradoxes that I saw. So the first dating paradox for men is this idea that now that women are providers and do not need a man to take care of them financially, they really want guys to step up with emotional support. But here's the paradox. They were not raised and they don't know how to give that emotional support or emotional availability. So we know women, even if they have the same number of friends as guys, the women are talking to their friends much more often. Women speak to their kids, even starting at a very young age. They use more emotional language with their daughters and their sons. So constantly we have this feeling where we're asking men to do something when they don't have the skills. I was talking to my friend David and he said, women are in graduate school when it comes to emotional conversations and guys are in 3rd grade. The other part of the paradox is that women are asking men to be more emotionally open, but then they get shamed when they do that. So we have this great quote from Brene Brown where she says, we beg guys to open up, we beg them to let us in, and then when they do, we can't stomach it. And I heard that over and over in my research. There's this quote where a guy says, a woman would rather see me die on the white horse than fall off of it. And so there's this sense that I have to be perfect, I have to be the masculine and the feminine, but I don't have the skills to do that. And women say that they want these guys to be emotional, but as soon as they show emotionality, it can freak those women out. So one guy that I spoke to for this said, I went on a few dates with this woman. At some point, I told her that my mom had had a suicide attempt. And the next day she texted me and said, I'm sorry, I can't see you. I cannot process your emotional trauma for you. And so guys are getting a lot of mixed messages. We want you to be feminine. We want you to support us. But when you do, it freaks us out. And so we don't want that. And digging into the research, and I want to look into this more, I think it's that a lot of women want emotional support. They want you to support them in their emotional journeys, but they're not as ready to have you open up in your emotional journey.
Can I put forward a thesis and I want you to respond to it because I haven't done the research. In marketing, we call it consumer dissonance, what people say they want and then what they actually buy. And what women say they want is an emotional.
There's the pushback.
And what they want is a masculine man. And that they will articulate what they want in a man. It includes being more emotionally available. And then they want to have sex with a traditional masculine man. And what I hear from a lot of, and this is anecdotal evidence in pulse marketing, and you tell me what the data says, but there's just so many single women in my age group. And it feels like there's literally no men in my age group. As bad as it is for people in their 20s and 30s, try being a woman in your 50s trying to date, right? And they tell me the same thing. These are liberal, progressive, educated women. They say, by the way, I like a manly man.
Yeah.
And they say it under their breath. So there's what supposedly is stated around, I need more emotional availability, someone to touch with their feelings. But what the research shows is they want a guy with facial hair, who's still, women are still very attracted to traditional masculine attributes.
Yeah,
in other words, virtue signaling.
Moment, because you have women who are saying, I don't want to date a guy who earns less than me. And you might think, okay, well, the data hasn't caught up with the dating. If more women are in higher education and more women are earning more, then maybe you're going to be the one who earns more in your relationship. But what they feel like is projecting out, I'm going to end up doing most of the housework, most of the childcare. I might as well get a guy that can contribute financially. So they don't want to change their expectations around that. And so I think we truly are in a moment where women are being asked to do more masculine things and men are being asked to do more feminine things. And I think a lot of that is progress, but it also seems to be creating a lot of confusion in the dating world.
That was her conceding. That was her conceding. After Professor Galloway pushed back, that was her conceding. Yeah, okay, so the women yeah, the women are saying emotionally intelligent, and what they mean is their emotions, cater to their emotions and feelings. They don't mean that you're in touch with yours, especially if you know how to articulate yourself well and you don't give them nowhere to go. You don't let them use weirdo therapy language against you. Huh? Yeah. What happened? And once Professor Galloway offered good, calm retort, look how her stuff fell apart. She had to concede it. She had to concede the point. What's really happening is that the women are being taught to be a little bit more masculine, and the men are being taught to be a little bit more feminine. And it's causing all that. Yeah, that's you just conceding the point. Huh? That's just you conceding the point, madam. Huh? All that crap sound nice, that surface level crap. That's when you're in the 3 feet part of the pool in conversation. Once we start getting to that 5.5 and slowly walking deeper and deeper into the conversation, we start going to the grown people side of the pool, the deep end of the pool. Huh? What all those throwaway one-liners that women like to use? All the ass-kissing white knights, all those surface level one-liners, when we start getting to 5.5 and start creeping past 5.5, huh? People start drowning in that conversation. Yeah. Mr. Z don't agree with Professor Galloway on a lot of things, especially certain things internationally. If you get it, you get it. Huh? Anyway, continuing.
All right, a few things are going on here tonight, and I'm going to get into those details here shortly, so hang on, because a few things have developed just tonight. However, I do want to jump off in tonight's program here. I was on Facebook, and I had seen a post earlier today. It was a post that was put up today, so they want you to know it is there. Now, I did not see this when it originally got posted on Vice back in June, so a little over 90 days ago. They posted this because folks are hard at work. As I said, we are in the era of pressuring and bullying men in particular to jump back into super productivity mode. And everything is gaslighting, bullying. Everything is focused around doing everything except listening to what men are saying. So welcome to a power dynamic here. I want to read for you this article from Vice. It's by Ashley Fike, and you're going to notice a very similar trend that's going to show up here. It's going to be talking to all women about what the men need to do. Not talking to the men who are in it, certainly not. They're going to be all talking to the women about what the men need to do. Man Keeping is Why Women Are Done with Dating, by Ashley Fike. And it says here, researchers have Stanford have finally given a name to something women have been dealing with for years. It's called man keeping. And it's helping explain why so many women are stepping away from dating altogether. Now, wait till you hear how they define man keeping. Wait till you hear how they define this thing. It's such a negative. Wait till you hear it, because it's going to sound familiar, only it's going to sound like something you've heard somewhere else. Man keeping describes the emotional labor women end up doing in heterosexual relationships. So they need heterosexuals, but everything these people post is to rage bait and hate on heterosexuals. So if you want to know why Vice went bankrupt, yeah. Some things just explain themselves. It goes beyond remembering birthdays or coordinating social plans. It goes beyond remembering birthdays or coordinating social plans. When's the last time you heard a man complain about his birthday not being remembered? That's a female complaint for centuries. That's a female complaint. So they're trying to project a female complaint as men don't like you and don't remember their birthday. Men have never complained about that. But these are women's complaints, and now the media is full of such deranged psychos with a keyboard that this is what they're reduced to doing. It goes beyond remembering birthdays or coordinating social plans. When do men rely on women to coordinate their social plans or even expect it? It means being your partner's one-man support system, managing his stress, interpreting his moods.
Oh, please.
Holding his hand through feelings he won't share with anyone else. All of it unpaid, unacknowledged, and often unreciprocated. Managing his stress. Interpreting his moods. Now that one right there is just an insult. Somebody at Vice just decided to find the things that men complain about and then gaslight. Tell the men, no, it's not us, it's you. This is literally what someone at Vice and apparently Stanford University decided to go ahead and do. Let's just go lie and say that everything that women complain about, no, it's not, that's not us. We're like MAGA. That's not us, that's you. No man has asked a woman to interpret his moods. No, men have always complained that that's what we're expected to do, and women have always bragged that, well, yes, you should just tell that I'm unhappy. No, you don't want to Google the author. It's the usual suspects. The root of this issue is tied to what experts, who are the experts? Who are these experts? Are calling the male loneliness epidemic. As more men report having fewer close relationships, romantic partners are expected to pick up the slack. Did you all hear that? Men have fewer relationships, so their romantic partners are expected to pick up the slack. Okay, which one is it? Are the men lonely because they're alone, or do the men have romantic partners, which means they're not alone? This is what happens when you try to make up lies on the sly. I mean, just make them up on the fly, people. This is what happens. Instead of processing with friends, many men offload everything onto the woman they're dating. She becomes his entire emotional infrastructure. Folks, okay, so what did they just say here? holding his hand through feelings he won't share with anyone else. Okay, so if a man, so he's supposed to go around gushing and vomiting his feelings onto other people. Well, then you call him soft and needy and metrosexual. Okay, but, and that he first, so women have been complaining that men don't talk to them. Interpreting his moods, that means he's not talking. Then they turn right around and say, why are you talking to me so much? So this is the form of degenerate psycho that they have working at these publications. And then they can't figure out why they're going bankrupt. They think if they give it a name, it'll catch on. Spoiler alert, it won't. It won't, and it didn't, but I got content for tonight. Man keeping is why more and more women are done with dating. Plenty of women are no longer interested in that dynamic. Folks, if women were not interested in dating, then please explain why the number of STDs among females is spiking in your American cities. If this were an accurate statement, what they're saying right here, if this is an accurate statement, then please explain to me why female STDs are spiking in the cities. I'll wait. Because I'm not getting it from other chicks, so yeah. According to Pew Research, only 38% of single women in the U.S. are currently looking for a relationship. Then please explain why the body count is out of control. Explain why OnlyFans has spiked since they cut off the food stamps. Explain why that is. Oh, they won't? Okay. Among single men, that number jumps to 61%. The gap, I would like to know the methodology behind the numbers, but okay. The gap says a lot. Women aren't opting out of love. They're opting out of being someone's therapist with benefits. Okay, well, where are they going to get love from then? Okay. So when you employ psychos who are not desired by men, remember we covered this with that New Yorker article, they get some of those crazy, bug-eyed, meth-using individuals, and then they make them authors, and then they just sit up here and spout out drivel. The Guardian calls man-keeping a modern extension of emotional labor, one that turns a partner into a life coach. Okay, so men have been complaining for years about that, for decades about that, for centuries about that, and that was never called woman-keeping. We were told that we lacked emotional intelligence. Remember, they always have a new term they try to come up with that says you're not a man until you cater to your woman's every whim. So the problem with men is that they're not sensitive enough. They don't talk about their feelings, and who cares about your feelings? You just need to listen to hers. Now they're telling you exactly the opposite. Psychos control your media, and don't worry, we're going to get enough then tonight. This isn't about avoiding vulnerability. It's about refusing to carry someone else's emotional weight while getting little to nothing in return. And there's nothing wrong with feeling that way. Okay. Some men have started opening up more, which is good. But too often that openness lands in the lap of the person they're sleeping with instead of a friend or a therapist. Vulnerability without boundaries can feel more like a burden than a breakup. So they don't tell you, okay, so men have been saying for years, yeah, she needs to go talk to her friends, and instead she talks to him. Now they're telling you that it's the men doing it. You can't have it both ways.
Ladies, you want transactional, you gonna get that.
It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
Huh? So appreciate the same people that mock men for not being emotionally intelligent, not being in touch with their feelings, their emotions, not being able to read the room concerning women, concerning their own woman, if he has one. These same folks, that's why I played the clip with Professor Galloway and Logan. These same folks then turn around and say, well, we're doing too much emotional labor. And really, it's women trying to, lazy bum ass women trying to get paid for being girlfriends and wives. It's not that you're not paying enough, in other words. It's bum ass women trying to get paid for existing in relationship with you, just for being there. These lazy bums now want to be paid for being in your presence, or for you being in their presence, better yet. Huh? Yikes. So that's where we are now. So in other words, see, and this is what happens. I want everyone to understand. The Overton window keeps on moving. Mr. Z really wants to put his tinfoil kufi, his tinfoil do-rag, his tinfoil Kango on, right? Because it's as if every other week, every month, well, more than once a month, 2, 3 times a month, it's a new article, it's a new video, some gender warring crap coming from a woman, disparaging relationships, disparaging men. And what it is a bunch of extra average ass women, usually, but sometimes it's some of your celebrities. Every once in a while, it's an attractive woman finding ways to encourage these bum, loser, mean, condescending, rude, entitled, consumerist, materialistic women. I could do this forever. To stay single, okay, that ain't no problem, especially if you a hyper consumerist, materialistic, mean, rude, condescending, entitled brat. It's best you be single. But to stay single, miserable, spreading the misery to other women and to men. Huh? Yikes. What happened is, and shout out to modern men, we are more emotionally intelligent than our grandfathers. We're not telling the women, shut up, unfortunately, right? We're not telling them get over it. We're not putting headphones in while they start speaking. Maybe unfortunately, right? And the problem is many of them can't actually use that as an excuse. Uh-oh. Shout out to all the men, namely brothers, all over social media that challenge women to say, wait a minute, y'all have the best men in human history. Y'all have the best men in human history. Do you appreciate that? You have men that are not going to grab you by your throat. You have men that are not going to force themselves on you if you say it's that time of the month or you're not in the mood or whatever. Huh? Less and less men have the whole side family across town. Huh? Less and less men are going to get milk and never coming back. Don't come back for 20 years. Huh? And yet on the woman's side, we have like the meanest, rudest, most materialistic, consumerist assholes hiding behind therapy language. Huh? Ever. Weirdo loser women hiding behind therapy language, hiding behind their degrees, their white collar corporate environments, hiding in the cubicles, hiding behind consciously an FD signifier, and they can't save you because you got to come back out here and try to survive off of your $48,000 a year, off of your 38 and 42 and 45 and 52 and $55,000 a year. Once we start getting over 60 and 65, the women, they out of puff. Really, when we get above 60,000, the women out of puff. Huh? All these six-figure celebrity women and content creators and these talking heads and pundits. How many women are going to see that? And let me read this now. I did not forget about you, no placeholder. I think that's who put the super chat earlier. And Electrician 480 says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And Electrician 480 says, and that's why Z, they will be replaced by tens of thousands because we decided not to negotiate with emotional narcissistic terrorists anymore. I agree. We put their backs to the wall. I want men to appreciate it didn't take long. It didn't take long. We put the ladies in this entire society back to the wall. They're scrambling. They're in a pincer move between China putting a foot in their ass, the rise of the BRICS, huh? The women not carrying their weight. A bunch of women went into the soft sciences, okay, or are paper pushers, and in somebody's cubicle somewhere, huh? The women are costing the society too much and they're not coupled up with men, which means it's on the government to float them, huh? To float them. You saw with the repeal of DEI stuff, it hit women across the board. Yeah, it hit black women, but it really hit white women. Because quiet is kept, how many white women were reliant on DEI? They made black women the face of DEI. They made black people in general, black women specifically, the face of DEI. But who was really eating off of DEI? White women, white men. Oops. Yeah. So what this system realizes is we were floating these women for them to claim this type of independence and then demand that men come in the door at six figures. And when they say six figures, they really mean $250,000 plus. They really mean $500,000 plus. They just can't count. So they say in six figures, they say in 100,000. What they really mean is $250,000, 300,000, 500,000, a million. They just can't count. They don't know how much the lifestyle they're describing, the house and the kids and the private school and the 2-3 vacations and the out of town and all of that. They don't know what it costs. So they say in 100,000. They're saying six figures. But when they say six figures, they don't mean 100 or 120. They mean 250, 300, 500, 900. Huh? Electrician 480. We put the ladies in this society back to the wall. Those of us that are truly emotionally intelligent, all the way to those of us that threw our hands up and said, you know what? Being a minimalist isn't that bad. See, when it was only 5% of us over the age of 25, definitely over the age of 30, then you can make fun of them and mock them and ridicule them and shame them. But when it starts becoming 10 and 15 and 20 and 25 and 30 and 35% of men, oh, when young millennial men and definitely Gen Z men said, why would I move out my parents' house for what? So I could split an apartment and have to come out with my half of the apartment that's 12 and 13 and $1,400 a month? Or afford the whole apartment by myself? A one bedroom for 18? Huh? A one bedroom for 2,000? For 1,750? Why would I do that? No, I'm gonna live at home with my parents. Uh, I'm gonna have my nice things. I'm gonna travel when I want to. And the hobbies and the traveling still is not gonna cost as much as a entitled asshole girlfriend, a materialistic consumerist girlfriend who wants experiences, and all her experiences cost thousands of dollars. So America, over the past 40 years, 4 and some decades, 5, 6 decades, produced mean, entitled, rude, huh? antagonistic while being fragile. Z, that don't make no sense. Oh, it make perfect sense if you seen American women. Little sassy, smug, aggressive, while fragile. Huh? Want patriarchy by feminist specifications ass women that are overweight. Huh? And assholes and mean. Well, damn. And now, see, it was okay when China was nipping at your heels. When Russia said, I see your NATO, I see what you're doing in Ukraine, and I raise you my military. Oops. We could do this all day, player. In North Korea, you got the missile, you got the bombs? Okay, I need some of those. I need some of those. Huh? Oh, Iran, wait a minute. You got the giant drones? Oh yeah, I'm gonna need some of those too. I'm gonna need some of those. I'm gonna need some of those. Oh, China, you gonna help fund me? Oh, thanks. Huh? Have fun trying to encircle me. See, you could pull this right before the Soviet Union fell. You could pull this. Right? What did Francis Fukuyama said? The end of history. Huh? Liberal democracy won. It won the ideological debate. It won militarily. It won. See, you could waste money on floating these women that aren't as productive as they like to think they are, with frivolous degrees, frivolous things they're studying. You could float that. You could do that. Huh? You can afford for all these women to be single as hell, not really producing as much as they think they are, being more of a drain on society. As long as at least they produce a couple of kids, and namely boys who's going to be at least their sons, maybe get into the market and thing get or right. Their sons become either blue collar or white collar and do something. See, if the women have 2 and 3 kids, even if it's not from the same man, okay, you messing with the money a little bit, but okay, fine, okay, you got a couple of sons, okay, all right. Yeah, we're gonna have to worry about them because men challenge the system more than the women do. The women just stand there pouting and complaining and not challenging nothing. But then the women started having less and less children. And the women, everyday average women, started saying, well, if I can't have the elite man, then I don't want anything. And then I might not even have no kids. Well, damn. And why would they float y'all then? Oh, you think you're doing something with that $45,000 a year job and no kids? Wait a minute. Okay, fine. You don't have any kids. You're making 45 a year, and you are not blue collar. You're not working on the physical infrastructure, huh? You're not working on bridges. Wait a minute. You're not working at a car lot. Well, I said car lot. You're not working at a factory. None of that. So you're not engaging in any of that. Well, damn. Right? So no factory work. No working on buildings. No HVAC. No any of that. And you think you doing something. Electrician 480 says, negotiate with emotional narcissistic terrorists. I want you to appreciate we put their backs to the wall. Between the conversation, between the quite frankly, the indifference, right? The apathy of men, it didn't have to be all. It just had to be enough. It doesn't have to be all, everyone. It just has to be enough. They see your videos online. They see the women's videos online. Yeah. They're going to continue to try to force you to eat this. And more of us are saying no, not for your entitled brat ass daughters. Huh? Continuing.
You can't have it both ways. It can't be men don't talk and then men talk too much. Men never speak about their feelings. Breaking news, Vice claims men talk about their feelings too much. Even though this is new, nobody was complaining about this until they said it, but this is new. So if you want to know what your corporate media outlets are focusing on, they're focusing all of their attention on psyops and gaslighting. Get these men back to work and get them in line. Tell the men to stop complaining, because let's be very, very clear, they never explain what it is that the men are being excessive about. They claim men are looking for too much or something, but do y'all notice what's missing here? They never give you an example or say to you what it is that the men should be talking to other people about. Did you notice that? Why is that? Why are they not saying that? Shouldn't they be saying that? You notice they haven't given you a single example of what it is that men should be talking to other people about and not to the woman. So if you really dig right below the surface, you'll find out that, oh, so that's why you all are gaslighting. Some women are called bitter for stepping back from dating. Others are labeled cold. What they're really doing is protecting their capacity. Y'all, you never see articles that talk about men, quote, protecting their capacity. It doesn't even say what capacity is. When men have always been solitary. We have always been solitary.
Women talk mumbo jumbo.
That's why men in solitude build cities and women in solitude get cats and antidepressants. When women sit up here and go into psychology and they start making up terms like this as if that actually means something, that doesn't mean a damn thing what she just said, protecting their capacity. They just come, man keeping, emotional intelligence, protecting your capacity. They just come up with babble. You want to know why women are the biggest people who try to commit suicide and don't succeed? Because this is what happens. The folks who do the most talking, this is what they come up with. So if you want to know what that psychology and liberal arts degree, you want to know why women have the most student loan debt, men are like, yeah, let's avoid that. Yeah, because we don't end up like this. They just say these elliptical psychobabble statements, and all the other females in under his. And what did she say? She didn't say anything. This is what happens with the pastor preachers at church. The choice to stay single rarely comes from defeat. Oh, please. The choice to stay single rarely comes from defeat.
Coping language.
So you want to know why women can't get better? This is why, right here. By definition, it's not that they want to be alone. They all have the same damn thing. Why do you think they're all dogpiling the same top 10% of men? Yeah, that's the definition of defeat. It comes from knowing exactly how much energy they have left to give. Until that imbalance shifts, more women will keep walking away. Being alone is easier than managing someone else's emotional life. Well, men have been saying this forever, and now Vice jumps up literally out from behind the dumpster in an alley and tells you that everything that men have been complaining about, oh, no. In reality, that's the women. You live in a sick media culture. These are outlets that have taken hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars, and everything is focused and coordinated towards beating males down and telling men, number one, get back to work. Number two, shut up and expect nothing. And number three, since you will not, remember we covered this last week, since males today are going off by themselves, you have a generation of males that everybody's complaining that the young males today would rather be with video games and porn than be with females. Then they come back and tell you, oh, the males really want females. Well, the males are open to it, but if the female's not available, the young fellas today, they'll take a video game console and some porn. The females, on the other hand, are looking for providers because they do not want to be the male workhorses of society who have to build society. You can't build society sitting behind a desk. You can't build society sitting behind a computer. You can't build society sitting in a carpeted room. You have to build society out in the elements. And we don't have the competition. So this is what they're reduced to. They're reduced to this kind of shameless lying. This is what they have to do. And they have to. The reason and the problem for it is that they've tried to do it on their own and it ain't working. And this is what happens when society begins failing. When that society begins failing, they start looking to their producers to come make up the slack, but they can't actually get them to make up the slack. This is what happens when you have the male workhorses who have opted out. Now they're just resorting to try to bully them into getting back in line, but the bottom line is we need you all to get back to work. We need you all to do that. And this is the best they can come up with. What they're telling you is they absolutely will refuse, monumentally, they completely refuse to concede to the male's demands. Now, I want to deal with what you just heard right there. I want to deal with what you all just heard right there. Because they just told you that the issue is that the males, we're tired of dealing with that, and the women have decided to go on their own, and the women have decided to adopt their solitude, and they are not concerned about what the men want, the women about themselves. That's what this psychotic, lunatic, laughable escapee from an asylum who wrote this article just sat up here and said. That's what she just sat up here and said. To which I say, you know what? I'm not even going to argue this with you. I'm not even going to argue this with you because that would be an exercise in futility. However, if what you're saying is actually accurate, if it is, then I'd like you to explain this. You all can take a look on your screens here. And this is a video that was shared with me through the proper channels. By the way, folks, the proper channels is the way to do so. I do look at stuff that folks suggest only with the proper channels. If you're on Facebook, you can tag me in something. Watch this video here. This is Chris Brown. Now, remember what you just heard. Women don't want to be man-keeping, and they're not going to be following up behind no man and sucking up for his attention and trying to be his emotional, sock puppet. Okay, if that's true, explain this to me. All right, there's Chris here. This is Chris Brown coming through the crowd. And this video is the very definition of wait till the end.
Good job, Chris. Happy birthday, my guy.
We've spoken about this one already.
Yeah, tell me one more time about how the women are done with men, done with dating, not interested in following up behind. They're not catering. They're not pandering. Tell me one more time about how the women are not looking to pander to men. Tell me one more time about that, because I can't quite. I'm having a bit of a conflict here. I'm not quite understanding. For some reason, I have doubts. For some reason, I have doubts. I got doubts for some reason. I just don't understand. I'm just don't understand. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me too. Looks like that to me too. Looks like that to me too. Yeah. Yeah, because they were just telling me in the article about men are a loneliness epidemic and that the women are okay being by themselves. Remember? So if the women are okay being by themselves, certainly you would never see 30 or 40 of them following like sheep behind the shepherd. Certainly you would never see 30 or 40 of them following just one guy. You would never see that. Right? I mean, this obviously must be AI. There's no way that this is a real, authentic thing. By the way, let me know the next time you see ASAP Rocky with a train of hoes like this. What? And let me know the next time you see ASAP Rocky with a train of chicks like this. Let me know the next time you see that. So, yeah. Yeah, there they go. I mean, it's not just a few of them. I mean, it's the whole damn club done followed. They're dressed, by the way, they got their halter tops. There's not a size 10 or 12 among the group. That's the other thing.
And Dylan says, I've seen Boosie get the same reaction. Huh? Well, damn. And Dr. Dunbar says 1K per picture. You hear me? Actually, I think it's a little bit more. I think it's more like 1,200 or something like that. Huh? Gil Gammy, thank you. Thank you very much. Boy, y'all doing me super dirty. First, thank you for the 160 plus for watching. But secondly, because y'all hit the like button. The like button, please and thank you. Shout out to the replay gang. Replay gang, hit that hype button and that like button when y'all get this far. Right? So Gil Gabby says over 160 watching, only 79 likes. Hit the like button. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Right? They doing me dirty, Gil Gabby. They doing me dirty. Right? Ah, yeah. So we've heard this before. Someone said it earlier. Yeah. So the top 20%, top 10%, top 1% theory, once again, it's not a theory, it's a fact. The women have made it painfully obvious and clear, and everyone was okay with it until it started affecting your birth rate and your tax base and the production and productivity. That's the word I was looking for. Productivity of the men, of the masses of men. If the masses of men said, and shout out to KMS, the masses of men said, well, if I don't get a wife, if I don't get a woman that's on my program, then y'all don't get a society. I'll be at my parents' house playing video games. Thank you very much. Huh? Even if I go to college and I get my degree and I get into my hobby, I'll only do enough to sustain myself. Thank you very much. Because I don't have a wife, because I don't have kids, you won't have to worry about me buying a $450,000 or $500,000 house. You won't have to worry about me. You won't have to worry about me buying a second $50,000 car for the non-existent wife. You won't have to worry about me overproducing for children. Which children? I don't have any. So my $70,000, $75,000, $65,000, $80,000, $85,000 a year is mine. It's all mine. Yeah. Of course, the society did not care. Now it's realizing, you know what? The women are not stepping up the way we thought they were. They're not. Well, damn.
It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
Hey, dear America, it's going to cost you. You have turned your back on the boys and the men for too long. You have given them the middle finger. You have put the thumb on the scales for the girls and the women, and they're not producing enough. Oh, the degrees aren't necessarily equaling more money now, is it? All it is, in a weird way, y'all are getting money from that. It's just piles and piles of student loan debt, especially for the black women. And now they're essentially saying if they can't be with these rich celebrity men, the super tall, good-looking men, the men with some money, the men with 8 and 12-inch members, not 12-inch, Z. Talking about footlongs. If they can't be with those guys, then they would much rather be single. And that was supposed to be a threat on everyday men. Everyday men were supposed to be, no. Look, I'll kill myself for you to be with me, so that you could be with me, and then reluctantly say yes to marriage, and then you look. I'll do anything. I'll give my life for you, and I'll pay for you, and then you could divorce me in 5 years and take what little I have and raise the kids to hate me. Yeah, and the men said no, and now y'all don't really know what to do with it. And the men that are at the table, they got a message.
It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
The handful of white men and black men and Latino men and Asian men that are at the table, definitely the black men and the white men and some Latino men that are at the table. The society's trying to badger the men in some slick ass way, shame the men, loneliness epidemic, dusty loser talk, incel talk. Those podcast bros, those red pill guys, all the little jabs and insults to get the men to subsidize and pay for these insufferable, mean, condescending, rude, materialistic, consumerist brats. See, you talking about teenagers? No, I'm talking about your 20-some-odd-year-old, 30-some-odd-year-old, 40-some-odd-year-old, 50-some-odd-year-old daughters. And the men have a message.
It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
Huh? Yeah. What happened, America? What happened? Y'all don't got the space anymore to be BSing around with the women, huh? You don't have the space anymore. Shut on your ass. Yeah, you don't got the space anymore, huh? Well, huh? And no placeholder says they're not kids, rather lazy because they can be. Huh? These little temper tantrum throwing women who do what they want to do. No placeholder is saying they're not kids, they're just lazy. These temper tantrum throwing, we'll throw that in there. These temper tantrum throwing lazy women, they get mad that the world won't bend to their will, or the guy that they threw the vagina at, or the guys that they threw the vagina at, and had multiple kids from multiple men, even your famous black entertainers. Now they want to take off their anger on everyday men, their rage. No placeholder. Thank you for the super chat. They want to take off their anger and their rage at everyday men.
Open up that wallet. Open it! I get so excited.
So now
where we go and what we do it. I have to know that you're sitting up at night calculating your finances on how you're going to recover because you outdid yourself. Yes.
So you want them to spend?
Yes.
Perhaps go in debt.
And when you go broke, I will leave you.
Oh.
Figure it out.
So you're here to just bleed them dry.
Yes.
As soon as you get everything, you're off. Do you normally seek out the victims, or do they come? Is it inbound calls?
Oh, no. I never chase.
So it's never outbound?
I only attract.
Inbound only.
And if you came and talked to me, that's your fault.
Right.
I don't know. I just don't like them anymore. Like,
when you say them?
Like men.
Once again, it's sassy girl talk. This is the mean, vengeful, angry talk. This is J-Lo. This is Tracy Ellis Ross. Who was the other one I mentioned the other day? At least Vivica A. Fox was overt with it. She didn't sneak diss 50. She just dissed them. Huh? This is all of them little spoiled brats. Summer Walker, you're not even in your 40s yet. You're not 40, 50 something, 60 something. And you just sound just like all the rest of them, little spoiled brat. They wouldn't do what I told them to do. They wouldn't kiss my ass. So I don't like them anymore. Just open up your wallet, loser talk. Now y'all see why Mr. Z says temper tantrum? Just because Summer Walker is speaking like this, and she's being real smug and sly and coy, doesn't mean she's not throwing a temper tantrum up there. I don't like them very much. Who cares, lady? How many kids do you have from how many men? Don't Summer Walker got kids from NBA? Don't she got a kid from NBA? You think anybody cares about your opinion now? Am I mistaken? Is it her or is it Sexy Red? One of them got a kid with... I'm getting this all mixed up. I'm sorry, y'all. Mr. Z is trending older millennial. How many kids Summer Walker got from how many different dudes? She essentially pulling the K Michelle. The men are not good people. Men are not good people. Who cares? Huh? And once again, no placeholder. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Throwing temper tantrums because the men they want won't bow. The men on their same level are flooded with options and they can't get those men to bow. So now they're just trying to character assassinate all the men and be mean to all the men, the masses of men. Shout out to Summer Walker. Hey, y'all heard the lady. Every single one of you entertainers Dear black men, I say you leave her for the white dudes. Let her do. She out here with the white dudes in the pictures. Let her have them. Whether they LGBTQ white dudes, huh? They hopscotch and be between straight and LGBTQ. They buy whatever the hell. Leave her out there for the white dudes. She lets you know what type of time she on. She on vengeful time, huh? What they call it, demon time. She on demon time. Leave her out there. Leave her in the elements. She got enough money, huh? You gotta love it. They get angry and I'm a break men. They get angry and I'm gonna break you. Hey, whoever trying to deal with Summer Walker, I don't know why you would, but whoever, she lets you know who she is. Especially you brothers, all you celebrity brothers, all you up and coming, all you street kings. You trying to go legitimate, you trying to mess with Summer Walker. All right, she lets you know who she is. She lets you know what she gonna try to do with you and to you. Huh? You can't say you didn't know. You gotta love it. They get angry at the world because the world won't bend to their will, and I'm gonna break you to all the men. Wow. Continuing.
Or 12 among the group. That's the other thing. Not all the types of females that men complain about. Do you notice none of them are here? None of them are represented here. You take a look at this. You want to know why the fellas have video game controllers and porn? Take a look at Chris Brown. He's not fighting. There are no size 10s or 12s. They didn't come. If they got any children, they left the kids at home. They can wear a halter top. There's no back fat. There's no any of that. By the way, I just thought I would let you know. Yeah. You want to know the things to keep a man motivated? Oh, okay. And Chris, by the way, this is Chris ignoring them. This is the way they're acting with Chris ignoring them. Do you understand that, people? I'm trying to get you to understand that. This is the way they're acting with Chris ignoring them. I'm trying to get a clear shot on this one here. This is what they're doing with Chris ignoring them. He's literally walked past all of them and they're like, okay, that's fine. We're cool with that. This is what he gets with him not even paying them attention. Take a look at the caliber of females and he's ignoring them. This is the caliber of females that he gets, and he's ignoring them, not just one or two, dozens who are just happy to just walk behind him and follow him in public. They're just happy to do that. Once again, no size 14s, no large and in charge, no one complaining about their hair done, nails done, none of that. None of the chicks out here walking like storks. None of them out here walking like a stork or walking like a pigeon. You notice that? All of them are presentable. All of them came with their best, whether they came from single mother homes or not. I just want you to be aware, by the way, the stuff that men complain about, oh, well, I'll be damned when Chris shows up. Y'all notice, by the way, is you see a bunch of chicks out here, you don't hear no elephants moving. I'm just like, okay, so wait a minute. So y'all do know what the deal is. Oh, so they do know what the deal is. Oh, so they do know what the men want. Yeah, by the way, these are all the chicks you're probably going to drop, over $1,000 to take a picture with him for 10 seconds. So not only are they following him, they're most likely going to pay for the privilege. Oh, so they do know what the men want. So they do know what the men want. Oh, so it's not actually because the females don't know. See, this is what the males accepted this. They're starting to accept this en masse now, that it's not a matter of ignorance. It is not that they don't know. It's not that they're not aware of what you want. What they're letting you know is that they do, but as far as they're concerned, if she's a strong 6, then she should be with Chris Brown. If she is average, by the way, and one more thing, this is average. This is not spectacular. I mean, don't get me wrong, compared to the majority of the female population, this is the cream of the crop out here, to be totally honest. But what I am saying, I'm not saying that they're ugly. I'm not saying that at all. Absolutely not. But you certainly have anything from 6s to 10s out here. Absolutely. Here's my point. My point is they can't all be 10s. They can't be, mathematically speaking. And yet every single one of them thinks they should be with Chris. And they would rather, listen to me, they would rather follow Chris Brown from 50 feet away. They would rather follow him from 50 feet away than be with the fella that they actually qualify to be with.
Message.
Now that's the point. Then they will write psychotic articles talking about they're done with man keeping. Does this look like anybody is done? Do you think these chicks are ready to keep a man? Do you think that these females are not ready to go cook, clean, and have a freak off? Tell me anything that Chris Brown wants that these chicks would not mind-blowingly, enthusiastically do. Name it. If man keeping is really a thing and women are tired of it here, then tell me what it is that these women would not do. Tell me. If this article was actually accurate, if the conclusions they tried to draw from Pew Research are actually accurate, then will you explain this to me? Because this looks like exactly the opposite. This looks like exactly the opposite. And they won't explain this. Not at all. What I'm telling you is that, well, then they should know better. They should know better. That's the point. They should know better. These chicks would do anything Chris wants and they would have a big old grin on their faces. And what they're really saying is that the rest of you should not expect it. So this is the corporate media. And I want you all to understand something here. Yes, I'm going to go there. I'm going to go there. This is the corporate media working with the government. This is what the government does to try to program men and pressure men and bully men that men should just work and expect nothing. You should work 60 hours
like Z here
to purchase a home that costs 10 times as much as the one that your father had to pay for, a car that costs 10 times as much as the one your father had to pay for new, to live in cities that are a third as enjoyable as your father and your mother had. You're going to work harder than you've ever worked to get less than you've ever gotten, and you won't own anything. Oh yeah, and you just need to shut up, suck it up, and be happy. One more thing. You need to shut up, suck it up, and be happy. Work harder than you ever have, get no respect, no appreciation, and if you do, you're a whiner. You're just whining. You better believe that this is the government behind this kind of thing. You better believe that this is what they're doing. You better believe that this is a part of the agenda. The males are in full-blown revolt. The men are in revolt. They are worried, they're afraid, they don't know what the hell to do. The men are in revolt because the men are like, yeah, we're not going to give 100% of our effort. Well, but the women are not going to do it. So they're trying to figure out, how do we bully the men into doing it? The women aren't doing it, so how do we do it? How do we do it? How? So I'm doing this to let you all know that there's a full court press to enslave and entrap the minds of man. And instead of dealing with the actual issues, let me explain something to you. Be very, very clear. The average guy has no problem doing what men have done forever. Do you think if the average fella had the ability to be with any one of these chicks, any one, that he wouldn't be just sitting up cheesing? By the way, one more thing. I just took a glimpse of something. Take a look at, there's a chick in yellow. There she is right here, yellow with the red cap there. If you take a look, she's reaching her arm back to this female here. If you take a look at it there you go. Yeah, by the way, I just wanted to show you. So the chick in the yellow shirt with the red cap, she's reaching her arm back to another female, and the female's reaching her arm forward to her.
Chris, it's two of us.
Yeah. The problem is the men.
It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
Yeah. The problem is the men. According to this degenerate psycho over here and her publication, the problem is the men. Yeah, this tells the story. The problem, just remember, the problem is the men. The problem is the men. Just thought I'd take a moment to point out to you, the problem's the men. Yeah. The average fellow would not have an issue with any of this. The average fellow would be perfectly fine. The average fellow would be perfectly fine with any of them. The average fellow would be perfectly fine with any of them. Any of them. And what I'm saying is they would rather follow Chris and get nothing than to be with somebody they actually qualify to be with. That's the issue. When they say they'd rather be by themselves, what they mean is that, well, but I should be with Chris. My Instagram told me so. I should be with him. That's where I should be. I should be with him. If I'm not, the problem is the rest of you guys. That's the problem. Now, I'm not saying that there are not any problem children here, single mothers, or anything else. I'm not saying that. What I am saying, though, is that, by the way, for society at large, what you see on your screen here, this is indicative of it. This is indicative of a broken marketplace. This is indicative of a broken marketplace. The marketplace is broken. Tell me, what young man is going to go out and overachieve or anything else in this environment? Tell me, how hard is a young man supposed to work today when the bottom line is Chris isn't available to any of them. Chris isn't available to any of them. That's the problem. Chris isn't available to any of them. At what point do you go from being okay alone to just being the local psycho? At what point does that happen? Because that's the real question. The real question is, at what point have you just demonstrated that, yeah, they're just too nuts, man. They're just too broken. They'd rather follow Chris and get nothing. They're trying to figure out how to get the average male to get back to work. They want him to get motivated, to get back to work. But they do not want him, and they want him to be okay getting no benefits for it. They want him to be okay to get nothing. Now, this is the part that becomes real sick. You see, we've expanded beyond just go to work and just have a place to rent and can't own anything. Now they have expanded the sickness to, the real problem is you expect anything at all. You just need to do as you're told, shut up, produce, and don't expect anything. You can't even expect to be respected. Now, you need to be willing to lay down your life for any random female who comes along. Just any random female you see, you should be willing to lay down your life for them, but you should not expect anything. People, there is a word for that. That word is servant. Oh, there definitely is a word for that, but the word is servant. That's the word. The word is servant. And when you have a society that tells you that the men are wrong unless they can be servants, now that's broken. Because ultimately it ends in your doom and desolation.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Black, I've been saying it. I don't know. I mean, look, it was clear to Z, not only that this wasn't sustainable, that the motivating factor for men, family, children, stability, regular sex, right? It was clear to Z that the women were making this impossible. It was clear to me, right? So it was fascinating listening to some of these brothers who said, well, screw you then, survival of the fittest. Yeah, but how do you maintain a modern society that way? How do you? It sounded, I guess, in a weird way, like tough love motivation. I get it. Right? Later on in the conversation, Jason Black speaks about essentially civic duty and men, primarily your warrior class, as he says, men pushing back, right, on essentially the corporate structure and the state and this kind of weird incestuous crap they got going on, concerning putting pressure on the men to still uphold the society for nothing. For nothing. Right? But Mr. Z's been yelling this from the mountaintops for years. What's Mr. Z's quote? This is not sustainable. This is not sustainable. Been saying that. Huh? And it's becoming more and more egregious because of social media and because the internet will expose us all. And the women are so loud with their contempt for average men. Say it again, Z. Average women are so loud with their contempt for average men. Huh? And y'all gives you a second, y'all talk amongst yourselves. And we're back. All right, y'all. So, yeah, no, Mr. Z's been saying this for a while, right? Screaming it from the mountaintops. This is not sustainable. This is not sustainable. The men are not going to budge, right? And if they do budge, I don't know how many of us are going to like it, right? If they do budge, I don't know how many of us are going to like it. It don't look like it's going, we're going to have some Luigi's going on in some situations, I was watching a clip of one of the dudes that's on Millionaire Matchmaker, the home thing, right? I used to watch it for the first few seasons way back. I think I don't even remember. If I might have been early college years, right? I watched maybe the first 3 or so seasons. This new guy, well, he's not new, but the guy that I was watching, I know he was on it for a little while. Millionaire Listing, I said Millionaire Matchmaker, sorry. Millionaire Listing, I want to say it was called. Something like that, the show. And you could tell he had an issue with Zoran Mabdani being voted in. And he said what all these rich pricks say. Essentially, you don't vote for us to be poor. You vote for the for the politicians, and I'm paraphrasing. You vote for the politicians that lobby us to produce more for you. In other words, you vote for the politicians that's going to kiss my ass, kiss other people like me ass, kiss the developers ass, sweeten up the deal for us so it could be a quote-unquote win-win situation. Ain't no win-win with these people. It's them exploiting and holding the whole goddamn society by gunpoint. Huh? Mr. Z been screaming it. This is not sustainable. The women are insufferable, and they're overweight, and they're mean. Huh? Then they're delusional and materialistic and hyper consumers and whatnot. Then y'all price these men out of homes because the homes are 420, 450, 500, 520, 550. What? Huh? This was not sustainable. This was never gonna work ever. Then y'all got people on this hyper individualistic kick, particularly the women. Huh? Feminism ain't make it no better. Huh? And Leon, once I get a chance to read your super chat, I'll read it. Right? Once I get a chance, because it's actually going perfect with what I'm saying now. Right? This was not sustainable, and here we are. And glad to see Jason Black sees it. Jason Black has made mention of this somewhat before, right? He's made mention. He's pretty much said it. You know, I look forward to his stream, his next Wealth Killer, I guess Wealth Killer 2.0, right? Or his Wealth Killer 2. Yeah, that's better. Not Wealth Killer 2.0, Wealth Killer 2, right? But yeah, this was not sustainable ever. What we thought? Wait. Everyone thought that the women were helping out. Why? Because they have a degree and it makes them $43,000 a year. Okay, fine. She makes 75. Cool. Now she quote unquote rich auntie. Now that she make $85,000 a year, now her standards, air quotes standards, are to the moon. Now she doesn't want to marry the men in her general income range, 75 to 100. Huh? Her looks match. These women are holding the whole goddamn society hostage because they're delusional. And JD Vance said I got something for that ass. Huh? Curtis Yarvin said I got something for that ass. Huh? Nick Fuentes said I got something for that ass. Huh? Y'all gonna hold a whole society hostage because you're delusional? Because it's Chris Brown or nothing? If you're a black woman, and for white women, I guess what, Harry Styles or whoever the hell they find a child. Oh, I forgot. Henry Cavill. It's Henry Cavill or nothing if you're a white woman. Huh? It's Henry Cavill or nothing. Huh? It's Chris Evans or nothing. It's Chris Hemsworth or nothing. All right. It's Jason Momoa or nothing. Okay. Huh? And Southern Purchases, just imagine if that's our girl, our girl, hysterical, our girl walking behind Chris. That's the question we don't want to talk about. You know, it would be over for Z. It would be over, to be honest with you. Right? Yeah, it's too much. Huh? For Z, it'll be over. Huh? With that, you know, you see the young ladies turn like zombies, and it's not just, okay, you're starstruck, right? Okay, cool. But we already know, we've seen the videos of the women after the fact, after they take that touchy-feely picture with Chris Brown, and their fiancés and boyfriends find out, and the women have no contrition whatsoever, no remorse, no nothing. They don't feel shame or anything. Your boyfriend, your fiance seen you look at Chris Brown in a way he ain't never seen you look at him. And you're demanding that he bury himself under a $500,000 mortgage for your ass. Huh? 50 years. Huh? And you think he could get over that? He's seen you look at Chris Brown, and now in the back of your mind, you're holding him to Chris Brown standards for the rest of that relationship. And yet Chris Brown ain't gonna do nothing for you, not even pipe. Chris Brown not even gonna pipe. Huh? And your man is supposed to bury himself under a $450,000 mortgage, get you a new $50,000 car, huh? Take you on trips once and twice and 3 times a year, buy you nice things, all type of luxury bags, and he just saw you look at Chris Brown. He can see the picture and all y'all friends and family know. And he's just supposed to eat that. Okay, yeah, that's it. No? Your man is just supposed to eat that. Okay. Huh? Yikes. And I know it might be boring a little bit. It should end in a few minutes. Gives you a second. I might be boring right now. Let's see. Is Mr. Z gonna make this green? Did we make the green? We made the green. All right. Y'all should hear me clearly now. I should be good to go right now. Okay. Move out your way because I do not trust you. Yep. Okay. So yeah. So if you look, if your girl is a zombie and she following behind Chris Brown, I don't know what you could do with her. Yeah. These are the women who tell you they're not gonna cook, they're not gonna clean, they're not gonna do none of that. They sound like Kayla Nicole out here. Huh? Yikes, they telling you what they're not gonna do. But then they're at the Chris Brown concert, or they're at a club for Chris Brown's birthday, and Chris Brown walked by and they turn with military precision. Huh? They turn on a dime with military precision on their heels. Right? Man. Your lady telling you what she not gonna do. But when Chris Brown is in town, Chris Brown don't even know her. Look at the attention. She's standing in attention. Oh, I got a pun for that one. All right. Another thing, and Jason Black alluded to this also, is, you know, these are the women that are insufferable. They're mean, they're rude, they're condescending, they're entitled. They're not doing none of that wife stuff. She gonna tell you, partner. She gonna tell you, partner. You propose, she say yes. She gonna call you partner. It's gonna be all type of partner talk for you. Huh? It's gonna be all type of person talk. Oh, my person. Now, if Chris Brown was to propose, first of all, she'd be jumping for joy. You ain't never seen somebody more happy in their life. But no, she's Chris Brown's wife. She gonna check everybody that try to call her partner or person. Oh, that's your person? No, that's my husband. Huh? Huh? See, you're extra average, non-white ass. You're all type of person and partner. Chris Brown, husband. Chris Evans, husband. Chris Hemsworth, husband. Idris Elba, husband. Henry Cavill, husband. Jason Momoa, husband. Oh, man. Huh? What's the one that's with Tiana Taylor right now? Husband. One of those guys proposed. Oh, it's husband. She gonna check anybody that can say partner. Oh no, no, that's my husband. She gonna make sure they know I'm his wife. Yeah. She want all that neutral crap talk. All that egalitarian crap. Oh yeah, that's for you. And she still don't really mean it. It's really patriarchy by feminist specifications. But that's what you get. You get the egalitarian talk. You get partner and person talk. Yeah. Chris Brown was to propose? Not even Chris Brown proposed. Chris Brown have her on the roll. She's one of. And she gonna start calling herself his girlfriend. Not his partner. Not his person. Not we have a situation. She claiming as much as she gonna call herself his girlfriend. His life partner. If she do say partner. Yeah. You gotta love it. Yeah, Southern Purchase, look. Men get to see that the women are capable. This is what Jason Black was alluding to. It's not that they don't know, even for the modern chicks, for the newfangles, for the Gen Z. What the Gen Z and young millennial, and quite frankly, all millennial and Gen Z women are saying is you're not rich enough. You might not be white enough too, but you definitely not rich enough. You get partner. What did Kim Foster say? I played the clip for y'all. What did she say when she was listening to that NPR clip or whatever it was? And that was a white dude. No, you need a partner. You don't get a wife. You need a partner. Yeah. And then you want to know why everyday men are not marrying these chicks. No, leave them out here in the elements. Leave them out here in the elements. They talking about partner talk. Leave them out here in the elements. If they're talking about partner and person talk, they following behind Chris Brown. Look, these women following behind. They turned and walked military precision on their ass. Homegirl grabbed her other homegirl hand on some Chris. It's two of us, threesome. Yeah. They gonna tell you what they not gonna do. She not jumping off the ceiling fan for you. She not jumping off the ceiling fan for you, but Chris Brown get to have two. Goddamn, Z. Robin. She's not jumping off the ceiling fan for you, but Chris Brown gets to have two. Craziness. Gotta love it. Jesus. So once again, Southern Purchase, thank you for the super chat. But yeah, bro, the ladies are capable. They're not even the Gen Z. What you're seeing with Chris Brown, what you're seeing with, look at Young Miami, Mr. Z's from Dade County, y'all. Look at how Young Miami was pressuring Diddy into relationship. She rode out with him. And even now, she over here sending letters to the judge. Hey, no, that man's a good man. He's a good man. Yeah. The women are saying, if you not that, not am I gonna be a little less enthusiastic. You ain't rich and famous, right? Okay. Men are not dumb. We understand. No, the women said, F that. Forget not being as enthusiastic. No, if you not that, you get my ass to kiss, and you better come with that check. You ain't gonna be as rich as Diddy or Chris Brown, but you better be a paymaster and protect, provide, and shut up. And the society co-signed that. America co-signed that. The West co-signed that. All the developed nations co-signed that. And the men said, I would rather be home. Fine, call me an incel. I'll take it. I'm not subsidizing. I'm not paying for your rude, entitled, snarky, sassy, temper tantrum throwing, wannabe elite daughters. I'm not subsidizing Chris Brown's throwaway. Huh? I'm not subsidizing Chris Brown's throwaway. What the hell? I'm not subsidizing Diddy's throwaway. I'm not subsidizing NBA YoungBoy's throwaway. I'm not subsidizing Kodak Black's throwaway. Huh? I'm not. That's what the young men are saying. I'm not subsidizing name them, Justin Bieber's throwaway. Huh? Yeah. What happened? And Southern Purchase, once again, thank you for the super chat. Let's read. Where did Leon's super chat go? Y'all give me a second. Where did it go, Leon? And there you go. And Leon says, you starting to sound like me. Socialism works if you ladies have children, but the male society is not here for you to be, I think you want to say, to be a socialist eunuch for individualism. And they pushing that individuality hard as hell. Did I take it down? I took the video down. Damn it. I had a video speaking on that. I had to take it down to make space for this stuff. But yeah, you're right. Huh? You're absolutely 100% right. Imagine this, everyone. Okay, fine. Okay, ladies, you want to vote for the Democrats? Cool. Some of y'all are claiming progressive. You're actually not. Okay, fine, whatever. Y'all want to vote for the Democrats. You want taxpayer paid for college and taxpayer paid for healthcare. Mr. Z understands. Mr. Z kind of agrees with some of this. Okay, fine. But you're not going to have kids. You want to be able to retire and not work until you die in your 70s or some odd. But you're not going to have no kids. If you do, you have one. Yeah. The math ain't mathing. No? You're not going to have any kids. If you do, you're not going to stay with that man. How is the math supposed to work? You're not going to overproduce for this society. You're not going to have more than one kid. You're definitely not going to have more than 2 kids. You're going to get into a condo or a house you can barely afford. You're going to get into a baby luxury car you can barely afford. Entry-level luxury car. Mr. Z rather say baby Benz. It's funnier. Huh? So you're going to bury yourself in consumer debt, student loan debt, a mortgage for a condo or a house you could barely afford, or maybe an apartment you could barely afford, luxury apartment, luxury condo, yawn. And then you're going to speak all this socialist talk, but you really ain't about it. You just struggling. And you're hyper individualistic. How is the math supposed to math? So you want to be rich, auntie, and have socialism? Do you not understand the doing your part of socialism? So you're not going to have children. You're not going to be married, but the tribe of the U.S., The nation of the US is supposed to take care of your ass. When you did what exactly? You contributed how? By being rich auntie with your $60,000 a year? So how's the socialism part supposed? Oh, Mr. Z gets it. We're supposed to take from the men and the families that did have children, preferably more than two. We're supposed to take from the family and the overproducing men, particularly the single ones, to subsidize your ass as you get older. And it's best if that man dies, that single man dies as early as possible so that whatever he produced, he could retire and die as soon as possible so that money could go to you and other quote unquote single rich aunties. Yeah. Leon, that's what I think that's how the math for them. I get it. Mr. Z gets it. Huh? And y'all give Z a second, y'all talk amongst yourselves. And we're back. Right, and thank you for the super chat once again. And Chef Butter Biscuit says, and let's read this. And like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Chef Butter Biscuit says, Project Feminism failed. Either import more women and change the environment, deploy the artificial womb, or our society falls. Pick one, America. We can rebuild whatever riding women tear up. Yeah. Yeah. You know, they're flailing, and it's something the Raj Report said years ago. Years ago, the men and the boys were not supposed to wake up this fast. And what social media did, and this is why they hate the red pill, was it confirmed for you that you were not crazy, and that your experiences on the West Coast were similar to those of the brothers on the East Coast, were similar to the brothers in the South, were similar to the brothers in the Midwest, right? Your experiences were real, right? And yes, you were being gaslit, and yes, you were being lied to, and yes, people were faking this tough love crap when really they were telling you to protect, provide, and shut up. Huh? It was just different variations of protect and provide and shut up. And yes, we're gonna rig the game against you, and yes, we're gonna use the women against you, and yes, we're gonna make them the buffer class because we don't see them as a threat. They're not challenging nothing. Huh? Yeah. And the men said, huh? That's what the men said. The men did the math. See, overproducing for a cooperative woman and a couple of well-behaved children sounds like a deal. Huh? Sounds like a deal. Overproducing for a woman who's going to divorce you in 5 years and weaponize your children against you and have your children thinking the worst of you, particularly your daughter? Absolutely not. Who's signing up for that? Overproducing for spendthrift, hyper consumer, hyper materialistic women? Who's signing up for that? Overproducing for women who are in insane student loan debt, consumer debt, and is looking for the greatest paymaster in the world, can't find it, and then quote unquote settles for you and still divorce you within 5 years. Who's signing up for that? Huh? I want you to understand the clip I'm playing of Summer Walker. This is not exclusive. This mentality is not exclusive to Summer Walker. Are you crazy?
Open up that wallet. Open it! I get so excited.
So now
where we going, what we doing. I have to know that you're sitting up at night calculating your finances on how you're going to recover because you outdid yourself. Yes.
So you want them to spend?
Yes.
Perhaps go in debt.
And when you go broke, I will leave you.
Oh.
So figure it out.
So you're here to just bleed them dry.
Yes.
As soon as you get everything, you're off. Do you normally seek out the victims, or do they come? Is it inbound calls?
Oh, no. I never chase.
So it's never outbound?
I only attract.
Inbound only.
And if you came and talked to me, that's your fault.
Right.
I don't know. I just don't like them anymore. Like.
When you say them?
Like men.
And what the hell is anyone supposed to do with that? Okay, let's say Summer Walker didn't have all the children. Once you hear her sound like that, which one of you lame ass celebrities is gonna, she talking about them lame niggas, she not talking about me, I'm Mr. Z, I'm a real nigga. Huh? And she tear you out the frame and throw your carcass in front of us. Huh? She character assassinate you in the same white society that turned their nose up at her. They're going to pretend like they believe her. Huh? The same white society that tell their daughters, hey, don't you be listening to that type of music. They're going to pretend like they believe her. One of you lame celebrity dudes, y'all turn around and try to wife this. Huh? And we watch her break you in half in front of us. We watch her character assassinate you. Huh? Oh, man. Yikes. And that's if she didn't have any children. She got kids, y'all, talking like this. Little temper tantrum throwing Summer Walker. Mad because those rich celebrity dudes or those second tier dudes, those street gods, the street kings are just piping and tossing. Huh? Yeah. And KMS says, and thank you for the super chat. If society is a picnic, women want to show up with their appetite and expectations to have a great time while contributing nothing. Yitch, get the hell out of here with that bull crap, bro. It's so bad. And you know what you keep on hearing from the technocrats and the pundits and the news anchors and the tastemakers is about the like handful of outlier young women. And when Mr. Z says young, I'm kind of talking about like under the age of 50, right? So it's not really young, but y'all get it. And they're telling us how much they're kicking ass and taking names and they're entrepreneurs and they're going to school and that's great. That's great. You have a good daughter and you have a good employee. We're not talking about that. We're talking about wives. I didn't say anything about no goddamn partner. That's great. Your daughter's a great daughter and she's a great employee. Did your wife, oops, be honest, Z, did your ex-wife, and if you black, probably your baby mama, but did your ex-wife raise your daughter to be a wife? I didn't say anything about no partner. That's great. She's a great employee. She's probably not even that great, but fine. She's a great employee. And is she a wife? She's showing up to the picnic without even goddamn paper plates. She don't got the red cups. She don't got the paper plates. She don't got a bag of ice. This is the easy stuff. We ain't even talking about no cooked food. Cooked seasoned food. She came to the picnic with nothing. Not even goddamn paper. Not even napkins. No napkins, no paper towel, nothing. Huh? She didn't come with the grill, the charcoal, nothing. The lighter fluid, nothing. No food to put on the grill. Huh? No potato salad, nothing. She came to the picnic with nothing. No Czech soda. Goddamn, Z, not the Czech soda. No Sprite, no anything. Well, Z, her degree, wouldn't that be something? And I mean, she has a career. Wouldn't that be something? Not if she's not a wife. Not okay, great. Ebony K. Williams is so kick-ass. Where's her husband? Ooh. Amanda Seals, where's her husband? Ooh. Huh? These are educated women. Huh? Fairly attractive women. Angela Rye, Tiffany Cross, where are their husbands? These are fairly educated women. They're doing well financially. Where's their husband? That answers the question about their degrees and about their success and how much they're kicking ass. Where's the husband? Translation, they showed up to the picnic with the things we don't want. Okay, fine. She showed up to the picnic and she showed up to the picnic with tinfoil. Okay. I mean, we need the tinfoil, yeah, when we're leaving. Well, we need the tinfoil to make sure the mosquitoes don't get in the food. I mean, okay, cool. She came with the tinfoil. All right, well, that's good. I mean, you know, we ain't gonna talk too much crap about the tinfoil, but I mean, did she come here with any cooked food? All right, did she come? All right, did she come with any soda? Okay, did she even come to the picnic with candy for the kids? No. So she don't even got no candy for the kids? No. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Did she at least pick up a Publix box of chicken? Did she at least bring some food that was pre-made? No? Okay. All right. All right. But she came with some foil paper. Okay. All right. Thank you for the foil paper. Yeah, that's great. I mean, the foil paper will be needed, but I mean, you know, no folding chairs, no. Okay. All right. All right. Huh? What's the degree? What is the career if she's not a wife? That's just a ticking time bomb. That's what it is. That's a relationship and a marriage that's going to blow up in a few years. America raised a bunch of mercenary women and then wonder why your sons are not signing up. How many people know what an actual mercenary is and what a mercenary does? Your daughters are mercenaries. Shout out to you, Frederick Hayek and Milton Friedman. Fine, you got the women you wanted. Ayn Rand, you got the women you wanted. Ronald Reagan, you got the women you wanted. Huh? The women that you wanted. They're mercenaries. Huh? And the men and the boys could smell it on them. And we're not signing up. Whoever wrote that article that Jason read, look, lady, we're not signing up. Good luck. Y'all are mercenaries. We don't care about your education. Sorry, indoctrination. Maybe you earn enough, madam, but most women don't. And they just gonna be struggling. They're gonna work until they die. Whatever little Social Security money they get, if they get any. If we still have Social Security, that's it. Have fun. Whatever little pension you have from your job. What pension? See, stop it. 401k, if you worked enough, if you work those type of jobs to have a 401k, oops. If you put enough in, yikes. Huh? And Camus, once again, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Huh? And Snatch Adams says, and thank you for the super chat, dudes with money love to steal cat from broke dudes, and can't allow themselves to get taken. If broke dudes in mass numbers stop subsidizing the cat, I get what you're saying, the vagina, right? Then the dudes with money ghost the vagina, get left out in the cold. Hell Hydra. Look, man, if you're the man in town, the funniest thing in the world is the women won't charge you for the vagina. Most. Yes, we know that women You know, they're always looking for the money. We get it. But the funniest thing in the world is how much would those women would be willing to do for Chris Brown, and he wouldn't have to spend a dime. She want to see the check from you from the jump. How much would a woman be willing to do for Chris Brown, and he wouldn't have to spend a dime, at least not initially? Huh? I expect us to use the tools at our disposal. Mr. Z is not here hating on rich men, good-looking men, tall men, whatever you have, whether it was gifted by God, right? Some type of genetic thing, biological thing that just sets you above other men, or you just won the genetic lottery and you were born to well-to-do parents, or at least middle class, upper middle class parents. You're fairly good looking, you're a tall brother, or you just have the genetics that you go to the gym in one day and you got six packs and biceps and triceps. Mr. Z is not about disparaging anyone who takes advantage of their gifts or who works on their talents, and the women are attracted to that. Appreciate, though, we live in a society, we live in a country with 340 some odd million people. All that pull yourself up by your bootstraps talk, all that you an incel because you didn't work hard enough talk, you're not charismatic enough talk, it sound good until too many men said we done talking. Like Jason Black said, the men are done talking. Mr. Z doing a whole lot of talking, but the men and the boys are done talking. Now they gonna start moving accordingly. And there's some that moving accordingly. What it could look like is indifference, or what it could look like is some gangster stuff. Both of them ain't too great for your society. One of them, burning buildings and whatnot. Mr. Z gonna stop it right there. We all know what Mr. Z saying. Huh? Not advocating, just stating what we all know it could be. It's not simply the women, it's everything. You telling these men they can't afford houses, they can't afford new cars, they can't afford the women, the school system sucks, overly feminized. Huh? So you're gonna price the men out and then still call them incel and tell them to lift themselves up by the bootstraps? All right. Hey, you better be lucky that it's only one Luigi in this mug. So far. And it wasn't even just one. Y'all don't even want to count the second one. Uh-oh. Huh? So Snatch Adams, look, I expect the brothers with money to utilize their money. Right? That's not the problem. The problem is you have a society that is so top heavy that it said, to hell with everything, K-shaped recovery, the whole goddamn society. Mr. Z couldn't get the word out. Society, right? K-shaped the entire society. So the elite men are going to have their pick of the litter on everything. They're going to buy up everything. They're going to hoard everything. And what we have for your everyday man is tough love talk. Pull yourself up by your bootstrap motivational talk. Not even motivational, insulting. Huh? So I expect the Jeff Bezos and the Elons and all these socially awkward weirdos to use their stance to be marginally attractive to the women. I don't know, the ladies, if they now dealing with Jeff Bezos, Voldemort, then so be it. If they now dealing with Mark Zuckerberg, who looks like one of them albino lizards at nighttime standing in front of your porch light, so be it. Goddamn, Z, for real? Just saying. If they now look like the naked mole rat, if they now like the naked mole rat Elon Musk before the hair surgery, so be it. Damn, Z, you got a joke for all of them. I do. Huh? So be it. Right? They dealing with Curtis Yarvin now, looking like Mary Poppins and whatnot. So be it. Curtis Yarvin looked like goddamn your elementary school teacher, your white elementary school teacher in the face, especially when he got the glasses on. Huh? Alex Karp over here looking like homegirl off of the Magic School Bus, except his hair is white instead of red or brown, whatever the hell color. Huh? If these dudes are now attractive to the ladies because they sit on billions, so be it. I expect those men to, the ones of them that are straight, ooh, goddamn, shout out to Peter Thiel. I expect them to use their wealth to be appealing to the ladies. But we have a system that allows them to hoard way too much. And all the system and the society have for average men is build and maintain the infrastructure for these insufferable, mean, rude women who would leave you at the drop of a dime and who's going to raise your kids all type of wrong. Yeah, that's it. Huh? For real, though. These are the people that you're supposed to build for and do for. Huh? Women that talk like
Why does
this.
the relationship work so good when the wife is like spicy, like bossy, in charge, don't take no nonsense? For example, Jackie and Doug Christie. That's what I mean. Like everybody knows he's laid back, brush everything off. He just like, all right, babe, yeah, whatever you want. Those relationships always work. Some people look at that as like the man is a pushover, but I don't. The woman knows how to run the house. She's gonna get it done. She needs to speak to customer service if we have to. She's gonna get the price lower. It works.
Yeah. You know, a lot of this sounds like infomercial talk. It sounds like advertising talk, commercial talk. You could tell the ladies this work all day. It don't mean nothing if the men ain't going. If the men are not going, you could say, you know, the boss woman, the bossy woman with the laid back man, that's the best relationships. And the women could try it, and the men could say, yeah, about that. PlayStation. Catch me at mom's house. Catch me in my own apartment. Huh? I'll end on this. What happens when the men no longer see being called incel as an insult? What happens when the men said, I'll be your huckleberry. If you say Dusty, I'll be that. Huh? What happens then? What happens when you can no longer shame the men with incel talk and Dusty talk and loser talk? What happens then? What happens when you can no longer shame black men in specific with all the talk of them not having any swag, any personality, they dusties, they losers? Huh? The white man does it better. These non-black men do it better. These non-black men are better men. They know how to be men. What happens when you can no longer shame black men with that? Passport bros are predators, and SYSBM they can't handle a strong black woman and they're weak. Isn't that what Homegirl told us on Lene's podcast? Huh? When she was up there with Deontay and Lene? I see it as weak. What happens when all of the insults and shaming language no longer work? Huh? Well,
it's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Mario, Jorge, Cartwright, Shang Tsung, we got a thrift store of leftover bitches. They're leftover because apparently it ain't enough niggas is worth a damn. Whatever. Point is they left over. We need you to come pick them up. No instruction manual. Figure it out. Sprinkle some white ice on it. Maybe, I've heard the white ice is colder. Sprinkle some white ice on it. It goes with everything. If you come within the next 24 hours, we'll give you a complimentary book on how to date black women for white men. That's a $4 value.
Huh? And Telescope says most of the lowest into their 401k then borrow on it at high interest as soon as things get tough, get rough. Well, tough, rough. Yeah, get rough. So most people put the lowest amount into their 401k, then borrow against it, borrow on it as soon as things get rough. Yep. Huh? And Mr. Z got to bring this up before we open the panel up. Once again, y'all know Mrs. Z was going to have to say this. Black and Latina women who never marry are the least wealthy in the U.S. Black women constitute what, 6-7% of the U.S. population, give or take. Latina women, what's the Latino population? What, 17-16%? So if we were to cut that in half, 17-18%, something like that, right? If we cut it in half, that's like 9%. So let's say, give or take, black women, Latina women constitute 15-ish% of the U.S. population, something along those lines, right? 15-16%, something along those lines. That's a lot of women not being subsidized because they're assholes. Yeah, Mr. Z, no, it's not all Latinas. Yes, we know West Coast, y'all got a different type of Latinas than we have, for the most part, on the East. We have the Latinas mainly coming from the Caribbean, right? We know. With that, it's a lot of not being subsidized ass women. Yes, we know it's not the whole 15-16%. We know. Huh? Man. And that's why there's this background. So the title for today's stream was Get Back to the Table and Protect, Provide, and Shut Up. That was the title of today's stream. Because, well,
I miss when men used to protect, provide, and shut up.
huh? Because the ladies need you to protect, provide, and shut up. And so does this society. And the men said no. The men in America are looking at everyone like, well,
hey, niggas get shot every day, B. You be alright, nigga. You tough, right?
huh? The men and the boys are looking at the technocrats, the pundits, the talking heads, huh? Like, well,
That's how it starts, you know. Taking bitches out to eat, meals and whatnot. Next thing you know, you wake up in a rest haven for hoes. A sanctuary for scandalous skeezers and stunts.
huh? And we'll end out on that. Look, if this society wants the men back online, well,
You gonna pay what you owe,
exactly.
It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
Huh? All right, y'all. So link is in the box in the chat. So y'all If you want to come up, like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. The panel can't go on too long today, so, and I really actually mean that because we got things to do and reckless. So you already know. Don't put it in the comments. Don't put it in the comments. All right, y'all. So yeah, that was a pretty long monologue, but Mr. Z has done more. Yeah, get back to the table, people. Get back to the goddamn table. What's going on, Lion?
What up, Z? I mean, well, I'm just gonna ask a question, and if we refuse, what
We can
happens
make
if
it
we don't?
real difficult for you. You already know how these people get down. Now, I really think they'll
Define
find ways to
difficult.
tax us. I think they'll find ways to tax us covertly, like a bachelor tax. So, like on your Xbox, or now you're gonna have to pay for those corn. They're gonna make corn subscription based, and you're gonna have to pay for it, and they'll just reroute that money in social programs for the women. They'll tax those companies and then turn around and just spend that money on social programs for women and children, single
They're
women
gonna do
with
that.
children, or just single
Yeah,
women. They'll
they're
find
gonna
ways.
do, they're gonna do that regardless. The women ain't getting none of that.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna do that regardless. The game prices have already been going up. The price of controllers and this and that. That's already been
Yeah.
happening. Women are still broke. They're like that. They're not getting all that money. The only thing I'm pissed off about is about Rockstar delaying that game. That's the only thing that I'm pissed
Hey,
off about. The women can do
Lion, read this comment for me real quick when you get a chance. Thanks, you're hysterical.
that hobble table being held up by a by a bell hooks book. Yeah, that book. That book. That
A bell
table.
hooks book is holding up the table.
I don't know,
Bell hooks book is holding up the table.
but I don't
That's
know if
all I'm saying.
I don't
I'm
know
just
if the
saying.
subsidy and then my bad for cutting you off, but I
Go
don't
ahead.
even know about them taxing, because like what you say, Z, you cited it one time, like men spend like 17,000 in a relationship.
10 to
Oh
15.
yeah. Do I
Yeah.
still have it up? I have it. Give me 1 second.
It's
There
a
we
lot
go.
of money they got to make up for men not being in a
The
relationship.
average man spends $5,000 to $12,000 more per year when in relationship.
Right. And it's gonna be hard to get that back out of controllers and PS3 taxes and shit.
Exactly. You're not getting that.
Good point. Good point. Good point.
You're not getting that. You're not getting that back out of men on over. You're not getting that back out of men on no back end. No. What you're gonna do is you gonna have women dumbasses go ahead and sign up for that 50-year mortgage. Let them go ahead and do that. Let them dumbasses go ahead and sign up for that 50-year mortgage.
Bruh, Tone Talks did
Because
the
at the end of
realest
the
shit
day,
ever to that.
women have a higher debt to income ratio than men, and that's not changing no time soon.
Yo,
But even
Tone
think
Talks
about
Tone,
that. Go ahead.
real quick. Tone Talks said the realest shit to that. He said you when he said you buy into rent, or you talking like you own the house, but you really renting it because
You
50-year
really
mortgage.
don't.
Come on now. You
No
you
one.
you 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 claiming that you own it, but you paying rent on that bitch.
And
Yeah.
yes, you paying rent on that bitch, and no one talks about that part because that argument always happens, and people always trying to have that argument like, oh, that as opposed to renting. I'm like, what happens when you don't pay the taxes on that home?
If they can kick you out, then it's theirs in their mouth.
Yes.
Well, if the term of the loan surpasses your lifespan,
Yes.
it can't. The math don't math.
The math don't math. But it don't even matter the term of the loan. You are paying taxes even if that loan's paid off. You still paying taxes. What happened? You may have more right. You have more rights because the loan's paid off. But even with the taxes, you will still end up in a situation. But seeing as most of you don't own the homes anyway, because as of right now, the only generation that outright own their homes is Generation X. Boomers.
Yeah. And bro, I just saw the news this morning. The average age of a home buyer today is 41 years old.
First time. Yeah,
First
41.
Time buyers.
Yep.
So
Time buyers.
with a 50-year mortgage, which you buying at 40, and you're gonna pay it off at 90?
Exactly. Are you serious? The only ones who own their homes, and no one brings that up. If you look up that also, the only generation of people who own their homes outright are boomers.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what? I'm supposed to grind myself into dust for what? For who?
Yeah, you're supposed to break yourself, nigga.
I ain't breaking.
That's why Scott
I ain't
Galloway.
breaking shit.
Every time you see Scott
I
Galloway on
love
the
I
news,
love that more and more people are sounding like me with this, where like they're saying their own version of this is not sustainable, and I love this for me. Sound like the women. I love that for you. I love this for me.
but the only
Go
thing,
ahead, yo.
Z, I see Scott Galloway every once in a while, and I recognize him because we talk about him all the time, and it's always like I don't understand what he thinks, because like you said, I could get from their point of view they're panicking because they don't know how the math's gonna pass going forward, because these women really got to be paid for some type of way, and they're not productive enough themselves.
No.
So, but his strategy is more like, I guess, to scare the men into doing it.
No, it's not about us. What Scott Galloway, and I see what they're doing, and I think Dr. T sees it also. What they're actually doing is appealing to other technocrats and to the women to put the men back online. But what they're doing is they're putting it like, look, these are our sons, and
Right.
like they're doing the messed up puppy, the what's the commercial with the y'all know what I'm talking about when you see the animals and they've been maimed and then they got the slow ass sad music. Yeah, that shit. That shit.
But even let's take it there
That
with that.
shit
Even if we
so
take
good.
it there with that, I'm like, you want to talk to the technocrats about trying to get us back on the table. I'm like, you're gonna either way, you're gonna have to cut a deal with somebody and make it beneficial for men. So even if it's not the men, so even if it's not the men individuals, the single men who are getting a piece of it, the men that you're talking to and appealing to, the quote unquote technocrats, they're gonna want to cut us something too. So at the end of the day, you dealing with somebody.
What it sounds like he's trying to do is say, hey, well, if y'all know it or not, y'all are like in the same boat. He's trying to say what Z's already saying, like, we're by the ankle, lady, and y'all are connected. It's pretty much trying to say you should care, pretty much, in his own kind of way.
The indifference towards the boys and the men is going to kill everybody. That's what he's saying. And he's saying, look, if you're trying to compete against China and you're trying to hold them off, you're trying to do this shit with Russia, you need these niggas. You need them militarily. You need them economically. You need them to maintain the physical infrastructure. You need them to marry or at least find some type of way to subsidize these hoes. These women aren't as productive as we like to claim they are. They're not doing the hard shit. The physical infrastructure shit, they're not doing it at enough number. They're not.
Cool. But here's the $1 million question. What's the incentive?
Well, let me finish with what I was saying too, because this is important. But he has to say it in a way, at least in his mind and Dr. Richard Reed's mind, in a way that still upholds feminist notions of individuality and of women's autonomy and of women's power and of women's contribution to the society economically. And to be fair, some of the things they do as nurses or doctors, if some of them, all of that. So he has to say it in a way where it's like where he's
But he's been doing
placating
that
them.
for years.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
You've been doing this for years. What has it got? But my thing about Scott Galloway, I'm like, you've been talking this same talk for years. What has it gotten you? What are the tangibles, bro?
He's trying to talk to
You're gonna have to give us some tangibles, bro. You've been talking the same talk for years and ain't shit happened.
He's trying to talk the baby out the tree with the shotgun.
Exactly.
You can't
Not the baby out the tree with a shotgun. That's wild. That's wild.
Weird. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's the messaging strategy. But like Kevin, they could learn a lot from Kevin Samuel's message, because Kevin would come out straight and say it, like your air conditioner won't work if the blue collar man.
But here's the thing, compassionate. We can't be naive to the knee-jerk reaction to any red pill talking points. They already like on the fringes. Some of the women are already talking like Scott Galloway is sexist. I heard somebody throw his name out there. A woman throw his name out there a few months ago, like he was some type of misogynist. So be clear, like what you're dealing with are fucking some of these people. They're not out and out raging lunatic feminists, but they are, right? So what they really want to see is society burn. Because either they're
you say they're sociopaths?
I mean, listen, I'm just gonna say it's not my fault you too ugly to get any tangibles. It's not my fault. It's not my fault or my problem. All the emotional shaming and all the emotional intelligence ain't gonna make a man want to lay up for you for life. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. And what men are pretty much demonstrating is that you're not worth it. You're not worth it.
Yeah. No, I think it's that. I think what we're really dealing with too, if we're gonna make a class based argument, is the wealthy done took all the goddamn money off the table, y'all. Like
Exactly.
we're not talking about the brothers, those of you in the chat, y'all making y'all 200, 250, 300. Fuck that. I'm not talking about that money. I'm talking about tens, not even tens, hundreds of millions and billions of dollars. They took the money off the table. And so men and women got to figure it out. But instead of the women being on our program and that niggas won't have to really put some elbow grease in this. And when I say that, I hope y'all understand what I mean. But the women aren't doing that. They're perfectly okay with being the buffer class and not really getting too much out of it either. For the
That's
off chance,
fine.
for the dream of one of them ending up with one of these wealthy, good-looking niggas.
That's
They're
fine. And
doing
it
all
ain't
of this
gonna.
shit for the out there dream that one day she could end up with one of these rich niggas. And I'm like, but where? Go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, we got plenty. Hey, I am fine with us having a bunch of Melissa Fords around here. I'm absolutely fine with it. It means nothing to me at the end of the day. So be it. If it's not sustainable, then I guess you're going to have to offer some tangibles to make us want to sustain it. Then won't you? But
So,
clearly you
Well,
can't.
they would have to make sure the women aren't mercenaries. The problem you
so,
have across the board, what we've been all saying essentially all across whatever red pill space or whatever, is whether we use this word or not, what we're saying is the women are fucking mercenaries. And the men either don't have it or don't want to spend it, and the women are mercenaries. That doesn't mean bitch ain't gonna fuck, but it does mean that everything downstream of her being a mercenary costs everybody. Her having less children, her being a little snarky asshole, her not being productive at work, all of that shit is because this little bitch is a mercenary. So what America has produced in women over the past 5 or so decades is little mercenary assholes that fucking are at the price of them is astronomical. They're not worth what they think they are, and they're asshole, and they ain't having kids. So they doing the wrong thing, and they doing the wrong thing the wrong way. God
I mean,
damn
they're
it.
not.
So
Go ahead, y'all.
what you're saying is we got a generation of growth sisters.
I mean, they're not pretty enough either.
Sound about right.
They're not pretty, and they're not pretty. They're not even pretty enough either. I mean, y'all don't even have that going for you. Y'all are attractive. I mean, shit, that we could do something. Y'all not even attractive. Like y'all are, like a lot of y'all out here looking like Leslie Jones, talking about what you not gonna do. Okay, fine. Nobody's asking you. Fine.
And very importantly, I'm glad that you said not going. So it's not even Leslie Jones would have been married 30 years ago, 40, 50 years ago. She would have been married still. She would have still had 3, 4 kids on your ass, 5 kids on your ass. You want to know what the issue is? That interview that she had where she was going off. Wait, was that, who was that again that she was talking to on that interview?
Oh, I
And
think
she
she
was
was
like,
on the Breakfast Club.
no. She was on what's her name from Charlie's Angel? The redhead.
Oh, right.
The redhead from Charlie's. Yeah. She was
Talking about
she
Drew
was on her
Barrymore.
show. Yeah, she was on Drew Barrymore's show and she was going off. And the attitude that you saw from that, for those of us that see the clip, I played it on my channel. The attitude, that's the problem. Nobody gives a fuck about your success when you look like how you do, Leslie.
Exactly. You can't
So
be
you
ugly
have to
talking
come.
like that, ma'am.
Yeah, so you got to come with the intangibles too. You got to be a nice person. And I don't think she's probably actually not a mean person outside of the relationship shit, which by the way is the major problem in her life. So yeah, that part. Go ahead, y'all.
So so. I mean, because which pretty much is what everyone what this whole shit is demonstrating is like. So I can either be single and quote unquote lonely, or I could be a Kosh. No, thank you.
You know what? Yes, that is what they're presenting to you. That's actually a really good one. That is what they're presenting.
Well, good thing you ladies are mercenaries, because I mean, at the end of the day, it's not like I got married y'all to fuck y'all anyway. So, oh well, that's fine too. Now, I guess it's just gonna be exile then. I'm fine with exile. It's more fun over here anyway, because I'll be damned if I'm a Kosh. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Go ahead, y'all.
Absolutely not. Mm-mm. But that not being that dude. And this my thing is to the point now. I'm like, y'all can talk about the red pill's dead and have all this is angst about the red pill. At this point, it does not matter anymore who's red pill and who's not. The women are telling you who they are live and direct. You don't need to be red pill of the red pill mindset or listen to any one of this space to make to just do a calculation and say no. You don't need to be red pill to make this calculation. You don't need to be. Plenty of men who are not of this space that are still saying no.
Yeah. No, look, I think, like I keep on saying, none of this is sustainable. And I don't think it's going to take forever for this shit to fall apart. It's not going to take no other 50 or 100 years. No, this thing is crumbling in front of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but at this
not
point,
sustainable.
It has to.
Yeah. I mean, look, it was fun while it lasted type talk.
Yeah.
The U.S. been maintained its particular position forever, and it's way overspent, and it's spent on bullshit, and now it got to tighten its belt, and it's trying to badger us into dealing with women, because I think it's going to try to I think the men are going to drag the women back into church, but it's not going to be our age group. It's going to be the alphas.
Yeah,
It's
but
going to be
truth
the
be
alphas.
told, I
But for
mean,
those of us, this is
go ahead,
Gen
T.
Z and maybe the oldest of alphas. Those of us that are millennials, Gen Z, and the oldest of alphas, the women are already baked in right now. Like the youngest of Xers, the millennials, and the Gen Z and the oldest of alphas, for the most part, maybe not so much the alphas, but they're already baked in. How they act is how they're gonna act. So they still need us to take care of them hoes. You see what I'm saying? So
Well,
like
I
that's
mean,
the
all
problem.
this
What do
talk
you
about
do with the give or take 5 decades of 4.5 5 decades of asshole women? What are you supposed to do with them?
leave them to the elements.
That's what I say. But
Leave them to the
that's way too much. That's especially with China. With China, in front of us on certain things, behind us, on right behind us on other things. Yeah. And the rise of the BRICS. Yeah.
Leave them to the elements. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, because that's what it really comes. I mean, because it really comes down to, as far as dealing with men, is pretty much what that debate with Coach Greg Adams and Andrew Wilson was about. You're going to have to make some changes if you don't want to deal with the laws regarding divorce. Then yes, it's going to be more of the same. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, we already see what's happening in some states. Like, is it Kentucky? Marriage has gone down considerably the minute you implemented 50-50 custody.
Divorce went down. Yeah, it was.
I mean, divorce has gone down the minute you implemented 50-50 custody. You make that the standard across the board, maybe the men might sign up. It's better than what you have now.
Yeah. Well, it's over, bro. It's over. You know what? Let me tell you what happened. We reached the limits of hyper individuality for right now. Maybe in the future with the tech, you could pull that again. You could pull it, and it could be effective. But as of right now, we reached the market cap of do what you want to do, how you want to do it, and then the society will subsidize you in some weird way for it. We reached the market cap. That's just done. That's just, and it's going to take a lot for. Go ahead.
It seems like people don't realize how hard it is to multiply your whole life and everything by one.
Hey, nameless is multiplied by 0.
Multiplied by 0. Multiplied by 0. I'm like, that's the problem. Like, y'all done so much, and then y'all want men, even after everything, after all the subsidizing you've gotten from men, and you still require more from men. Like, no, what men are saying is, all right, it's time for y'all to give some shit back.
But see, the way you're thinking about it is different. When the way they're thinking about it is societally men. That way, individually, I could eeny, meeny, miny, mo, the nigga I want to deal with when I want to deal with him. So, in other words, you overproduce as a group of men so that individual women could still play individuality.
That's not gonna happen. And I don't care how much you aspire to be with Chris Brown. You deal with what comes with that. I don't have an issue with hypergamy. Y'all just gonna have to pay for it now.
It seems like you got to change the gauge and fit and make new qualifications on what's the ideal, even like overlooking the whole financial, shit show, and all those other type of things. Where it's like, never mind, don't look at that. I still qualify.
Nope.
Pick up my bullshit, even though it's a whole bunch of and take me anyway.
Nope.
Take me as I am.
Absolutely not. Nope. 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 Nope.
As is, double the price.
Absolutely not. Now we got 30-year mortgages and 50-year mortgages, and rumor is about 15-year car loans. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that too. I saw
I'm
that.
not buying no car with no radio ripped out of it. Double the price.
Absolutely not.
Hey, I remember when the cars used to have a little thing where you used to push the button to take the little interface off for the radio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you could take the face off. I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember
that Jonah in the car, they still trying to charge you $3 for it.
Still trying to cost you $3 for it. Like, no. Car insurance prices have gone up. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No.
But
no.
let me explain this real quick for those of you that are new here, or you wonder why Mr. Z brings this up all the time. It's because it says everything it needs to say, right? It says this right here says everything it needs to say, and I'm like, this is a societal issue. When you have single Black and Latino women who never marry, have the least amount of wealth in America, that tells you everything you need to know, right? No, that's me. I'm passing by, sorry. But yeah, y'all already know. Reckless. Anyway, but yeah, so that it tells you everything you need to know. Like, that is the cost of them being single. That is the cost. But it wouldn't fucking matter if it was 1% and 2%. No, it's too many women. Pretty much just put it this way: too many women are single and they cost it, and they're not producing enough to make up for anything.
Honestly, at this point, y'all women don't want to be single more. Y'all gonna have to start dressing in lingerie, showing up at homes with a PS5 Pro in hand, with a copy of GTA 6, and in lingerie with a trench coat on some Robin Gibbons boomerang shit. Y'all ain't doing that. I got nothing for you.
Hey, you know that song Public Enemy, Can't Do Nothing For You, man?
Yep. I ain't got nothing for you, man. I ain't got it. I ain't got it. And since y'all have already demonstrated that you're not willing to do that, then I guess y'all just gonna be out here in the elements then. You know what I'm saying?
You get Nathan.
Gets nothing. Go try Brad next door. I hear he's got room. Go right ahead.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
no,
looking
it's not
for something. Where the hell did my videos be moving? There we go.
You will put other people in this organization at risk, and that organization does not want to take that risk. So you do not have this job anymore if you decline it. With any public health decision, there has to be a consequence to you not participating in that social contract.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
That tells you everything you need to know right there.
I mean, yeah. As the way you're putting this, Z, I mean, what's really going on is we're really just playing a game of chicken, and they're getting scared because the men are not taking it for the grab and haven't even.
That's exactly what it is.
We're playing
That's exactly what a game of chicken. That's exactly.
And y'all are scared that the men are not backing off.
For those of you that don't know, so chicken, like, and then because we have some young brothers that listen to me. I got a couple of 24-year-olds. It's this old game that they used to play with cars where they would drive their cars towards each other and see who could blink first. In other words, who's going to swerve off first. But I don't suggest this because you're going to die. But you drive your car towards the other person who's driving their car towards you, and whoever swerve off first is the chicken.
AV, it's the second version of that game, right? Where they race you towards the cliff.
Oh yeah, and then whoever break the latest, but the other part of the winner dies pretty much. Yeah, at least you showed you had balls while you fly off the edge of the cliff.
Or if you want to bring it to modern, times, just go ahead and refer to that very last episode of Squid Games from season 2.
I just want Vince to know that he just inspired probably the title of an upcoming stream. I'm gonna have to get the materials together. But women playing chicken with each other. Once you said it, I was like, oh yeah, yeah, because that is what they're doing.
I got the thumbnail, Z.
Women playing checkers. See, thank you. Women playing, which is essentially them trying to out. Notice, like, especially a few years ago, they were getting crazier and crazier with the rhetoric, right? Until like Cynthia G is the one who dropped the nuke with the abort black male babies type shit. But that shit, right? So like that's yeah, they were playing chicken with each other. So it's like, which one of us could say the craziest, most outlandish thing, right? Which one of us could say that? So yeah.
Well, what's worse is no,
Craziness.
but the thing is the women saying the outlandish crazy shit. The men are not saying nothing, but we're still driving.
Hey, Lion.
What up, though?
I got bad news for you. GTA ain't coming out till the PlayStation 6 comes out.
Nah. That's the release date. That's the release. That's the release date. But I think they did. But I think that works in their favor because I am pretty sure by the end of next year, PS6 will have an announcement for PS6, or they'll at least have a concept, and they'll at least will see it. So it probably won't. I think PS6 won't come till 2028. But best believe by the end of 2026, PS6, and that is. And GTA 6 will probably drive the sales for PlayStation 6. That's the real thing. That's what Rockstar is really trying to
Yeah.
do.
Attention,
That's the
women.
plan.
Attention, ladies. If you want a man, buy your man a PS6.
Yep. With a copy of GTA 6, the collector's edition. Don't be cheap either. The collector's edition. We
Hey,
try and get that plain ass.
I got a short story, right? So yesterday I wake up and I go to my car and I see that my tire is flat, right? So I'm like, shit, I'm fucked. I got things I gotta do. And then long story short, my girl was over, right? My lady was over. And guess what? She let me use her car. In that moment, right, it made me realize how important and significant it is to have a teammate, not a partner, a teammate, someone who is there to help you when things go down bad. And I can't even wrap my mind of how people think it's such a good idea to multiply everything by one. You follow
Because
me?
they throwing temper tantrums. Jason Black told you it's the same thing I said. It's like, if I can't be with that elite nigga, then I will destroy you by destroying me. If I can't be with Chris Brown, then I would rather be single. Which, okay, fine, nigga, that's better for me, nigga. I get to save more money with
Well,
that.
I
Well,
mean,
it is gonna fuck the black community's population rate, and it is gonna fuck over society. It is like you're dealing with children, bro. They have childlike mentality. If I can't be with the elite nigga, then fuck everything and everyone.
Well, that's fine. But in those days, while you're still chasing that elite man, your punk ass still got to go out at night. And since men are so damn dangerous, and you'd rather be single, then I guess you just gonna have to play with fire, then, huh?
Hey, yo, here's another story. Short story, right? So I'm at the bank Friday, right? I'm at the bank. I see a girl I went to high school with. I used to make fun of her because she was taller than me. So she had a girl name. Used to call her a boy name. I'm protecting her privacy or whatever like that, right? So the first thing she told me after we like, hey, how you doing? How you been? I'm married. And
that's the first thing she said.
Yeah, I was like, how's everything going? Everything. I'm married. And I'm like, good, congratulations, Had me for like, damn, I should be trying to get married. But I'm like, hey, she married with family, so she basically, I'm spoken for. She basically like, somebody already licked my bagel. You can't have a piece. I'm like, I respect it, but I get it.
I mean, I don't want to hear nothing about no loneliness epidemics because these are the same women that buy themselves flowers and buy themselves rings. I don't want to hear it. I don't believe any of you.
Nah, I believe her. I believe her. I ain't gonna.
That's what's up. I mean, I want to know the real reason why she's telling you that. Because she's telling you that you didn't even hit. She telling you that you didn't even hit on her. I wonder why.
Look, when I was in school, I wasn't even, like, I was an asshole. I wasn't even trying to like get with her. Like when I made fun of girls and did all that stupid shit, it wasn't because I was certain. I was an asshole. Now I don't think it's weird because some girls would think a dude's being mean to her and he's like liking her or flirting with her. I'm not that type. I think she thought I was trying to holler at her or something like that. I'm like, nah. I don't at the time I didn't climb trees, so I'm like, So
anyway, the only thing I'm mad about is this damn GTA 6 delay. Delay all them wars. Don't press no buttons. China don't start no shit. Everybody hold off on nuclear war shit until that game comes out. Hold off. Hold off. I don't hear none of that shit. As far as women concerned, oh well. I guess we just gonna play this game of chicken. Fine with me.
No, I don't need it. My apologies, y'all.
all good. But nah, Z, I get your point with the whole marriage, part, and everything, and all that other part with everything. The two things I went through this weekend.
But my thing about the marriage talk is like it's not the men you have to convince. Y'all keep talking about the importance of marriage. It's not the men you have to convince, it's the women.
Yeah, that too. Because again, like when I was younger, I was seeking out a woman, marriage, stuff like that, and that wasn't at the time the name of the game at the time. And now that we're here where we are now, it's like, how do you plan to bond with someone and say you want to be with someone for the rest of your life, and you have
They don't
all
care to bond.
yeah,
They don't care to bond. They're mercenaries, bro. The person they want to bond with is Chris Brown. They don't want to bond with you.
Yeah,
You're just there to
like,
pay the bills.
But here it is. Y'all remember Soul Food?
Yeah.
Yeah, when Shorty had the other dude in her life and stuff like that, and he ran interference, disrupted the whole relationship. So what sense does it make to have a union to be with someone for life when you could have one of your old ex, whatever's come in and get in the way of that? And that's what I'm talking about, being myopic. You know, body count don't matter until you have a union with someone and they come in and basically, you know, put you in a situation where you're wrecking the family.
I don't care. They could be as hypergamous or mercenary as they want to be. At the end of the day, there's a tax for that. If you don't believe me, ask Ebony K. Williams and ask Melissa Ford.
Hey, what that dude say?
Take a good look at those two women.
What that dude say in the Men's Society at the beginning? I feel bad for that baby.
Hey, whatever. Because
Lion is right about the cost.
There's gonna be a cost. Gonna cost you a little. May cost you a lot.
It'll cost you. It may cost you a little. It may cost you a lot. But it will cost you.
Imagine all the blue collar workers going up on everything that goes in regards to fixing the house or fixing the car and everything out of spite.
Yeah. And that's the thing. And here's the thing. You can go ahead and deflect at the men too. Men are already aware of that. Men are well aware of the cost of it. And we are more than glad to pay it. Because we know what the alternative is. Because I look at men like Akash. No. Or Steph Curry. No. That's what I got to look forward to.
Or Will.
Or Will. That's what I got to look forward to.
Hey, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. You would have been another chick from a different world. And I'm all right. You just would have been another chick from a different. Go ahead.
I didn't even tell y'all. So I told Tia Son Johnson the other day in the chat, but I'm working on a presentation this week about domestic violence, intimate partner relationships, and coercive control. And one of the like when y'all name all these people, they experienced a particular variety of abuse. All abuse isn't physical. You know, ruining a person's reputation, emotional abuse, all that other stuff is what they. You know what I mean? Akash probably don't know that he's being abused right now. She's taking that man outside and tarring and feathering his reputation.
Yo, that is 100% grounds for return to sender.
But that's what she's doing with a modern partner. Notice what word I didn't use. A modern partner is supposed to do. I said it again. This is the goal. She is the goal. She is married to a man who is famous and making money off of his craft, and she's embarrassing him, disparaging other men, and she's doing it on her partner's dime.
But you know where they got that from? They got it from TV too. The bumbling idiot husband in those moments where
Yep. The
he's
bumbling
playing.
idiot husband. And yes, Myron, and yes, man, as much as I don't fuck with Myron, but yeah, Myron got 100% right in cooking you on that. I don't even need to watch the interview. I know he cooked you. I know he did.
I'm not calling that nigga Myron no more. That's not even his first name.
Listen, Five or something like that. But go ahead.
Yeah.
I know what his real name is, but I'm not pronouncing it.
Okay.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
The Gash Bagash or whatever the hell it is I'm not calling him. No, because you're picking up a personage and you're running with somebody else gaming culture and you're maligning it. That's not okay. We don't call you by your natural name. No.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, that's right. But in this case, when he's right, he's right. At the end of the day, as much as I can't stand him, he's right.
Louis already made the thumbnail for y'all for the chicken one, so I got to do that. But I have to do a stream too for I think Chief Rocka sent me something. He needed me to do a stream for him, so I need to get around to that. And then I'm gonna work on this other stream for y'all. We got to come up with the material. So for anybody, the concept that I said where women just start talking crazier and crazier because another chick talking crazier and crazier. Yeah, so that's that. We gonna come up with that stream.
I mean, all you need is a bunch of women of different races with talking bubbles.
Yeah. And
you know, Brad in the background.
Brad is the master manipulator, but it at first I think a lot of people took us as just like they said, incels, He-Man woman haters, and it's all pop culture crap and whatever the hell. But now everyone is seeing that this is having actually rippling effects on society, and you can't hold up America with the top 20%.
Nope,
right?
You can't.
So,
y'all might have to start. Eventually y'all gonna have to hand man some sort of tangibles, because the honest truth is Trump is the manifestation of all this bullshit. He is the manifestation.
He is the. I mean, Trump is as American as you could get, bro.
Yeah.
He's a spoiled brat 80-year-old. I mean,
but I mean, everything that's going on. Everything that's going on as far as this administration is concerned. It's a manifestation of all this shit.
Hey, if you swear by this shit, then Trump is. You're right. He is the manifestation of all the shit that you claim to believe in. Now what?
Yeah. But y'all don't want to deal with. Y'all don't want to deal with it. Y'all just want to shame. Y'all just gonna shame all day, and that's why y'all are at where y'all at. Because all y'all had, y'all could have avoided this, or y'all were playing the same shame card as y'all are now, and you still ain't. Which means you ain't got nothing. So yes, it's going to be more of the same. Y'all ain't got nothing but shame.
The blame and deflect game.
Yeah, all y'all got is shame. Like the dudes who defend you, Scott Galloway, all the dudes you talking about, that's all y'all got is shame. It ain't doing nothing.
No, it's not, and it's not going to. Let me read this from KW Don. And KW Don says, didn't Chris Brown have a domestic dispute with Rihanna and make colorist statements regarding dark-skinned black women? And that stopped what? I know what you're doing there, KW Don, but he's right. But at the end of the day, look.
So
what Chris Brown represents is that's my point. What Chris Brown represents is bigger than him putting feet and fist on Rihanna, right? It's more than that. As a matter of fact, those women probably found him even more attractive, low key.
Exactly.
Low key.
In a land where women can reject men for any said reason, so fucking what? If he is a colorist, so what? What the women gonna do? Stop showing up? He did the most ultimate thing that women always, all over this internet and in real life, talk about: being abused. And
low key, I think Rihanna would have went back with him if it wasn't so public. If it wasn't so public, as a matter of fact, didn't they meet up a little bit afterward? After all the shit died down a little bit? Exactly. Yes. I think she would have. If that shit wasn't so public, she would have stayed with that nigga. At least in that term.
She would have taken him back. They probably would have. They probably would have been got. They probably would have been got back together because they've been cool. Because rumors they've been cool ever since. So I don't want to hear it.
All those red flags that be looking like Six Flags.
All this talk about colorists. So what? So what? At this point, so what? Chris Brown can afford to be a colorist. Y'all gonna line up anyway. Clearly, shout out to Jason Black for that video. Clearly, y'all still gonna line up. Y'all still going.
Hey, is Kayla Nicole light skin? Does anybody consider Kayla Nicole light skin?
She like brown skin.
Nah, she like brown. She's not light skin.
Okay, and wasn't she still upstage riding and grinding with Chris Brown? I'm just saying.
And those same women of her complexion and darker cheering her on.
Exactly.
You said enabling.
So therefore,
that she got to be one of the worst sore losers in recent history, bro. This shit, bro. She sneaked this.
True, but I raised you, Melissa Ford. I'm sorry. As long as I keep hearing about Melissa Ford, I raised you, Melissa Ford. Because at the end of the day, Kayla Cole was not Melissa Ford. Melissa Ford at her time was probably one of the most beautiful women. One of the most beautiful women in the U.S., if not the world, for at least 5 to 10 years straight. No.
Hey, Z,
and you're still a hypergamous failure.
Z, blow up my picture
they
real
can't.
quick.
Let me see. Wait a minute. There we go.
That's my statement.
Not Killer Cam. Not Killer Cam.
Exactly. Yes, I see Kayla. Yes, I see Kayla Nicole.
Hey, niggas get shot every day, B. You be alright, nigga. You tough, right?
Not Killer Cam talking about you was out here offering the box for $2,000 for in the bathroom.
Yo,
not Harlem accent. Not Harlem.
I know. On behalf of and translating as a native New Yorker, on behalf of a fellow New Yorker, that Cam is, no, he's not lying. Nah, he ain't lying. Nah, Cam meant that shit.
Cam said, through the lamb and 6 drove to the ER. I will never forget that line. That nigga said, y'all tried to shoot me.
Yep. Hell, any other fellow New Yorker, any other fellow native New Yorkers, nah, Cam wasn't lying. Cam wasn't lying.
I think he got shot. I didn't doubt him. Too, low key.
Did he? Oh, really?
Yeah.
What?
I think when he got shot, was he in New York or Chicago?
He was in.
No,
DC.
I thought that was DC. That one was DC. Yeah, that was DC.
He was in Northwest.
True.
That nigga said through the lamb and 6 drove to the ER, bro. That song staying heavy. I've been playing that song since high school. I listen to that shit at least once a month.
Nah, the hardest. You know what? A line that Cam felt, and I actually felt that shit. He was like, "I'm copping everything. I'm done with browsing."
Right? Exactly. Yeah, I remember that line. Oh man, what he said? I used to serve off stoops, now swerving coops. Oh man.
Yep.
Like, hey. Yeah. He got some lines. He still got his ass handed to him, unfortunately, by Jadakiss and them, by the Lugs. But nah, Kev got some lines. It sounds elementary, but he got bars. He got bars. It just sound elementary shit. Niggas said, I used to serve up stoops, now swerving coops.
Nobody had a delivery like Cam. Cam had
that's true.
He had a swag on his delivery that you couldn't.
Yeah. His delivery.
Everybody wanted to bury him with the computer's putins. Y'all know what he meant. Y'all know what he meant. Leave that nigga alone. Got the computer's putin. Look. Yeah. It was funny. It was funny, okay?
Nah.
It rhymed.
But I ain't no. I see Kayla Nicole and I raised you, Melissa Ford.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And they go said hashtag his mama beige. Talk about Chris Brown.
I would have never thought Melissa Ford would have went out sad like she went out. Is going out. Like,
man,
Ford used to be it back in the day. You know what I'm saying? It was just hilarious.
Hey,
King Magazine. She was on the cover of King Magazine for at least 2 to 3 years straight.
Would she be considered an auntie now?
Nah, she a great.
She damn near 50. She like 49 right now, something like that. She damn near. Yeah,
she would be.
She gotta be auntie now.
Yeah, she would be an aunt. She would be an auntie. She would be an auntie.
Isn't like
Vivica's a
these days
grandma. Vivica's supposed to be a
wait,
grandma.
wait. Isn't the modern word right now for auntie spinster?
Ooh. Well, there you go.
Well, she tried to ego protect herself with the, I'm working on the business and I'm not looking to date right now. Shut your lame ass. First of all, nobody believe you, bro. You might not be actively looking, but if one of them baller ass niggas call you up, you going. If one of them niggas, if Kanye call you up right now, Melissa Ford, you going.
Immediately.
Immediately, T.I. voice. Okay.
She gonna pack a Honda Accord and make a move.
But he don't have to, because I seen his ex-wife and I seen his ex-wife and Lord.
If the game calls her right now, she gone.
In a minute.
She out of there. Fuck out of here, man. I don't believe that lady.
All this talking about it was not misogyny, the red pill mess. It was not the man spirit slash the red pill men that you were hooking up in the bathroom with. It's not our fault that you're a hypergamous failure. Go ahead and deflect all you want.
What Melissa Ford did was an act of aggression, which is reputation ruining or whatever it is, where you're trying to malign the perception of someone in the public eye.
Yeah, you ruin your own rep.
All them hoes engage in that. That's exactly what Tracy Ellis Ross was doing with her generation of men. They're steeped in a toxic masculinity. Shut your lame ass up.
Shut up. That same your ass was right there at them parties throwing bras and panties and in the backstage on the tour buses. Shut up. Shut up. Y'all still go crazy. Y'all old ass women still go crazy for Drake.
Look, when Pretty Ricky, I used to work with one of Pretty Ricky members with one of their aunts, and she was like, "Yo, Z, he showed me these older women in his phone, and these women were in their 30s and 40s. So at the time, I was 19, 20. He was showing his aunt pictures of, remember, we talking about like Razor days, right? Motorola Razor days. But he was like, he showed me pictures and text message of women sending him like all type of explicit shit. And like, what's his name? Who I'm talking about was maybe if I was 19, 20, he was like 20, maybe 21, maybe. Because I'm around the same age as those members of Pretty Ricky. So yeah, and then 30 and 40 something year olds was getting at them. So there you go. Go ahead, y'all.
No, I was just having a flashback of 20 years ago. So,
hey, Pretty Ricky was talking about grind on me, and them and the 40-year-olds thought they were talking to them. The 50-year-olds.
That was middle school for me. That was what, 2004, 2005. So damn, they're probably in their 50s. Melissa Ford in them age. Think about it.
Exactly.
That's
exactly.
Melissa Ford's cohort.
If they were 30 something back then, they're 50 something now. Yep.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
I mean, I know the women are saying let it burn, but I mean, technically, I'll be honest. This is the one thing I will agree on. Something's gonna have to burn. Because it's a current establishment. You're right. This is not sustainable. I agree with you 100%, Z. But it just might. It's going to have to crash and burn. It's going to have to. Something's got to change.
No, you're right. No, y'all right.
Hey, there's this.
Go ahead.
There's this.
Z.
Go ahead, Louis, and then you got a best.
Do you want one with thumbnail with hypergamous failures also?
Yes.
For lying, yes. Go ahead. For lying, yes.
Yes. Hypergamous failures, every last one of them, because that's all these women are, all these articles, all of them, the ones writing it to the women agreeing with it. Y'all are all nothing but a bunch of hypergamous failures. It don't matter.
Throwing temper tantrums all over the place.
Yeah, throwing spew. Y'all out here exercising and spewing because y'all a bunch of vampires and the sunlight's coming out and y'all can't handle the sunlight. Y'all just like every other vampire movie or exorcism movie. We start doing some exercising around here. Y'all start spazzing out and spewing your mucus all.
So we don't have the capacity.
Bro, that's your funniest fucking video. I swear to God, bro. Every time.
Yeah, they don't have the capacity. They don't.
While I'm talking, they over here looking at my at their phone like this.
Exactly.
No, Z. So in my DV, because this just reminded me, right? Y'all ever watched the Powerpuff Girls episode? I don't know if y'all that young or old when that came out, right?
I know
there was
about
an
that
episode with
Everybody watched the
Seducer.
Powerpuff Girls. They just don't like 10 minutes. Go ahead.
So in my DV presentation, I'm talking about how Seducer, she manipulated Professor. And
I remember that episode.
She fainted and she fainted. And then she turned with the Michael Jackson eyes and just looked at the girl. And she basically pulled a Rhoda and manipulated the narrative to basically, proxy power.
Low key.
And it's like with that, it's the supervillain phenomenon where it's not necessarily the sheep and wolf clothing or the wolf and sheep clothing, but it's this sociopathic villain tendency. It manifests and look like Rhoda. It manifests and it look like all these other particular characters that remind me of the lady from Captain Planet. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, the white lady with the bang.
Oh God.
So
hell no.
That's my take. It's a lot of social.
What was the name of the boys again off of Powerpuff Girls? The
Rowdy Rough Boys.
The Rowdy Rough Boys. The Rowdy Rough Boys. That's how they treat. That's how they talk about us in the Black Manosphere.
No, it's
like the Rowdy Rough Boys. Go ahead.
The Gang Green Gang as well.
Yeah, but
I mean, at this point, at this point, I'll just have to quote Batman. I'm whatever you need me to be.
This is my last thing I wanted to say, which was the first thing I wanted to say. And I'm a you, right? There's this study: young adults in the U.S. spend nearly half their paychecks within 48 hours.
So when the paycheck is like $1,400, I mean,
I was gonna say when it ain't shit, it's easy to do that.
So, exactly. So
wait, when it ain't shit and everything is mad expensive.
Yeah, everything's expensive as hell.
So again, multiplying that by 1, what does that look like protracted over time?
It looked like the fall of Rome.
It looked like no struggle, love, just struggle.
Struggle, love.
No,
struggle with a K, not struggle with a T. Struggle with a K.
It looked like late stage capitalism. That's what it looked like.
Yep,
exactly.
Just talking about struggle, love. Most of you women are struggling with your weight. Shut up.
No, you're talking about struggle, love, while you struggling single. Talking about I can do better by myself, lady. You literally will be.
Well, you're gonna have. Well, you know what? You just gonna have to. Cause y'all ain't that damn attractive to me.
I mean, I think they had black women specifically in a position of the old your mouth wrote checks that your ass can't cash.
Quite literally.
That's where they literally, and they can't admit that because they've said too much, especially in this TikTok era. It's been too much has been said to be with like Scott Galloway, like to encourage men to do what needs to be done. Too much has been said.
Yep.
And that's what they can't reconcile.
And
they don't. You know what? I don't need them to reconcile it. It's more at this point because I'm not going to feel anything.
Alexa, play mint condition. Nothing left to say. Please go ahead.
Yeah, it's not. It's more. You know, it's more funny when Brad reminds them of that. That's when it's funny.
For real.
When Brad reminds them That's like that's all I need. Like that clip, like for example, that clip where dude when that black chick, I think she was in the UK trying to hide that white
Yeah,
dude.
she was.
That's
I
all
know
I
exactly
need.
which way. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
That's what you get.
Hey,
That's what you
I
get.
swear I didn't realize he said that until y'all were like nosy. He said, "I'll never date a black woman." And when
I'll
he
never do a
said,
black woman.
"Bro,"
Sorry.
when
Yeah.
I focused in and I heard, it, I was like, "Oh, it's even worse." And it was when you watch her deflate when she registers what he said. Oh, the
You
heartbreak.
talking about that black girl who talk about her experience in Germany, or someone else who actually realized?
No, not that one. It's another one.
No,
And
somebody
she
else.
okay
another
looking sister.
one.
Yeah, UK. She's in the UK
Different
and she
one.
have glasses
Oh.
on. Yeah. And she's recording herself and she's like, "Oh my god, he's so attractive." Da, da, da. She put the window down. She's in her car and she's like, "Hey, are you single?" Yeah, and he was like, "Yeah," and she was like, "Oh, I just wanted to tell you were attractive or something like that." And then he was like, "Oh, I'll never date a black girl." And then he chuckled and walked away. He said, I apostrophe D would never date. Oh, well, that's saying would twice, but I'd never date a black girl. And then he chuckled and walked away. Oh
But
my
there was
god!
no malice in that. He just said it.
Yep.
He just said it casually, like it was just another
What
day.
makes
Like,
it even
yeah,
worse?
Yo,
Which makes it even worse.
So
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He had a Boondocks nigga moment.
Yeah.
I mean,
Basically.
in the UK of all places too. Ugh.
Yeah.
You
And the
remember-
UK
remember-
alone, he's like, no, thank you.
Remember
I
the
never
black
did a
dudes
black
were
woman.
fighting,
Sorry.
and the white dude was like, "Hold up, I'm white." He laughed and walked away.
Exactly, and then walked away. Yeah.
I mean, but that's what it is, and like but that's simply the reality of it. And then, like, even if there was some people that would say that video is fake, I'm like, you can call the video fake, but that sentiment is real.
Like, see, what fucks the
Exactly.
women on the racial hypergamy side is that they don't think it's as deep. You know, the girls say nowadays it ain't that deep. They don't think racial politics and anti-blackness is as deep as it is. So it fucks their head up
Exactly.
when they run into, oh no, it is that deep. He's just anti-black. He's not looking at the shape of your nose or your ass or how symmetrical your face is or none of the things you think he should be looking at you from an attractive standpoint.
This is the same mindset that kept music where it was when we said, "Tell these rappers to stop saying these," and they said, "Well, he ain't talking about me."
Exactly. Well, you know what it is.
Exceptionalism.
Here's something to consider. Women fundamentally believe pussy is pussy, and I'm good at what I do, and that's number one. So that's the sex female. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Okay. But okay. So they think pussy is pussy, right? So that's number one with black women. Then they think there's a way to elevate themselves into being desirable to white men. So this is the ain't I a woman type talk, which is the, I went to school, I put myself around y'all, I work in the same environment, I'm white collar, I'm well educated, I know I speak well, I wear Uggs. I know which one is the salad fork, right? Like I don't eat with my elbows on the table, all of that stuff. And they think that means anything to the white boys.
Why don't nobody listen to Kanye West? Even if you're in the bed, you're still a nigga.
Nigga in a coop. Well, because fundamentally, the race issue is a man issue for the most part, and it's out-group men issue. But out-group women swear that they can throw some vagina around and get included in, and every once in a blue, maybe, but more often than not, no. Especially
Smash
for black
the patriarchy
women.
tactic.
Yeah. So much of what you see with black women, this anger. Understand, I keep saying this, it's an anger they have for everyone. They have it for white women, they have it for white men, they have it for black men. But the only people they can truly take it off on are black men.
Yeah.
That's the only one. Because white men make themselves scarce, number one, and nobody got to deal with it. It is the nigga moment that you said. Go ahead. I'm confessing.
But hence that video, but then in comes that video you was playing about when that black chick talking about these men are leaving. You supposed to stay. You men are leaving. I'm like, that's anger too, because you're angry because they don't want to stay there and deal with that shit. Because that's what that.
Have something to
the
consider.
anger, frustration in her voice. I'm like, yeah, you.
But it's also because she's trying to protect her pride, and she doesn't want to admit that if you leave, I got nowhere else to go.
Oh well.
I have
Yeah,
nowhere. If you leave, I have nowhere else to go.
You do have somewhere else to go. The gym.
Black women do not be having the options that they say they got. And before you jump in my comments, no, I don't have a man. No, I don't have options. Okay, so I beat you to it. There you go. I already beat you to it. So if that's all you care about, you can go and scroll past this video. Anyway, black women do not be having the options that they say they got, because my whole thing is, if you say you have an option, that means you like that option. That means you are considered.
Don't you do it! Don't you! I got nowhere else to go! I got nowhere else to go!
What just tripped me out, and I realized that he's saying that to a black man.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the hilarious part.
That's a very funny part
ironic.
about that shit.
Like, and black women resent that. They resent that they out. I mean, it's
Exactly.
like black men. Why black men have a tremendous amount of influence around the world is because we in this we like uniquely accepted out group status.
We made bad good, but then later the bad turned into
Let me just put it this way: black women are the angry younger sister that they live in their brother's shadow. It drives them absolutely insane that they can't make no moves and nobody give a fuck what they talking about unless we talking.
You're talking about Princess Azula from Airbender.
Yeah. And how did she end up? How did she end up?
She ended up in the Fire Nation.
Thank you.
Asylum.
Thank you.
I didn't watch that.
Spitting fire out her mouth like a crazy person at the end of Airbender.
You
I
need to go
watch that,
see
but she do sound like she sound like the sister from Shang-Chi. Like the brother, like all the folks was on the training and bringing the brother up with the sister. Yeah, you go hold this tea, baby.
No, black women are like the girl from the new Predator. That she was
I ain't see that yet.
Jealous of her big brother type shit.
Oh yeah.
Indian. It was the Native American Predator. The newer one.
Oh, Prey.
She was living in the shadow of her big brother and shit and trying to do shit.
Dude, what do you think Say Her Name come from? Like that like Say Her Name and all this other movie. It really is. You hyper focus and them trying to make a thing out of the Breonna Joyce situation. Not enough black men are talking about Breonna Taylor. I said Breonna Joy Grace. Rest of knock on wood, not Breonna Joy Grace, but Breonna Taylor, right? So the Breonna Taylor thing and them trying to make a thing out of it. It's like, wait a minute, half them niggas protesting are black men. What are you talking about? But they tried to make it a thing because all this attention is y'all talking about George Floyd. What about Breonna Taylor? And it's like, bro, are you really? Go ahead.
It doesn't make it any less of a tragedy or terrible thing happening. Like seriously, but like you gotta work on folks. And
well, here's the thing, real quick, Vince. I'm sorry. The issue you have is you're the one trying to play top trumps over an atrocity, over imagine how sick you have to be in the head to play atrocity, because you claim it's just a black body, right? If it's just a black body, then why does it fucking matter whether it's a black woman or a black man? But it's not just a black body. It's a black body when it's a black man. So that you can launder the attention into other situations with LGBTQ black folks and black women. But when it's a black woman, we must make sure to emphasize that it's a black woman, because you don't want it to leak over to caring about the issues of black men. Fuck you.
How are you playing victim Olympics with?
That's all it is.
But that was
with dead people.
That was part of the black masculinist turn, because black men didn't recognize that. Especially like we in this space have recognized that and put that on the loudspeaker in terms of the hypocrisy in that way. But that was like when Ice Cube presented the.
I was just about to say that. See, I'm like, wasn't that the same year?
Yeah, it was all back to back, where it was really like on the social media side and from a black male point of view, we realized they was playing for keeps like this.
Yeah,
and when I saw that, I was like.
I saw that live and direct.
What?
Even how BLM was hijacked, because that was all in the same.
That too.
Somebody said, somebody mentioned that in class. All I could do is suck my teeth and say, that's the narrative. That's how y'all gonna start the market. Y'all ain't gonna say nothing about dirt. Okay, cool.
Hell,
Once
I
they
would
said that
say
about Black Lives Matter, I'm like, yo.
I would say that same show, that actually all those things, and I don't know, maybe it was the same year when Kevin Samuels had that show when he was asking that black therapist, "Are black women are women?" I think it was the same year of that show. I think it
Compassionate, when you
was.
get a chance, read this for me because this is everything.
Well, what do you say? As Trail says, that's not a black body. That's a nigga.
Exactly.
And that, for real, exactly. That ain't a
Okay, I
black
mean,
body.
but
That's
that's the
just a
thing,
nigga.
though. But
That's just a nigga.
that's the thing,
Exactly.
though. Don't get mad. Brad sees you the exact same way.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
That's the problem, ain't it? That's the issue.
Wait. I got it compassionate because I can't let you get it first. So it's this. It's I'm out woman. I'm not out man. So treat me accordingly.
Right.
You're not affording me the right of out women. You're not treating me like a woman. Really low-key white women. But you're not treating me like a woman. You're treating me like I'm one of them niggas. Maybe you don't kill me in public as much, right? Not every day do we have a Sandra Bland, right? Especially as much as we have a George Floyd. But with that, you treated me like I'm one of them niggas.
Right.
So I don't get to be woman. Oh fuck no! Of course they angry. Go ahead.
You know what this made me think? This made me realize one thing. I don't know. I'm just throw it out the wall, see if it stick. This mentality is probably what happens when there's not a black father or a black man in the house.
Oh well, yeah. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Exactly. I mean, obviously, that's a byproduct of it. I would add to that I mean, this is like the syndrome of any trader that kind of believes that they're different from the group they're trading on. Like they'll sell the secrets to the Russians, and the Russians look at you like, nigga, you're a traitor. You're still whatever group you're part of. I don't know why.
And we low-key gonna kill you after you give us this secret.
We're gonna shoot you in the back of the head after we get this dossier. You realize that, right? And this is just the age old. It's the same shit in 300 with the nigga who showed the Persians the goat path. He thought Xerxes really was respecting him. Like this is trying to understand this syndrome is like trying to understand the syndrome of a trader. They can finesse the out group status. They always thought they could.
Then we see some part of this play out. No. I was about to think about Black Panther. My bad. No, that wasn't the same.
Yeah, but let me read this because Otis makes a good point. Otis says the black women are jealous of black men for two reasons. Black men can date out, and white men pay more attention to black men than they do black women. Ooh. It's why try take black men's blackness away when they date out or become passport bros. Let me add to that, and I get ready, y'all. You're about to throw up. Compassion already know where I want to go. Hey, them white boys be acting real weird around niggas sometimes.
Yeah, they do.
Hey, low key, I'm like, nigga, if you don't get the fuck away,
they trying to make it
I said it before, and I say it again. As a man who's also served in the military, you have no idea how right you are.
Yeah,
bro. I think
you gotta go to the military. All you gotta do.
No, you don't. Real quick, Socrates, and then you got it after me. But Trell said it one time in the comments, joking. He was like, Keisha's chasing after Brad, and Brad is chasing after Jerome or Jamal. He said Jamal. I was like, for real though, low key. Look, as a matter of fact, no, make it worse. Make it worse. This is what really drives Black women crazy. Keisha's chasing after Brad, and Brad and Karen are chasing after Jamal. Yeah. On some weird shit.
Weird as hell.
Go ahead, Socrates. Go ahead, Socrates.
If you're in a space as a black male, you'll get it. You get these weird comments, weird congratulations and appreciation that seems to be commentary.
You're breaking up a little bit, Socrates. You're like breaking up like a second at a time. Like you'll say something and then we can hear you again. And then yeah.
Okay, let me change my Bluetooth. Give me a second. Go on.
See, now you was clear. What the fuck? Now you was clear.
Might have to hop off.
All right, I'll be back. Shit was clear shit.
Right? But
And
yeah,
that's
no,
what that
yeah.
fuels the jealousy, which again, that's another black masculine term. Black men never considered for once that black women were jealous of the sort of attention black men get, because black men kind of understand a lot of it's fetish. A lot of it is like black men when you watch the guys, the black men walking through Tokyo and people like NBA player, NBA player.
Yep.
Black men don't really like take that to their ego like I think people think they do, because black men understand the situation they're in more. And I think black women think we get ego boosts from white attention like they would get ego boosts from white attention.
Well, because we understand hypervisibility is a two-way sword.
Yeah,
it's a double-edged sword.
Yeah. So yeah, it's odd, and that was a term for black men, and it still is a term. Black men waking up to, there is an element of jealousy to the black male experience and black maleness from our own women, and that hasn't really been unpacked.
We're not the only ones that. Wait. Black women are not the only ones with that. Real quick, y'all. Black women. Real quick. Black women are not the only ones with that jealousy. Asian men have that jealousy. Oops.
Oh yeah.
Both South and East Asian men, because we're supposed to be the bottom class men. Yeah, we have athletes and whatnot, but we're supposed to be bottom class men. Remember what the consummate gentleman said? He called us sons of slaves. You're supposed. How the hell are y'all pulling? Especially white women of all people. Y'all supposed to be the and then some baddie ass white women. We're not talking about like overweight and ugly and whatever. Honey Boo Boo built, right? So yeah, go ahead.
That's what I'm saying.
You mean why is a 6 foot plus muscular, charismatic, swaggy guy pulling woman? Like,
yeah, because your skin color is supposed to denote a lower class, period.
Yes,
and that's supposed to trump everything.
I didn't know sexuality or attraction had to do with math calculations. I didn't know that.
Well, for them, they think the fact that they're not white, but they're not black either, supposed to put them above you in the pecking order. And what drives them absolutely bonkers is they know they're gonna lose to the white man, but then they lose it to you too.
Yeah, but evolution or biology doesn't care about your status.
Cue the video. Wait. Cue the video with what's his face? For Jeff Bezos. I'm sorry, I lost my names. Cue the clip. We all seen it with Jeff Bezos and his now wife and Leonardo DiCaprio. We all seen how she looked at Leo. And meanwhile, you're standing next to the richest or second richest man on the planet at the time, and Leonardo DiCaprio. Who couldn't hold a candle to this man? Yeah, he's more rich and famous and charismatic, clearly, whatever. But look how she looked. Exactly what you saying, Socrates. Go ahead.
Yeah, but share my screen.
That fraud too.
Yeah, share my screen, Z, because it's to the point. I think this is the space we occupy in this society. And dude will break it down. If you it's the little window. I'm trying to share some shit. Yeah, exactly. Yep, you already know. Check this out.
Historians call status dissonance. So it's someone who in society has high status in some ways and very low or despised status in another. So gladiators, most of them were slaves, the lowest of the low in Roman society, right? Also, they're fighting for other people's pleasure and dying sometimes for other people's pleasure. And the Romans had a real thing about this, like your body being used for others' pleasure. Even a humble working person who hired themselves out for labor, the Romans thought that was innately demeaning. And gladiators are the worst of the worst, right? You're performing for someone else's pleasure. So on the one hand, they're very low status. But on the other hand, successful gladiators get famous. People admire them. Women find them attractive. They're celebrities. And so this is the status dissonance, right? You have these people who on the one hand.
Exactly.
Reminds me of Naughty by Nature.
Which one? OPP?
All of them. Yep.
Oh.
in which they embrace their poverty and their situation, stuff like that. But there was also sex symbols. They were also iconic. They were at that point like one of the standards for Black masculinity, which ultimately was flipped on its head by media, but the lowest of the low also becoming, the bar. They moved, I guess, over to Wendell, I guess.
Yeah, it wasn't always, because I think you're right. From a class level, Black men,
yeah,
that was the way Black men personified status dissidents at that class. But I think Black men at all levels personify, and I think it is a certain even in corporate spaces, how you, because as Black men, we're socialized to expect hatred, expect the first fire, last fire. So we walk into spaces with a level of confidence that is intimidating, and a lot of times I don't think we recognize that it's intimidating, or it may ruffle certain people's feathers. For that, even in the military,
how often you'll see a fight or you'll see something going on, and you'll see a video, and the first thing out of the person's mouth towards the Black man is, "I'm not scared of you." Translation: I'm not scared of you because you're Black, nigga. Who told? I didn't think that.
I was talking to.
Go ahead.
I was talking to a professor friend of mine. He teaches at Indiana, and he was telling me that he has friends, a female friend from Sweden, I believe. And when she comes to US, she goes to the hood, right? And he was asking her, he's Black, right? He's like, "Why do you go to these seedy, messed up places? It's dangerous." And she's like, "Yeah, but you don't understand. Like in Europe, Black people are just like so amazing. So if we're gonna come to America, where else would we go?" And he told me the story today. I was laughing. I'm like, "Yeah, I get it. I mean, I think it makes sense from a biological evolutionary perspective." But
she going to go find Jermaine?
Absolutely. Because again, there's if you understand the triune brain theory about the hypothalamus, the cortex and prefrontal cortex, and how the hypothalamus was evolved first, and thus our primal urges aren't necessarily logical. That's why people get overweight and things like that, because our primal urges don't necessarily intersect with our prefrontal cortex, which was developed last and also has the weakest ability to control our urges. So I said, yes, from a prefrontal cortex perspective, status and respectability matters. But from a guttural, primal urges are very different. Like even a guy
kinks
wants, he wants a woman who's respectable and wears a nice dress and can present herself, but he gets turned on by the big-breasted, big-butt ratchet woman, right? Because that's
them
guttural,
lips,
right? Yeah, exactly. So the thing with women, it's the same thing with women, though. Women, yes, the guy who's the corporate guy who's respectable, who speaks well, that's good, yes, but that Black dude with the swag, though, right? It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me say this real quick. Lion, you gonna love that thumbnail from Louis. You go, hey, I'm not gonna even show it to nobody yet. You go, hey, Lion, you better make sure you play that stream. I ain't look, you
thumbnail.
Hey, bro, that thumbnail. Hey, confession, you gonna have to give him his props.
He made me
I'm like,
show the thumbnail. He make them bitches so good.
I just looked at my take. I'm like, God damn, Louis.
Yeah.
I'm talking about that. Now that I have both of y'all up here, shout out to Louis and shout out to Compassionate for looking out. Like they'll.
We lost you, Z. Is that just me?
No, that was me. That was me. My apologies, y'all. Y'all can hear me now. No, I should be back. No, I'm back.
Yeah,
well, I should be back.
You back?
Yeah. Okay. No, okay. So, and of course, that would happen when I'm over here shouting y'all out. But of course, exactly, I'm over here giving niggas props and shit. But no, especially you, Vince, Saint Seer, Black Uru. There's a bunch of y'all that Adric. There's a bunch of y'all that send me stuff all the time. Don't feel a certain way if I didn't just say your name. But yeah, no, y'all send me stuff. Y'all send me stuff through text, through email. Excuse me. So thank you for that. And yeah, man. And LAR stay sending me. I can't even keep up with the shit LAR.
We just supporting Black male media, man. That's what we.
And you realize something, and you working on something that actually is cogent and it makes sense. As uncomfortable for other people this conversation may be, as much as people think that we are probably having an inappropriate, controversial conversation or something like that, you found and said something that is very accurate. And it's like I guess I guess how similar it is to martial arts, where you stick to you have a fundamental statement that when you go back to that fundamental statement, it's just like when you pulling up what's her face
Munchkin.
Munchkin, yeah. Like you have a trump card argument about
Somebody in the chat like, fuck you, Vince, god damn it, and you damn right.
As a man, if you don't have house court job, don't look for a woman with house court job. And for the men that complain about women that do that, look for a man that has all three, and they don't have all three. We can do that. We are women. You want us. You need us. Y'all want one thing from us. And mad because we boss y'all around because you're a fucking servant. You're a provider, right? You're a protector, right? You're a security guard and you're a goddamn assistant. Know your place. Stop being contradicting. And bow down. Because I'm sick of it.
Somebody is cursing Vince right now. Everybody's cursing Vince out right now.
The beauty of being on this stage, I can have her on mute. I don't have to listen to her.
I went to look, like I told you, I'm in the DMV. I went to high school with girls like her, bro. Like there's like at least 3 or 4 of those in every hood in the DMV.
I'm just gonna point this out. You know, one thing I noticed about that video, that damn video. Why is it like she in the basement? Because that room kind of dark.
Because she probably at her parents' house. Man, that shit don't, just because she talking all that big shit don't mean she got shit. Bet you she don't got shit. I bet you. And she look mid to early 20s-ish. She don't got nothing. She don't have I promise you she don't have nothing.
Even if she does have something, who is she speaking to? This is why I keep on advocating why speaking to women is a waste of time. Because who is she speaking to? If she's speaking to men who have something, because men who have something are not going to entertain a woman.
She's hoping that you don't know your value or you don't know what you're capable of doing. Imagine, this is what I thought of. Imagine if we never had the internet, where where our social dialogue would be at, 2, how we will be navigating things. Imagine if we were stuck at the social development of mid late 90s with the R&B begging and stuff like that.
The women would have us by the balls, and that's exactly where they would want us. That's the whole point. That's why they said. That's why they have pejorative words for the podcast bros and red pill and all this other shit. All of that because they want you to be naive. Go ahead.
That also presupposes that even the internet didn't exist, that black males were socially isolated. I mean, the fact that society is way more integrated in terms that people from different cultures and ethnic groups interact more with each other, that you still cannot assume that a black male doesn't have exposure to other women. Like even in any major city, you're going to go to work with women from different backgrounds. You're going to college with women from different backgrounds. You're going to social events with women from different backgrounds. So
you know what? You don't have to go that far, Socrates. You don't have to go that far. Like, why we really need to go back to calling women ugly, because you look at this particular woman, you like, yo, you're not that attractive to be talking to me in the first place.
Somebody's going to want to hit that ass, bro.
No, but we got to recognize.
She's the definition of vaginal arrogance.
But what we have to recognize
what I'm saying is that other women are going to shoot their shot, right? You're expecting black men to have this obliviousness in major cities where other women are actively shooting their shot. My best friend is married to a Korean woman. I have another friend, his cousin's married to a woman from the Philippines. My other friend's married to an African woman. Like, women are going to shoot their shot, right? So even if internet doesn't exist, men are still getting exposure to other groups of women who are going to make it known that they feel them.
No, but they operate on the premise that we don't have that. Like, clearly, black women are shocked that passport bros can go around the world and are attractive. Black women they've been socialized to believe black men are the bottom of the barrel, not even worth wanting themselves. It's a surprise to black women when they see that phenomenon you lay out, that other women of other races are shooting their shot at black men all the time in major cities.
And something to me to stress real quick, Dr. D, to you and to Compassion. The issue that we have too is that not only do they underestimate us and whatnot, it's not only why you, right? It's this, but you ain't climb up the ladder though. Like you're not a white man.
You're cheating.
Like why would
So,
anybody be with you?
I was in the Poconos. I was in the Poconos a couple of weeks ago, right, in Pennsylvania, and I was doing some work. Stopped and get something to eat, and I parked my car in a far distance so I can get steps in. My 10,000 steps in per day. So I park far away from the spot that I go to in this commercial parking spot, or commercial district area that have all the stores. And so while I'm coming back to my car, I see another car parked next to my car. So I get worried. So I'm like, I'm very remote. Why would anyone park next to me? Am I being robbed from Brooklyn? So I assume, oh man, I'm getting robbed, right? So as I'm walking closer, speed walking to my car, there are two women on the driver's side. And I'm like, oh snap. I probably locked my car because I looked out my guard around these areas. I'm getting robbed. They run back to their car and then breathe out. So I was expecting the worst. I come to my car, look to see if anything's missing because the door on the passenger side is open. And no, nothing was missing. In fact, they left their number. Yeah, so sticky notes on the driver's side window with their number on Instagram. And I was like, oh, I'm not being robbed. Okay.
True.
That's not supposed to happen to outgroup men. That's not supposed to happen to outgroup men. That's the point. The issue that they have is that's not supposed to happen. And the more it happens for you, the less it happens with them, the less you accept your position under them. That's black women's biggest issue. The more white women find you attractive and make it known on those men on the street interviews, the more some of them, those Southern European, that Greek lady that I played before, when she was like, I like my men black, is the way she said it, right? So like, yeah, the issue is that in black women's mind, now you got a big ass head because you think funny, now you have a big ass head because you think that you're better than her now. And if you go, what the hell is she supposed to do?
No, we don't think we're better than them. We just don't think about them like that.
Problem number one.
To them, that's tantamount to thinking you're better than them.
Yep, you're supposed to launder. In other words, let me stress this because I said this before. I don't know if you were listening before when I said this. You're supposed to launder your influence and your social cachet to elevate them so that they can give you the middle finger and go end up with a white dude.
Yeah,
and how dare you not play to the plan?
Yeah, I feel that, but I'm a libertarian and capitalist, so I usually view things through market dynamics. So if am I the consumer or the buyer or the seller here?
Well, in actuality, you're the buyer, but
oh, I'm the buyer. Oh, okay. All right, I'm the buyer. So she wants the buyer.
This is the before you go. You're the buyer, but this is the reason for the rhetoric of your woman's your prize. They position themselves in the average black man's mind. They're the buyer, but the woman's the prize.
That's fine. Okay.
The dynamics in them terms is the value lies with her, even though
no. If I'm the buyer determines what's his price. He has the money.
But let me say this. Shout out to I'm gonna do this and shout out to all my Jamaicans because I'm gonna smooth throw y'all right under the bus right now. Look, you're the buyer, but you got a Jamaican restaurant.
Okay, I get it.
You get the joke. Thank you for all the people. What do you want? You're gonna get the suck teeth. Exactly. What do you want?
We don't have that. We don't have. We have this mess. Take it or leave it.
Right, exactly.
Exactly, and that's the energy. That's why that's designed, and that throws off. So you're right. As a libertarian capitalist, you would look at it from traditional market-based dynamics, but they've hijacked those in terms of the relationship market for most men that aren't thinking this hard about it. We're thinking rather hard about these ideas. Most men aren't.
I don't have to even think about it. I know that.
Let me read this real quick. Let me read it.
Go ahead. Yeah.
No, my bad. And Starman says, We don't have that. And Saint says,
And we
we
don't
don't have
absolutely.
it. We don't have it for real.
Yeah. This is why I always implore black men to date women from other cultures for the experience, right? Because you'll immediately see a difference in reaction and expectation. And
But
once you
that's why
get
black
that
women encourage
experience,
the
go ahead.
exact opposite. That's why you better not bring no white woman home because they encourage the exact opposite from these same men at boyhood. So to your point, you're right. With exposure to other races, this construct, their tactics wouldn't work, but they work very hard to make guard against that from niggas' birth, which is
Yeah, but
it's proved to be
once
rather
you
effective. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, it's effective. I told a friend of mine. I said that one of the most potent strategies of women in general is to convince men that they're not as valuable as they are, right? Because that allows them to make guard and
Oh,
to
you think
leverage
you
and get
cute?
leverage.
You think you smart?
Right? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Right? Because once you realize, oh no, I got something going, that destroys their ability to have the leverage that they want against you.
Absolutely.
So
You using
what I said,
contempt as a blunt force object.
correct. So
Well, that's the beauty of going to the gym because that's why I go to the gym because that makes them that just doing that makes them so unattractive to me.
100%. And I'm a big, I used to be a personal trainer, so I'm big on the gym. I tell men you should go to the gym. It's not even for just looks, but for your health and also to
Yeah, for
you
your
never know
health,
when
yeah, for
you
benefit.
have to deal with somebody physically, right? You have to deal with
Absolutely
someone
not.
physically.
Yeah, absolutely not. I have to be attracted to you physically, and since
I agree.
since most
You
black women
you
don't do that, well,
Yeah, physicality
yeah
gives
you
you a metaphysical.
once you're physical, your arrogance is immediately at a certain level because now you start to realize like, listen, I know what I look like. I know what you look like. What makes you think we're equal?
yeah,
Just from that standpoint alone.
just from
If I
that
walk into a
standpoint
room,
alone, like no,
people look at me with admiration. They're not looking at you the same way. Like you look better than your girl. Like come on, like this is obvious. So I just implore men to be in shape just in general because it gives you that certain level of respect just for being in shape.
yeah, and that works on women too because women admire that too. So that's why you should get with women. You should get in shape. Yes, for yourself, but also, I mean, yeah, you'll just automatically be unattractive. You'll automatically be unattracted to black women. That's my main thing. I'm like, because that would be my main thing. I'm like, I don't date y'all because most of y'all don't work out.
Correct.
Damn, I wish I could channel younger sister Z because she could turn on the patois quick fast. I suck, bro. I fucking suck, bro. My Creole is trash. My patois growing up with Jamaicans is trash. I wish I could turn this shit on. I suck at it. But no, bro, I'm telling you, my Jamaican homies, they already know I'm joking. But like, it's being at a
No,
certain
you're
type of
not.
Jamaican
You're
restaurant.
not
No,
Jamaican.
but
No, I'm not
no,
joking.
no, no,
It's
I'm not.
true. It's true.
No,
It's
but
100% true.
yeah, but no, but they don't know. When I say that, I mean like we know that there are certain Jamaican spots that when you go to, that's the attitude. I wanted to say Asian shut up and buy because you could use that as an example too.
Listen. I said it before. I said the two spots that have the worst customer service is number one, Jamaican or Caribbean restaurants, and number two, Asian restaurants. Like that's a fact. I'm from New York City. Every Caribbean restaurant is the same. They have this attitude like, "Why are you here?" I'm like, "I'm here to order food." Yeah, but why? It's like, huh? Why are you? Why are you upset with me? I'm here to order food. All right, what do you want? It's like they literally say, "What do you want?" I only been to one place, literally one place in my entire life, where the woman was hospitable, but she was an older Grenadian woman, and I guess she was just older. But for the most part, that's their attitude. It's like, hurry up, have your order, place
What do
your
you want?
order, leave, and get off the line as soon as possible because you're holding it up. All right.
And we don't have no oxtail today. No oxtail, no curry.
You gotta come early. You gotta come early for that because they run out. They
Yeah,
run
you
out by
come too
3 o'clock.
late.
They come too late.
Ain't nobody sucked their teeth yet. Wait, real quick turnaround. Ain't nobody sucked their teeth yet. No.
And then no one can suck their teeth. Like I can't even do it anymore. They have this.
The longest sucked teeth ever, bro.
Yeah,
The
no.
longest sucked teeth ever, bro. I'm like, God damn, that was like 10 seconds, bro. What the
Yo,
fuck?
in the bonnet, all they saying is bitch.
Right, I'm telling you. Shout out to my
in
Jamaican
Jamaican,
ex-girlfriends, but go ahead.
in Jamaican people defense, it's not just Jamaicans. I think it's a Caribbean thing because I've been to Haitian restaurants
Yeah,
that are also
true.
like this.
But well, I
Caribbean,
tell
so
people you
it's a
don't
Caribbean
really
thing.
the thing that gets us like as Haitians passes is because people don't understand the Creole. That's the only real pass. Because if y'all understood what the fuck they were saying, it's the same as all the English speaking Caribbean countries. It's the same fucking Trinidad, Jamaica, Bahamas rudeness. Y'all just don't understand Creole. That's why y'all don't know.
No, but
For
seriously,
real.
what's up with that? What's up with that? I don't even know what that's about.
I think it's a culture now. It's sister girl attitude shit that they learn and they can't let it go. They can't let it go. Look at Tanya TKO. Look at perfect.
Oh
Oh my god,
man, she is
perfect
a body made
example.
a
You see
typical
what I'm
Caribbean woman.
saying?
Typical
When you
Caribbean.
when you ever seen Tanya TKO and she getting her patois bag and whatever, you ever hear some of the insults she throw? That is a Caribbean ass woman.
Correct.
Bro, the attitude, the smugness, all of that shit, and that's what. Look, them white boys be fucking the shit out of them hoes and skirt on their ass because
Not only that, not only that,
I will say
there's a
this:
bunch.
it's good. Real quick, Socrates, tell me I'm lying. It's good fun if you get what Mr. Z is saying, but you can't stay there. You have fun with it and you run for your fucking life
No,
afterward.
AZ,
they're liars.
Mhm.
They're liars. Because
is that my bad? Is that feminism? Is the reason why they act like that, or they just hate men just because whatever? Like
I
what
do
is
think
it?
that the people outside of the West that took on feminism, women outside of the West that took on feminism are a special type. Let me take that back. Women who took on a certain brand of feminism and you're not white, and even white women, there's a certain antagonism of men. It's not guarded, it's not none of that. It's a very antagonistic, malice, resentful attitude towards men in general. It could be somebody you just met. And when you listen to some of these folks talk they have that attitude. So when you see some Caribbean women and they've adopted this tough girl, it's all on me attitude, bro, they have the attitude of Tiana Taylor towards Shumpert. It's this very like dumb, stupid nigga type attitude
It's
towards men.
we're in the brand of feminism we're in now is dominance feminism. Like the
Yeah.
first wave feminism, I think is like the feminism of equality or something or parity. We're at like fourth wave feminism, which that's being exported, which is dominance feminism. It's dominating every.
If you don't make as much money than me, I will belittle you.
Yeah,
No,
I hear that, but as a person who's from the Caribbean,
Are broke and I choose to deal with you, I will belittle you. It is what it is.
Go ahead,
yeah, as a
Socrates. Go ahead. Go
person,
ahead.
yeah, as a person who's from the Caribbean culture, like I grew up in Brooklyn my entire life and been around Caribbean people my entire life. I don't know how true that is in practice. I think they talk a good game, but if you actually know Caribbean women how they live, there's a lot of
Oh,
Caribbean guys not
wait,
working.
Socrates. Oh, you done missed it. Oh, you done
Right,
missed the whole conversation about them hoes is
right.
broke as shit. We know they don't got it. Oh, you don't got to tell us, Socrates. We know they don't. We know it's a facade and it's a
Okay,
what
all
they
right.
see as a bulletproof, bomb-proof fucking armor that they have on. We know they don't got it like that. We know they fronting and coping. We know. We know they trying
Not
to
only
save
that,
face.
not only
Bitches
that,
in the
not
struggle.
only that,
Go ahead.
there's a whole industry of Caribbean men who don't work and live off their women. That's like a common thing in the Caribbean
You
culture.
see what I'm saying?
Men
No, that
who
is. It
drive their
is. It
women's
is.
car.
It
She's a
is.
nurse. He does quote
Mm-hmm.
unquote construction, but he's never really working. Matter of fact,
Mm-hmm.
my boy very recently, his sister got knocked up by a dude who's from Jamaica, and he's supposedly a janitor, but he lives in the spot that he's working on because that's part of his compensation, and he has no ambition. And this
So
is
you
a
saying
common, yeah,
he got 4 jobs but never go to work?
100%. It's a common trope in the Caribbean community.
It
Like
is. It is. It
it's a
is.
common trope. You have
But
guys
but
don't work.
but
They don't
we
want to work. You know that
but we
they're
gotta
home.
say
Yeah,
this though. A lot of this, there's a couple of things. I'm gonna take the obvious ones. Many of the times the sisters don't be the best looking. I'll say that.
that's true.
Or
That's
she got
true.
such a shit attitude that only a nigga like that could be with her because he don't have no other cards and she don't have no other cards. right? So like
Okay.
nobody wants to say these things overtly outside of maybe these spaces, but there's a reason why they work. They really don't be working, but there's a reason why they work, and it's exactly what you said. She come with the check because she go out and she, like you said, she a nurse. She making 80, 90, 100, and he's piecing together different type of shit. He do little gig shit here and there, and he might
Correct.
be bringing home 20 grand a year type shit, if even. And they make it work because homegirl look like a goddamn bowling ball. Right? Like she look like a bowling ball. She got the shittiest
Yeah,
attitude.
but hold on.
Go ahead.
But he goes to carnival every year and he's cheating.
Yeah, but bro, what? Okay, here's the question. What else is she gonna do?
I'm just saying though, because like I know these guys, and I'm like,
Because
bro,
Socrates, okay. You grew up in New York and I grew up in Miami. These are the two most populous places for Haitians in America. Bro, we're seeing the same thing. We know you grew up in the community. You grew up around a lot of Caribbean folks. I grew up around a lot of Caribbean folks. We're seeing the same thing. We know those women with the shit, because all the Caribbean women, not all, but a lot of them have shitty ass attitudes. But the ones that stay in relationship and they shape like a goddamn bowling ball and they not necessarily the most attractive. The reason why they got men, we already know. They gotta pay like they weigh.
true.
They
I
gotta
mean,
pay like they weigh. Ain't no
That's
other
a lot
way.
of money.
the way they talking, like the way Caribbean women talk, is as if they don't know that a lot of Caribbean men have multiple families. I'm like, yo, bro, this is a common thing in the Caribbean community. Like, why are you talking crazy? I don't know what, like, I don't know. Like, the reality is different. I don't know what other people are seeing, but to me, this is normal for a Caribbean man to have multiple families with the same women that's talking crazy.
Well, what is she gonna go? What's she gonna do? Like the okay, she. This is the thing. This is the realest line. One of the realest lines that Corey Holcomb ever said. What you gonna do? Leave me because I cheat on you? To leave me for another man who's gonna cheat on you? Where the fuck she going? Like, where you going? For real? You gonna leave me for cheat on, bro? It's Cardi B right now. You gonna leave me for cheat on you for a nigga that got 3 kids on the way the same year? Fuck out of here, smart dumbass.
Yeah,
That's what
I
you
only
did
have
last
one
night.
family. I only have one other family. I only have one family on the
You
side.
see them, bro? Like, Cardi, hey, I don't know what y'all doing in New York, but Cardi B is goddamn. What y'all done did to Cardi B?
That's normal. Like I don't know what people. That's normal in the Caribbean community. Like listen, the Caribbean community are full of people that's a front. They're not the front. They front and they front their white. Like yeah, their patois or their Caribbean accent amongst white people. How you doing, Mr. Dexter? It's all a front. So they have a fronting culture. That's why. That's why I see it.
Wait.
Well,
Socrates, you got to stress why they do that. They do that to separate themselves from Black Americans. They turn on the Caribbean accent even higher to be like, I'm not like one of them niggas. I just want to stress this to you without saying it.
no. I'm saying they tone down the Caribbean accent around white
Oh,
people.
over here they turn that
They
shit up.
tone it down. Oh, I don't know, but in New
Down
York
here
City,
in Miami, yeah, they
in New
turn that
York,
shit up. Go ahead.
in New York City, they like, how you do? Good morning. How's it go? Like they do that when you talk to white people. They 100% do that.
You
I'm
sounded
telling you,
stringy.
right?
Fuck.
100%. Good morning. Hi, Mr. Dexter. Oh yes, very good. I'm like, that's not how they act. Yeah, that's not how they are,
Real.
right? That's not how they are. So I know that. So I see that as fronting. Like they have a front culture, like a culture of fronting. Always saying you're doing better. They also have a gossiping culture where they talk a lot. Like they love talking and gossiping. And if you know anything about Korean culture, when they gossip and talk, it's all lies. They all lies and exaggeration. If
Bruh,
they kid go to college,
them
they went to
niggas don't got
Harvard.
nearly the type of money. They got more money than they. It's a weird position that Caribbean folks put themselves in. They might have more money than you think, but they don't have as much money as they brag about. They act like they
Correct.
got
So
more than they do, but they put it
absolutely.
this way: you might think they have $5, they might have seven, but they're gonna act like they have 100.
100%.
There you go.
So that's why I see it as part of the culture of it just exaggerating and always puffing and a puffery. I see it as a puffery, not necessarily as a way to. They do have an issue with Black Americans, that's true, but they don't necessarily do this stuff just to differentiate themselves from Black Americans. I think they do it as a cultural thing, just because I think in the Caribbean they always want to make themselves seem better than the counterparts in the Caribbean. So the idea is to
Facts.
exaggerate how well they're doing here. And they also have inner competition with their family. It's very weird. The Korean culture is very weird.
Wait a minute.
Their, yeah.
Wait a minute, Socrates. Nigerians just walked in the room. Oh, bitch.
Okay.
Y'all niggas
Well, I
thought
mean,
y'all was
yeah.
fake. You ain't fake, nigga. Because Nigerians thought they was fake. Nigga, you ain't meet no more friend-ass Black people until you met Nigerians, nigga. God damn.
Yeah,
The
they true.
king
That's true.
brother.
That's true.
These niggas, the
Z,
king
I
brothers. Go
had,
ahead, turn around.
I
Go ahead.
had,
Oh,
hold
that's not turn around. My bad. Go ahead,
yo,
go
I
ahead.
had
And then we got to get
two.
turn. Wait, turn around and jumped off? No, he's still there. Okay. And then we get turn
Yeah,
around after. Go
I
ahead.
just waited. I just waited.
Bro,
Okay. Go ahead,
Y'all
Vince, and then we
gone.
got to turn
Y'all
around.
gone.
the amount of, and I say this with love, the amount of Nigerian classmates and people in college I was in school with, that bro, and a good percentage of them were scammers. But
bro, thank you.
Scared, bro. One of my
Put it this way:
roommates.
Nigerians are the okay. If you think a Nigerian has $30, they might have $40, but that motherfucker gonna walk around like he got 1,000 on your ass. He gonna walk around like he got 1,000. I couldn't even hold the laugh. I started coughing. But yeah, no, for real, like that. Nigerians take that shit to the next, and the women and the men. I can't even tell you which one is worse. Fucking craziness, nigga. Go
What do
ahead.
you call that shit in America? Bluffing.
Them niggas be acting like they got it, right? And don't let them Beamers and Benzes fool you. Them niggas don't be having the money for real.
Right.
They got the car. Go ahead.
So that's why I'm like, that's why when a Caribbean woman talks on YouTube, I'm like, yeah, you talk a good game, but from what I've seen, the reality is way different. Like, I know you're talking to that's what you do in Caribbean culture. You just talk crazy. They all talk crazy. They all their kids go to Harvard. All their kids go to Harvard. All their kids are doctors. I don't know how, but that's what they say. But you know the reality is, no, your kid's not a doctor. He's a CNA, and they lease the baby Benz, and
it's true.
Your baby father cheated on you with 4 other women in the same neighborhood. Like, come on.
Bruh, they don't even want to be going to school for the shit they be going to school for. I mean, I've talked to, I had some heart-to-heart.
Oh yeah, but that's Nigerian dad and mom though. Look, you have to remember, like the reason. Okay, so what triggered me bringing Nigerians into the conversation is when Socrates mentioned the intra family competition, and I think everybody has that to a certain extent, right? You still want to see your nephews do good, but maybe you want to see your son do better. Okay, understandable. With that nigga, in the black diaspora, I don't know if I've seen anybody crazier than Nigerians when it comes to that shit. Because all of them want to go back to Nigeria and brag about what their son done did, go build a house in Lagos or some shit like that, and go stun on them niggas. And them niggas are their cousins. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know one Nigerian dude. I know one Nigerian dude. He's married to a white woman who's running his pockets, and in his mind, he won because he has a white woman.
Oh,
I'm serious. I think it's crazy. I think it's insane. But apparently, this is why he brags about Nigeria, that he has a white wife.
Bro, I don't know. Did I miss the boat on this? Like, are there some white women I think that are attractive? Absolutely. But I never had the fucking white girl shit. Since I was a kid, since I can remember remembering shit. I never had the white girl shit. Did I miss something?
Mrs. Z, I have the same reaction because I don't know. Apparently, there exists this weird fetishization with white women that black men have. I don't have it. I never had it. I never understood it. To me, it still sounds like
it's not a. It's wait a minute. Time out. It's not a fetishization. It's not a fetishization. It's not. It's just. They're just better.
Sure, I don't deny that they're better in terms of they can be more, congenial. I'm not saying they can be more congenial and affable. Sure, absolutely, very pleasant.
But what I'm saying is that starstruck. I mean, I know what you're
I don't.
Some of the guys that are starstruck.
I've dated white women. I've dated white women. I don't feel
never been starstruck, but
exactly, and I never thought I need to mention that because it's not an accomplishment. It's like, yeah, she's a person like other people. Who cares? But no, the dude from Nigeria.
It's just, wait, Socrates in line. So y'all don't start the conversation with any random person. Oh, my girlfriend's white, right?
He's a Harvard grad. He's a Harvard grad. He's a Harvard medical school trained doctor. But his crowning achievement is that he has a white wife.
And that's insane.
But here's the thing that we have to appreciate.
To bring it up amongst friends, but they would be talking about it. Like one dude was like, I don't know, I can't. We would just talk about women in general. And a friend of mine was like, you know what? I don't know if I could ever do a white woman. I was like, man, you should. I was like, you should try it. I was like, you should.
I'm not knocking
white women. I was like, I think you should.
I'm not knocking white women. I'm just saying that I don't understand this idea that's a crowning achievement. Like it's the best. There's nothing better in the world.
Well, it's simple. It's simple. I think so. We speak about the Wait, here's
It's a
the thing.
PlayStation. It's a
We
Browns
speak
trophy.
about decolonizing your mind, right? And I think that term gets minimized way too much for those of us that know it, and not enough people know it in the first place. Appreciate that the way people see white folks is as the standard of people, the standard of human beings. And so the white woman and what the white woman and the white man represent is true man, true woman, and all the
Okay,
rest of
so
us are spectators. I'm
where
saying
does that
this
come
is the
from?
this is the mind this is the mindset of a lot of folks. So you'll
Yeah, I
see a
understand that.
Mindy
Where
Kaling,
does that come from?
but I'm saying this. You'll see a Mindy. I'm marking to that. You'll see a Mindy Kaling who is successful in her own right, but can't keep white men's balls or words out of her mouth. Right? She can't. Then you see your homeboy that you're talking about. Like he's a Harvard grad, and yet being with a white woman is more important than being a Harvard grad. It colonization, I would argue, and that's why I say decolonize your mind. Colonization, I would argue, what it did to people of color psychologically on the planet, I don't know if there's words to describe it. What it did to us psychologically, what it made us reconsider, right? And it's not understand like what white people did was not just bomb, enslave, and colonize you, steal the resources, rape the kids, all that other shit. What they also did was reorder your views of beauty, of success, of comportment, of behavior, of what's all of that. And so I would argue if you don't have a mindset where you push back on that, but you push back in a way that doesn't destroy your life or make you poor, or your the way you combat rich white people is being a poor black person. I'm not saying that. With that, if you
Here,
don't really decolonize your mind and think about these things differently, then you will be a white worshiper, and no amount of success or lack thereof is going to change that.
No,
Z,
And
I
I
agree.
have a
yeah,
word for him.
I'm not of the if it ain't snowing, I ain't going crowd. I'm not of that crowd. I don't think most black men are. Most black men are not of that crowd. At the end, most black men are
I would
not.
argue. I would argue you're right. I would. But wait. When you say black men, I would say black men maybe in the West. I would
Yeah.
argue
Yes. Yes. Yes.
black
Yes.
men in the West, black American men in specific.
No.
And when I say black American men, I'm also including
Outside
me
of
and
the
Socrates
U.S.
and those of us. Exactly. I'm
Yeah.
including those of us who are
The
different backgrounds
percentage
where we
went
were born
up.
and raised here. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But
I see the percentage going up outside of the U.S. Yes, I would
if
agree
you
with that.
grew up in one of those Mehola Raja ass countries, or if you maybe came from the continent, then I think it's a whole different
Yeah.
level of colonization work that you
Uh,
would have to do. You
yeah,
know,
but
Yeah,
I also
because
think
Z,
go
Z.
ahead.
I would
but I
think that
also,
if for for the Africans,
Mm.
that white woman for some of these Africans is like that 740 BMW. I made it. I made
For
it.
real.
I got to
no,
where I'm
not
going. I
only
got to the
that,
top. You know,
not
that's how
only
they
that,
feel.
I also think there's an association for them with social economics that we in the West don't have
Mm.
necessarily, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess the idea is that the closer proximity you have to white people, the more economic
Mm-hmm.
opportunity you have.
Yeah,
Whereas
that too.
I don't have that necessarily same association in the West. Because I don't have that. I grew up in New York City. I dated white women, Asian women. Yeah. And to me, so it's like, okay, cool, whatever. I don't have this idea. They don't mean the same thing to me that they would probably mean to a African in Africa who thinks that,
Mm-hmm.
oh,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm in a position to date or marry a white woman, I'm up there. I guess that's what their mindset is. Right? Where it's like, dude, there are poor white women in America. You see them. It's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
plenty of them. There's plenty of broke ass white women too. Because when we talk about income, it's all women.
But
Most
then
women are
remember
broke.
too, here's something to remember for some of us that move it. Where do we move? We move in cities, right? So I'm in
Yeah.
Miami, you're in New York, you're in the state of New York, I'm in South Florida, right? And so we're around white people that we don't see the poorest of white people usually in these cities, right? When you're in LA, maybe y'all see some junky ass white people. But right, Miami too, but in New York too, but it's not rural poor. That's a different type of poor, right? And
Oh,
like
I've
That's
seen
most
so
it.
white
so so
people. Most
say it
white
again?
people don't got it.
Most
Most
most white
white
people
No,
people
no,
don't
you're
don't
got
right.
it.
got it.
You're right, but
Most
I'm
white
speaking.
people are broke.
No, but I'm saying something here. We're right about that. What I'm saying is when you first come here and when your parents come here and they move to Brooklyn or they move to Miami or they move to LA or they move to DC, you're around regular everyday white people. You're around poor white people, cl- poor working white people, but you're not around a certain type of like the Rust Belt poor, the rural poor. And so there's this idea of white success that I think a lot of folks have because you're not around everyday, regular, smegular white folks in Mississippi, right? Or
Yeah, dirty
Alabama,
for
or
dirty for white
go ahead.
people.
Yes,
Dirty for white people.
exactly. The
Dirty for
the
white
lot
people.
lizards, like
Trailer
y'all don't see
parks.
the
But
thank
look,
you,
but
y'all don't
that's
see
the
the
thing
lot
though.
lizards. You see what I'm saying? Like
But
where
everyone
Listen,
talks about
Joker.
but my thing about it, everyone talks about the ghetto. But I'm like, all the ghettos in the cities. Once you leave the ghetto and you come out, what do you see? Trailer parks.
100%.
That's
Like,
their ghetto.
it reminds
Serious.
me. So it's a projection fallacy, right? So what happens is
Yeah.
that the writing establishments in LA and New York City run the literary and media establishment because in these major cities, New York City, Atlanta, and LA. So they talk about what they view the world as, and it's only their perspective. So from their perspective, oh, white people are killing it because they kill it in New York City, LA, and Miami. But it's like every uh,
You break it up, Socrates. I don't know if that's you or if that's Neil. I don't know if
nah,
you're still
that's
going.
someone that's someone
Yeah,
else
Okay,
Neil.
Neil, that was
doing
you. Okay, okay.
feedback.
But go
Yeah,
ahead, finish
so
with that, Socrates.
yeah, everywhere else, white people are just regular smuggler. Like they're not.
Say that.
There's no mansions. There's no millionaires. There's no
They
BMWs.
line
There's
yes,
none of that.
they're lining up for the $1 billion jackpot too.
hmm
Exactly. Exactly.
And
Exactly.
I'll tell you
Yeah,
another
go ahead.
thing. Another thing that's fascinating. When you leave the major cities, there's a lot of mixing going on. Like
Low
there's a
key.
Yes.
lot of mixing. A lot of
Well,
mixing. When these poor
well,
folk, they mix, man.
Yes.
I tell you.
Yes. They be mixing too. They gotta
Listen,
line up to get their medicine too.
yeah, in Pennsylvania, the most common thing is to see a rugged white woman who's older with her biracial grandkid.
Yes.
That's like a normal thing. It's so
yeah.
normal to the point where it's laughable. How you see
Socrates, you
it.
fucking nice, dude. You said rugged. Go that tough face ass bitch when she is fucking rough face. Her face is
Rough.
rugged.
Out here with
Rough,
Yes,
exactly.
well, rugged.
Rough. Like a Jamaican rough. For
like
real.
this, like it's been they
Strong
like
jaw
that
Helga built.
sidewalk.
You talking about them Helga built bitches.
Nah,
Yeah,
they like that sidewalk where they like that sidewalk that you're walking on. They got that big ass chip in it. And you almost trip
Oh,
on it.
you mean the one where the tree branch and push some of the sidewalk up?
Yeah, exactly.
and,
Rugged
Rough.
face. He said rugged. Go ahead, son. Go ahead.
yes, and they're carrying their biracial grandkid. You know, they're
Yeah.
walking with their biracial grandkid. That's
Yeah.
normal. Like it's not even a exceptional. It's like yeah, of course. So,
I mean,
maybe it might
yeah.
be maybe
No,
it might be
that's
different
the
in the
thing.
south. Maybe it
No,
might be different in
well,
the south. But up
so no.
north,
Funny enough, in the South, people are getting it in too. Don't ever get it. Remember, Dog the Bounty Hunter's son, right? Remember, like in the South, people, white folks and black people are getting it in the South, but the racial hierarchy is still the racial hierarchy, and fuck your biracial kid, right? Like the mother. Look, white dudes will fuck the shit out of a black one and have kids with her, and then get spaz out one day and call her and the kids niggas. Like, that shit don't mean nothing. Like, bro, in the South is a whole different ballgame, but everybody's getting it. In the South, the white dudes is fucking everybody, the black dudes is fucking everybody, the Latinos are fucking everybody. Like, but I always say, does that challenge the racial hierarchy? And it doesn't. Like the biracial kid doesn't. The relationship that you have, let's say the white dude do marry the black woman, that shit don't mean nothing. I can't remember where Logic's from, but Logic told you Logic look white as fuck. Logic told you
Logic
his
is
mom
from
would
Silver
get mad and
Spring,
call him
Maryland.
nigga. Oh yeah, but he said,
Logic from here.
oh, he's from Maryland. So I don't know if you ever
Yeah, it's in
seen
the DMV.
when he straight up said like his mom would get mad at him and call him on top of niggas.
No, I think his mom is white. Yeah, his dad black,
Yeah,
his mom white, as far
yeah.
as I remember. Yeah.
So yeah, that's how that shit go. Like that mixed kid stuff and who's doing what with who and whether your parents are together. Y'all remember
You talking about the
years
tragic
ago
mulatto?
the tragic mulatto. Years ago there was a brother who wrote. He kind of exposed his white baby mama because him and her got into an argument about their daughter's hair, and like she was like, I don't want my daughter in them nigga ass hairstyles, but he would bring her home with braids and whatever. He would drop her off with braids and stuff like that, and like that goes like you laid up with the black dude, you chose to have the daughter, so you got your little light skin homegirl off of Boondocks looking ass daughter, and you don't want your homegirl off of Boondocks looking ass daughter to have a black hairstyle, what you think the world gonna see her as, right? Like that, So yeah, bro, these white dudes, these white dudes, these white women, they get it in with black people, and they have a biracial kid, and now they don't know what the fuck because you want to raise your biracial kid like they de facto white. Have fun with that. Have fun with that.
But
Real.
Z, was you
Thought
showing
about
videos of
that
that
for
the
you
other
let
day?
off.
Say that again.
Was you showing videos of that the other day? The girl who grew up with a white dad who hate black men.
Wait, say that again.
You said that you showed the video the other day of a black girl who was half black and her father's white, and she was saying all this disparaging stuff about black men. You showed
Oh yeah, yeah,
a
yeah,
clip of
yeah,
that the
yeah,
other
yeah, yeah,
day.
yeah. Yeah, well, there's a lot of videos like that. Like there's, we I think we have a very simplistic understanding of race and ethnicity in America in specific, and I think, and it's on purpose. It's not any individual person's fault really, because at the end of the day, it's a power thing. And I think if you think it's about love, and I don't even like the term hate crime, to be honest, but if you think it's about hate or well, no, it's about fucking power and maintaining a certain hierarchy. So in that hierarchy, I get to fuck. I get to spread my seed around you. I might actually find you attractive. I might marry you. I might give you the keys to the car and the house and all that shit. But you will be, and I think the interesting thing between black women and white men, or Latinas and white men, like when I say Latinas, I'm talking about like visibly Latina, like more indigenous looking, or maybe even mestizo looking Latinas and white men, is all of these women, Asian women, white men, is because it's man over woman anyway, it's seamless that the women get on that motherfucker's program. So he's white and he's a man, right? Where the interesting thing is white women and then men of color. And men of color that don't have necessarily any real money or status or anything. That's interesting, right? That's an interesting dynamic because she might have the social and political power, but he's still the man. And so is she enticed to weaponize the state against him the way Keisha would in the hood when you don't do what she wants you to do? I always find that dynamic interesting, far more interesting than the women of color with the white men, because it just flows, right? Because he's a man and he's white, and if he got some status, that makes it even better, right, for them, because it's just quote unquote the natural order, right? So yeah.
Hey Z, remember that
Go ahead.
video of the girl in the Thailand not having a good time and
Yep.
see, I want her to know that if she would get on the man's program, she could be like my wife, getting ready to go there and be, wined and dined, and she, because we get ready to
Turner
leave
gonna be in
tomorrow.
Thailand, sitting at the restaurant next to the sister at the table by herself. No.
Exactly.
Dumbass. That's a whole new level of weird. Like, man, you of all people don't belong down there. Stop.
Or if we're gonna be a little bit more gracious and fair to the sisters, Turner gonna be at a table with his lady, and he gonna be sitting next to a table with 3 or 4 sisters sitting, eating, and looking at him and her with the angry face.
Movie. They're going, what are you doing with this Colombian? Why you have? They will probably tell me why I have a Colombian. And
They don't even know she Colombian. They're gonna be like, why did she got what? It's gonna be a table full of women looking at you like this, Tunnel Runner.
God in heaven. Oh.
They're not gonna know that she's Colombian. They're just gonna think that's a white woman. They're gonna be like, what the hell?
That nose, oh God, that nose ring.
They're gonna be growling at you.
I got that look in Thailand here too. My Filipino girlfriend. They was giving me the eye the whole time.
Anyway.
Okay, so I gotta read some super chats because we've got stuff to do. So Magni says, I think I said that right. Mr. Z, keep up God's work and never bow or kneel, nor be dethroned from your divinity, only to appease black women and be relegated to less than her sanctuary napkin, sanitary napkin. I said sanctuary, sorry, sanitary napkin. No, bro. Look. I don't. You weren't here, Magni. How do I say this? So a very big time YouTuber, big time YouTuber. I mean, like a 1 million+ subscriber YouTuber has been on my channel twice, and he kind of gave me a bargain. He kind of offered me, to be part of the clique. Mr. Z could have been making $100,000 a year off of YouTube, but I really mean what I say, and to my own detriment and wallet, right? I really mean this shit. Like, it's really about black families for me. It's really about black men for me. And and if I really mean it, black women are not on a program. I really think that it's best that we kind of venture out for those of us that decide to do that. But I don't see me kneeling or bowing. You would have to come with that super check. You would pretty much have to put the check in my face. It's gonna have to be a lot, right? But no, I don't see me kneeling or bowing. It's not. Yeah, if I was gonna be on that, I would have been on that already. And Mr. Z would be like, "Let me tell you how I escaped the red pill and the black
Hey,
magic." I would have been doing that shit over a year ago.
What did they want you to do?
No, no, would you say that, Vince? Because you heard both of them, didn't you?
Yeah, I heard
bro.
him.
Yeah.
FD tried to hit him with the Darth Vader, join me, and I'll
What did they want you? They want you to appease black women. What do they want you to do?
No, I wouldn't say that. It was pretty much like, tone down the rhetoric a little bit, and like, bro, we could, yeah, because you scared. Like he said, y'all scared of the hoes. He literally told me that. Like he literally said, no. Not only did he say that to me essentially, but he did say that at the end. He said it at the end of one of his think pieces that I covered a couple of years ago. So whenever you hear me say like we're not scaring the hoes, the hoes are scared of bros, that's me responding to MD's signifier. Mm-hmm.
So they want you to tone down the rhetoric.
So let me say this: it wasn't as formal as I'm saying it, because when you kind of give someone that type of offer, it's not, especially on a live stream. It wasn't that formal, but if you maybe I'll put it in my
You'd have to been listening.
Yeah. I still have it on my channel, so maybe I'll put it in my community post so that for the newcomers, so that you can click it and listen to it yourself.
He was trying to sell it. He was trying to sell that bullshit.
Yeah. So I get it. I mean, like, yeah, Socrates, I could have been out here. I could have been out here in the rain. Ms. Z could have been driving that Escalade V. Mr. Z could have had that 1,000 horsepower in the ZX. You hear me?
Yeah, but you can still do that without selling your soul, man. I mean, I'm a capitalist saying that.
True indeed.
I'm a capitalist saying that. You don't have to sell your soul. Come on, man. There's plenty of opportunities in this country to make a buck without having to throw black men under the bus.
Like, what the way those folks frame it is that they're on the right side of history anyway. So you wouldn't be selling your soul. You would have come to the realization that you're no. But I'm saying it like how it would be presented, right? Which is
I know how it's presented because I know their philosophy very well. I know the whole entire architecture of their thought process, from Hegel all the way to Karl Marx, to the Frankfurt School, to neo-Marxism, to critical race theory, to criminal Kershaw, to bell hooks. I know it all. I know that stuff. And so when I get triggered, because it's world building. To make it a short summary, they're world building and making a hypothetical world, but treating it as if it's true and empirical. But it's literally just a hypothesis. But they treat it like it's real. So when they say right side of history, it's literally a fabrication to say something like that. Right side of history according to you.
Like wait.
Once again, here, very important, and then you got to turn around. This is the thing that I think happened. It's postmodernism. So in other words, white men created, and I'm saying white men on purpose, not men, not people. White men in particular created a rule and structures, and this is in their mind, right, in their theory. And the problem is that they made us outgroup women, in particular for black women, or they made us outgroup whatever, LGBTQ and whatever. And if that's what modernism means, if modernism means strict rules, regulations dictated by primarily white men, then postmodernism is the cynical retelling of said history, her story in this case, where we give our perspective, and our perspective, every single word will be drenched, every single letter will be drenched in a certain cynicism and a certain anti whatever hierarchy this is, or whatever system this is. So that's why you get weirdo quotes like math can be racist or whatever. Go.
Sure, but here's the problem. What if you don't buy into modernism in the first place?
I don't know if they have something for that. I don't. I don't.
I'm saying I don't. I don't buy into modernism. I think it's just another perspective. It's a Eurocentric European perspective, as opposed to the Japanese or Asian perspective, as opposed to the Polynesian or Middle Eastern or Genghis Khan perspective. It's all perspectives. So my question is,
Yeah, you're right.
yes, from that lens, that's how they think of things, but that's them. I'm not them. Why does that do with me?
Because you're a
Ah,
man.
but you are. Thank goddamn that you got there before me.
I hear you.
Exactly.
Yes,
Exactly.
yes. So basically, you're the white supremacist because by defining manhood according to white Europeans, you're saying
You're
what it means to be
still
a
part
man
of
is
the
to be white.
problem because you're a man.
Yes,
Yeah.
according to
Wait,
who?
wait,
And
very
then,
important.
According
Wait,
to
wait, wait.
who?
But here's the important part, Vince and Socrates. Even if you don't buy into a certain type of brand of white patriarchy, here's the kicker. Now you gotta bend over backwards and kiss my ass and put me as the center of the anti-white patriarchal norm and hierarchy. So
No,
if
but
you
break
are who you
yourself,
say
nigga.
you are, go
if
ahead.
I'm not part of that paradigm, I don't have to do that because I don't even buy into the paradigm in the
No,
first
no,
place.
no. Yes, you do, and you will prove it to me by bowing to me.
But
You're
no, I said
you're
no.
offending me.
No, no, no. But by the way,
Okay.
Socrates, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying
I
this is
don't.
the
Well,
yeah,
it's
this
like
is the
how
counter.
you lose it. How do I lose a game I'm not playing? I'm not playing the game. I'm not in it. What are you talking
You will
about?
pay me
Call me
my
Amish.
tribute.
Call
Wait,
me
wait, wait.
Amish, right? Call me a
By
Mennonite.
default, because you're a straight man, you are in the game. By
No,
your mere
wait,
existence.
a Somalian living in Somalia is part of this too.
If he doesn't worship at the altar of the nearest woman,
Oh, so
you
all
see how
men on the
crazy this
globe.
shit sounds?
Oh, no, think about the other. So you took a perspective of a particular continent called Europe and the people who live there, and from that vantage point, now it defines what is manhood for the entire globe.
If this was a dystopia
Yeah.
movie, your ass is getting locked
Oh,
up.
if that's the case, then they're the
Thought
white
crimes.
supremacists.
Thought crimes over
They're
here.
the,
Socrates in jail for
yes,
thought crimes.
no, that you're the white supremacists.
Yeah.
You're elevating whiteness into a supreme lens from which only reality can be viewed upon, be viewed through. You're doing
Yeah.
that.
Right. But let me do
Man,
this, y'all,
that's
because I
this
gotta read.
nigga.
I gotta read these super chats because we about to get to 10% battery life. I know. And actually, let me read this one first, and I'll go back to the other one. And Big Mo says double families are extremely common. True. I got a half brother I've never met, and my mother is stereotypical, desirable, light skinned, pretty black woman with attitude.
Speaking
Hey,
facts.
look,
Come on, man.
I grew up with women like a younger version of your mom. And yes, they are attractive, and yes, they are sassy, and that's attractive. And then you want to run. Go ahead.
No, like
Go ahead,
I have
Socrates.
I have two half brothers. Like, come on, like this is a normal. I don't. It's so ubiquitous. That's a common
Yeah,
joke
it
that
is.
Caribbean
It
men
is.
have multiple families. It's like you got to
It
have
is
brother
true.
somewhere.
Hot brother summer. Look. So my dad stays in it. Like my dad stays going to Haiti. And when he goes for like months at a
Oh,
time, 3-4 months at a time.
mm,
And you know what like I keep on saying to younger sister Z, I'm like, yo, we'll find out during the funeral. Like I always say
yeah,
this.
exactly.
I always say that. Like I'm just so at peace, but like my younger sister, she'll make comments every once in a while. My mom don't give a fuck, but my younger sister make comments, and I'll be like, yo, we'll find her at the funeral. And as a matter of fact, one day she said the funniest thing in the world to me. She was like, "Look, if a family don't pop up at the funeral, I'm gonna be even more angry. Because nigga, what were you doing then?" She's like, "I'm gonna be even more angry if I don't find out I got a little brother or a little sister. Then nigga, what the hell were you doing 3-4 months at a time? You ain't build no damn
Listen,
business."
that's
For real.
normal. Listen, man. I know, man. Like I said, I know stories, man. It's a common thing for Caribbean
Hmm.
men to have a family in the U.S. and a family back in the country he's from. That's a common,
Listen.
common
Yeah.
thing. Yep. Yep.
Say that. Say that. Let me read the next one. Who else? Because I missed a couple. But yeah, and Tony says we can't like Becky's question mark. What's wrong with that? No, once again, you if you the sister I played that clip from Lene's channel when the sister said, when I see a black woman with a when I see a black
I
woman with a
think
white man,
weakness.
I yeah, well
Weakness.
she said Yeah, no, she said when she see a black man with a white woman, it's weak. But when she see
Yeah.
a black
Yeah.
woman with a white man, it's like I know you tried, and I know you know, and like I've been hearing that type of sentiment my entire life. Not my adult life, my entire life. I'm pretty sure for some of the extras like Trell and them, I know y'all been hearing that y'all entire life. It's different when black women date out than when black men date out because somehow black men don't buy out. Like I say all the time, the reason why black men date out is because black men ain't shit. The reason why black women date out is because black men ain't shit. Right? Like black men don't value black women. That's why black men date out. Black men don't value black women. That's why black women date out. Like that's been the common narrative in the black community
I
concerning.
hear you. Like,
No. Okay. Especially after you told me that. That shit gonna be so mad.
I hear that perspective, but it's just that a perspective amongst many.
Yeah. Go ahead, go. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love. Can you hear me?
No, y'all good. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I said that that's one perspective amongst many. Her perspective is that black men have a problem. That's cool. From another perspective, black men have a problem. Which perspective is right? Which one is wrong? Let people decide. So my whole thing is like,
Well, you're
hold on. This is one of my criticisms with the modern left, not the left in general, but the modern left. They treat their positions axiomatic, which is very fascinating considering their history, right? Of relativism and how they think concreteness is subjective and things can't be concrete and objectively true, but yet they treat their suppositions as if they're universals or axiomatic. And that's destructive. Your perspective is just a perspective amongst many. And you're going to have to contend with proving or trying to justify why your perspective is more valid than other perspectives. The onus is actually on the people who are bringing forth this perspective to convince other people why they should adopt it. I don't have to adopt this perspective. If I want to, I can just disappear and become Japanese and move to Japan and marry a Japanese woman and speak Japanese, and that's it. That's the end of my line because you be Japanese from here forth. I can do whatever I want. Why should I listen to black women? Why should I listen to leftists? Why should I be part of this right side of history? Why should I even care about history? Why should I care about anything these people say? Why?
Because your mama black.
Yes. Why should I care about my mama being black?
They assume a moral high ground that they try to badger you into.
I've been studying philosophy since I was like 14 years old. So I know I know my philosophy. You have to have an a priori argument as to make me buy into a supposition that exists prior to providing arguments. That's called like an assumption, an understated underlying assumption. You're saying that I should care about my mama being black. Why?
You black.
Once again, no. This is not
okay. No. We can follow logic. We can follow logic because I'm black. Why should I care about me? That fact I'm black. Why should I care about
no,
that?
I'm answering that. So, at the end of the day, what it comes down to is an assumption that you should have as a black man that black women are morally superior in their view, and the men that think like them view of philosophy is the right way of viewing it. In other words, they assume a moral high ground that you should also assume that they have. Is what I'm saying. No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. And so there's something wrong with you. In other words.
Fine, let's say something is wrong with me. Let's say something is wrong with me. And
you must hate yourself then.
Okay, let's say I do hate myself. I do hate myself. And
you're
just being sassy.
Arrest this nigga. Arrest the sassy
What is
nigga.
it? Arrest me? Well, obviously we don't have a legal system that says hating yourself is a punishable crime. So now what? So I'm just hating myself ass nigga, right? That's it?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. No. But I mean, yes, but all of this is supposed to. What black women wish to do is implement social consequences for you that adhere to a particular view.
How?
Being excommunicato.
By who? Who got excommunicated? By who? Who?
The rest of the black community, including your own mom.
What? No, I can go to the black community right now, and as long as I have nice clothes and money, they're gonna accept me. What are you talking about? I can go anywhere I want. This is another thing about the left, modern left, that shocks me. When you really boil down their arguments, there's no force behind it. They really can't do anything to you except try to shame you. We have to buy into their worldview to accept that shame. Offense is accepted, not given. So I have to accept the offense. So like, if I don't accept it,
Let
what
me
are you
let me
doing?
read
You're
this
like kidding me?
because I'm
If
getting
I go
close to
back,
5%.
yeah,
Let me read this.
yeah,
And
right.
Snatch says, what do you think? Hell, Barack Obama was the POTUS and he's catching it. Yeah, that shit don't mean nothing. You see how
Exactly.
Michelle be talking. You see
So,
how Michelle be talking.
listen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, there is no consequence like that. There's no black community committee that says that if you hate yourself, the whole entire black community in the globe is gonna excommunicate you. That's not true. If you have status and money, you're accepted anywhere you go, regardless of color of your skin. Will they have issues? Yes, but for the most part, you're good. You get that black MX card, you're good. No one cares. People care what you can offer. That's the reality. What you can do for others is what anyone cares
Facts.
about. If you can do things for other people, you're accepted. If you can't, then yeah. All right. So this claim that I'm gonna be and you're a productive black male and you're excommunicado by the black community, who cares? And so it's like, what? Come on. When you can go to a
This is
barbecue,
facts. This is facts.
when you go to when you can go to the quote unquote barbecue and have the power to pay off people's mortgages or their college tuition, no one can excommunicate you. No one excommunicates you.
Dave's not going to invite you to the barbecue, nigga.
Huh? What you said?
Dave's not going to invite you to the barbecue talking like that, nigga.
Yes, they will. Yes, lies. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. Yes, they will.
Oh yeah, cause you bringing the cognac.
Oh yeah, yes. If you pay for everything, everyone invites you. They're all full of it. If you say I'm paying for everything, okay, welcome. Maybe he's just good. He's just unique. Like this is all BS. Money talks. These people. I always say like the lower people are, the more they worship money, and money can do everything for them. Which is, I don't believe that, but they believe that. Like, come on.
Facts. But let me do this, y'all. I think we should be caught up on the super chats. And wait, did I get that one? Yeah, no, I got that. Did I get that one? Yeah, I got that one. Wasn't there another one? No, I read that one. Okay, no, we good. Okay, y'all, go ahead and I'm gonna end out in like 1 minute. I literally gotta end out for this. We way too close.
Okay.
Let's go online. You came back up. What's up?
No, my bad. You ending out?
Yeah. We you know, batteries
Yeah.
at 4% right now. Go ahead, yo.
I have a friend of mine who has one of the most obnoxious, like political, philosophical opinions ever. His family don't cut him off. Why his family don't cut him off? Because he pays for their bills. Like he pays. Anytime they need money, they go to him. Like, come on. People are not so willing to cut people off their own financial interests in order to maintain these ideas. Yeah, right.
Facts. No, I agree with that. I don't think to be, especially in the black community, because we don't got it like that.
Exactly.
We don't got it like that. So the person that do got it like that, you might want to have to hear some bull, whether you agree with it or not. You might have to hear some crap.
Absolutely. And his dad talks crazy to him. What happened when his dad need money? Calls him up. Hey man, I get $5,000. Come on, it's like, come on. Like this idea that black community gonna excommunicate you if you got it? Nah, never.
But that's financial abuse.
I'm in the bind, Nate.
I'm in the furlough, Nate.
For real. But let's do this, y'all. I gotta end out. So and on that note, we will pause right here. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all go check out other Black Manosphere content, other non-Manosphere content. I gotta do the coverage. I know y'all, a bunch of y'all sent me the stuff about South Korea. I'm gonna cover that. I did not forget about you, Chief Rocker. And what else?
No
there was one more other thing. Yeah, we did not forget about look. So somewhere people punch in the air like Z. It's been 3 years, Z. So somewhere people punch in the air right now, right? Buckeye. We'll pause right here. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all go check out other Black Manosphere content, other non-Manosphere content, for the love of God. And Mr. Z out. All right, y'all.
All right.
Peace.
You are now listening to Mr. Z Blackneffect.